Good morning. Good morning, guys. Welcome. On a little bit earlier today, as I'm only doing 4 days this week because obviously we've got Nova Collection on Friday. But welcome in, Test Battle Pagan, John. Welcome, Araxis, Clean, Thaldor, Space Bear, Impact. Welcome in. Also, thank you, Impact, for the follow yesterday, I believe, or 13 hours ago. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome in, everyone. Oh. Are you staring? You staring? Hope you had a good weekend. We are streaming Monday to Thursday today, or this week. I have to take Nova to his appointment on Thursday morning. And then I'm taking Friday and Saturday off as extra days this week, just purely because I need to collect him on Friday, and he's going to be not in the best. And Sunday, I need to monitor him. Saturday I need to monitor him, and Sunday is always day off anyway, regardless. So, yeah, 4 days. We're gonna try and do a bit more hours than normal just to make up for it. But he's pretty chill. He's on his drugs, so he's going to be a bit dopey just now. And we've got the other dopey here. Yes. Have you got all your toys? I'll get those toys. He's got his little toys down where you can't see him. You watched a vid that I was featured in, and I got pinged about? Which video was that? Would that be the Salty Mike reaction video? Or the Daymar rally video? Wait, what else did I watch on Saturday? So I can think about it. Something like that. I got 2 videos to begin this with as well, chat. But yeah, we're sitting at 2,700 now for Nova, which is really, really good. We're above halfway now. Oh, I see. The shenanigans. That's who you are. Yeah, I do like the Roy guide videos. They're funny. They are funny. All right. We do have chat. This video, which is from Mr. Burks about escaping Star Citizen's prison.
Together, we can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of right.
Pleasure Rehabilitation. This space prison around Aberdeen is responsible for at least half of my Star Citizen crashouts. In case you don't know, when you commit a crime in-game, like shooting another player, it's going to increase your crime status. Sort of like GTA, but instead of the space police coming after you, it's going to be players who've taken your bounty in exchange for in-game money. And of course, the thrill of sending someone to the space gulag. If you ever have the misfortune of being sent here, you'll have to serve real time depending on how many crimes you've committed, up to 26 hours. There's only 2 ways to get out faster. 1, you can earn merits, a prison currency that reduces your time. However, there is a second way out, escaping. Easier said than done. You'll have to memorize the escape route, do several jumping puzzles without falling, and dodge the explosive mines at the end. And all of that is the
just run through
part.
them.
Once you're out of the tunnel, escaping
don't
puts
even
a
bother
bounty on
trying.
your
Just
head.
run through them.
And with 650 people on the server, someone is bound to show up and take you out before you even have a chance.
Hey, Steve.
This is why most people will have a buddy pick them up right outside the tunnel. Most people assume it's not even possible to escape solo, let alone get to pyro. But is that really true? I wanted to find out. So during one of my marathon streams, I added a challenge wheel. The stakes being, if I fail, I have to add 2 hours of free time to the stream. Now, there was lots of things on here. The odds of it landing on this exact challenge was about 0.5%. So of course it won't land on O. Yeah, but it will never land on O. Escape prison and make it to Pyro. Oh my god. What? That's impossible. Now, if I'm being completely honest, I did not think I could do this.
It's like little chill out
watch
on
me come fail this challenge, you
Marathon.
guys, and you get some free time out of it. To win the challenge, I would need to make it through the escape tunnel, across Aberdeen's ultra-hot wasteland, and escape to the Pyro jump gate, all while being tracked down by bounty hunters. Not to mention, I've never done this before, and I'll have to do it in under an hour on my first attempt ever. Now, you can call me a lot of things, but I'm not a quitter. So we buckled in and we started the challenge. I'm going to go ahead and set 3, 2, 1, go. Whenever it hits the 11:31, and we'll have till 12:31 my time, so an hour. I'm going to start right here. I'm going to run to the code thing since I shouldn't know what the code is. And we'll get started. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. There was 4 big problems with this challenge we were going to have to get past if we wanted to get this done. Problem number 1, the fan. That's right, the fan is the starting point of every escape run. To shut it off, you'll need the escape code located in the office. But as you can tell, things didn't go according to plan. All right, it's 6802. Oh, guys. Guys, the fan is still broken, isn't it? 6802, let me try. Or is it 6801? Did I read it wrong? It almost never works, which is impressive considering it's the only moving piece required to work for the escape. Luckily, I had a plan. Not a good plan, but I had a plan. If you set your max FPS to 1 and full sprint into the fan, sometimes you can slip through, which may seem wrong, but this is just getting us off the starting line.
How many times do I harp on how this shit is
FPS
still
max
broken,
1.
right?
Oh my god. Oh, I made it through. Oh my god. Now, the easy part. Honestly, I could probably do the escape route with my eyes closed. I've escaped hundreds of times, so getting to the exit is light work for us. Oh, 26 works as well? Okay. Yo, so just having like a shitty graphics card will get you through the fan? That's crazy. Klesher Pro Speedrunner. You know, I actually have wanted to do the speedrun for a while, but I've been waiting for the fan to not be broken. In this situation, I think it's fair to use. It's not like you can get a key card or a code literally busted. Right. Well, the other thing is that
they should have made it where you just
it's
got
not
a
like
key
I'm
card.
gaining an advantage from escaping prison like this, you know? Like, if anything, this is a huge disadvantage trying to do this. I cheese my job all the time,
It's
to
not
be honest. Ain't
desyncing
nothing
for
wrong
the
with
fan,
that.
dude.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime.
It's literally just
Easy
making it
peasy,
where
just like
you,
I said, and we have plenty of time left on the clock. All right, we are 6 minutes
your
in.
game translates
It's looking
to
pretty
the other
good for us
game. I
right
suppose
now,
you could call
but
it syncing,
to be honest
actually,
with you guys, the hardest part has not even begun yet.
It's not
even
really
close, actually.
desyncing yourself,
Finishing the
though.
escape
Hey,
tunnel
Sarah
just
Caden,
means we're
dude.
approaching problem number 2, the escape Ursa. The Ursas are a blessing and a curse, being the only stealable transportation out of Klesher. So this was my only chance to make it to Barton Flats. Walking is not an option since a regular day on this moon is like stepping into a pizza oven. To make things worse, about 50% of the time, the Ursas just spawn underground, upside down, or not at all. However, today luck was on our side. Oh, I see the Ursa, it's flipped over. 2 Ursas flipped over. If I get into those and then get out of them, do you guys think that they'll fix themselves? Is it worth
Heaven
trying?
forbid they just make it where there's a spawn pad where you summon.
There's one.
That's it.
Yo, let's go.
And
Problem
the
number
moment
3,
you leave it
we have
for like
no idea
2 minutes,
where we're
it
going.
despawns.
I realized by getting the names
Or
of nearby
5
ships
minutes,
and
it
comparing
despawns.
them to the location we
Super
were going
easy.
to, we could get a rough idea of our heading. Wait, what's that? ZD. Okay, do I see a ZD? Oh, I see RL. Okay, I see RL. Okay, great. It's kind of towards RL. So we'll head that way.
Yeah, it's just a stupid system. They should just literally make it where you're able
go.
to spawn rovers at a
I
pad.
do see a ship ahead of me, but I think it's...
And if you leave it for more than
yeah,
5 minutes, or it gets away from like 20 kilometers from Klesher, just despawns.
No way.
See what I mean? Like,
are we joking? And this is when reality set in that this is not RV there yet, and the winch will not save us. Could this really
so
be where it all
shit,
ends?
Man. Like, anytime I see videos on prison, it's just so
There's
bad.
literally no way, chat. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Exactly, dude. Like, it's so easy to code. We already have it in the game.
Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
You've literally got it in Arena Commander.
Keep going.
The ability to rent and spawn.
Now here comes the hard part. Problem number 4.
It's literally integrated into the
I'll
system.
have to cross 18 kilometers of Aberdeen to make it to Barton Flats. Not
Borrowing
only do
Berg's
these people
content,
hunting me down get a
you don't
marker
want it to
showing
be
my
reacted,
exact
don't put it on
position
YouTube.
down to the second, but these sick, twisted individuals happen to be bringing the scariest combat ship of all time, the Crusader Intrepid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. It's an Intrepid coming for me. Oh my god.
Still think for the future? Well, we've been waiting for organizations in games since 2014, so I'm not hoping out for roads, to be honest.
There's no way. I'm not losing to an Intrepid. Lucky for me, Klesher Security shoots anyone indiscriminately who's in their airspace.
Yep.
Yeah, get him, boys. Get him. Get him. That's right. Get his ass. Get his ass.
I personally think what they should do is instead of giving the rover, they should
He's
give
spinning out of control.
the vehicle that has
He's
a
blasting
PDC.
off like Team Rocket.
So you can keep driving whilst
That's
it
what you
shoots
get.
at
That's what you
people.
get. I bet.
I think that's
what do
what
you mean? I
CIG
got
should
personal
do if
security
they ever
here.
did a rework.
It looks like we're getting closer.
Because
I
not
don't
only
know.
would it be better at driving around the place to get to the actual location, but you can literally
Oh my god,
use
there's a
it
Gladius
to
coming in
command.
for me.
But
Oh,
again,
we're
it's
so fucked.
super simple to sort this. The CIG just
Yeah, moving
can't be
on,
bothered.
boys. Move in, move in, move in.
You know, one of my favorite gameplay loops with this shit is flying a Prowler in to collect people. Because the NPCs and shit like that struggle to react to it at times, but it's also stupid how NPCs can see through stealth and chaff.
Move in, boys. Move in, move in.
Was the streamer privilege escape? No, this is an old video. This is Burks doing the marathon, so that was like last year and stuff. Like 5 months ago, maybe 4 months
Elite
ago.
Warriors, move in.
God, look how bad the NPCs are.
No! He blew himself up. Fucking get wrecked, idiot. Get wrecked, you motherfucker. Get wrecked, you fucking moron.
It's a little toxic, Burks. A little toxic there.
Yo, no way. Hey. And after narrowly avoiding a bomb to the face thanks to a bounty hunter skill issue, we finally made it to Barton Flats. But the challenge wasn't over yet.
Unk trying to insult you.
Is that a cutlass? Dude, I'm taking the cutlass. 100%. Taking the cutlass. If it's open. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can you use the turret with Toby whilst driving? You can,
Cutlass is
yeah,
open.
but who the fuck is
This
gonna
is a
use
lesson
that,
to
dude?
always keep your doors locked, but especially if you're within Ursa distance of a prison. And this is when I think to myself, challenge over. We did it. Little did I know, Blue Car Key 2 would have the last laugh.
Oh, he self-destructed it.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, yo, no way.
Maybe not.
We've got time. The challenge is not over yet. We've got time.
Oh, he's gonna claim it. He's gonna claim it and it's gonna disappear.
Oh, there's no way. Okay, I have to go get fuel somewhere.
Alright, no fuel. Okay.
I'm sure.
Can you actually warp when self-destruct is engaged? Ew.
Who is that? It's some bounty hunter. I'm gonna have to kill him. I'm gonna have to try at least. A Gladius bounty hunter with what looks to be in DBs. I could run, but chances are I'm gonna have to fight this guy now or at the Pyro jump gate. He's got a better ship and he's got better weapons. Basically, worst case scenario.
You could literally, because you're in the Cutlass, right? And you've got a Gladius chasing you, you could literally take him on a journey to like Crusader and halfway through cut and then start flying to the Pyro gate. And by the time this dude runs out of fucking fuel, you'll be already there, like.
Alright, I'm just
because again, he's only got crime 1, so the turrets are not even gonna shoot at him.
It's got all repeaters, okay.
Like, when you've got a challenge to just make it past the finish line, I don't understand why you would engage.
It's got attritions? Motherfucker rammed me? It's got attritions?
I don't think it was on purpose.
Motherfucker rammed me?
Dude. Not looking good here.
Yes! Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And just like that, we won our freedom with a worse combat ship and worse weapons. And somehow, by the blessing of Chris, we survived that collision. The only thing left to do now is get to the Pyro jump gate and claim our freedom before it's too late.
He also had no fuel? Yeah, but he could have gone quickly got refueled. Like a Gladius isn't going to kill you.
Jump gate's open. I'm going to have to probably reopen it, I'm imagining.
Again, if there was like a Mantis, sure. But there's no way a Gladius with NDBs is going to kill a Cutlass before it warps away, dude.
Please have a jump drive. Please have a jump drive. Please have a jump drive. No time for cinematics. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And this is pre-engineered, so it's like even more.
Yes! Woo! Yo, challenge complete.
Imagine if he goes through and he comes back into standard.
So, is it possible to escape prison solo and make it all the way to Pyro?
That would have been so funny.
You just need it.
Because no joke, the other day there, I was trying to escape Nyx, and I had to go through 3 times just to get
a tiny bit of skill, a lot of luck, and Klesher elite security on your side. Or a hidden asteroid on the way in.
Again, if you got somebody with like
nice stuff, nice stuff.
You can get picked up.
All right,
so easy
good
from
shit,
prison.
boys. Good shit. That's challenge
That is
wrapped
true.
up. GG's
That
there.
is true.
If you enjoyed today's video, make sure you drop a comment down below on what challenge you think I should do next. Thanks so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Oh, holy shit! That just fucking ended abruptly. Didn't even get like an outro. Just fucking. Nah, I'm done recording. Turned off. Enemy chat. There's Berkshires video on prison. It does highlight like massively how prison needs a lot of work to be done. Now for some detox.
Scavenging has been one of my favorite ways to play Star Citizen, solo or with a friend.
Weren't those players defending them in ships? No, that's the NPCs, Eric. They shoot anybody. Even if you've got the bounty, you still get shot at by everyone.
Ever since 4.0. In a nutshell, you scour the verse for abandoned ships, break in and strip whatever components were left behind to upgrade your own ships.
Yeah.
It's simple to do, opportunistic, and just unpredictable enough to stay exciting each time you set off.
And I really wish that if players did this and then people tried to reclaim, they didn't get their stuff back because of how duping this is.
in your ship to find something new.
Alright, got his Mark II ball turret.
But in Star Citizen's latest update 4.6, something feels different. With the introduction of new industrial missions, components suddenly have actual mission value, which means scavengers like me, upgrading our own ships, are now competing with players farming parts for mission rewards for the first time. The same wrecks are
But again, it's like, I appreciate what Detox is showcasing here, but if you literally have the ability to dupe all the modules up for size 3 in the game, and you can't even remove size 3 from any ship anyway, so you have to find it in either the locker boxes and stuff like that, like in CZ and Nyx and stuff like that, right? What's the point in doing this gameplay apart from just, you know, beams? You know, they're as fun as it is, and it's stuff that I love to do in the game. When people are duping massively, there's no point. At least you have to find them in CZs. I really, 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 really wish that CIG fixed this repair duping thing. And if you lose your ship, for example, you lose those modules as well, like we used to have. Because you just have people spawning ships, going to a location, letting players pull them off you, reclaiming your ship, and it is literally duping items, because CIG will not have the balls to make it where if you lose your gear, you lose your gear. Super controversial Spectrum post relates to duping issue? Yeah, sure. Yeah, post it in. We'll have a check out. Because it's such a great gameplay loop to do looting and black market kind of stuff. So, yeah.
used to comb through.
Let me just grab it. Let's take preview. Fortunately, it's removed. When was this? Today. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because again, like I said, we're watching Detox's video of looting from players and NPCs, but you literally have it where when somebody can get all their items back for just pressing a button, or respawning with all their armor and stuff back, there's no loss. You're just actually increasing the amount of assets in the database for no reason. And it's so bad. Because you leave your ship in the game, you then reclaim your ship, you get your items back. Detox comes along, and I'm just using Detox as an example because of the video. He takes the items, he loses the items, he gets them back again. Somebody then loots Detox's ship. That person then loses. You see what I mean? Like, it is a never-ending story of duping because of how CIG have it. You should not get any components back from insurance. Ever in this game. Doesn't matter if it's tier 0, 1, 2, or 3. Shouldn't get them back at all. You should lose them. You should go back to stock as it was, because this then makes these items valuable. And you want to keep them. You want to have it where, like, for example, you're in a fight and you've got people getting retrieved, but also you have a crew retrieving items, like you have in EVE Online. The whole going the Elite Dangerous method is so bad for this game in general. It's like playing Diablo Hardcore and you go, oh damn, I made a mistake. I lost my character. Oh wait, let me just fucking rewind time, you know? You don't learn anything from it. Yeah, but you shouldn't care, Pagan. Like, if it doesn't matter about random explosions. There's so much money in the game, and there's so many items like the ability to get items. You literally can get your items back with very little work, even if you were to lose them. So I'm sorry, there is no excuse Even if if you're frustrated about losing things, don't play the game. Simple as that. Do not play the game. You are causing more issues, right? I don't care if it's about time, dude. Like, in the future, if you don't care about doing certain things, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have a bug. It doesn't matter. You're literally playing a developing game in early access, whatever you want to call it. If you are worried about losing things now, you're going to hate the finalized game. You know? Yeah, again, it's so easy to recover. The problem is, as I said, is you have this ability to constantly dupe items for no reason. There's, like, none of these items are worth it at this stage. They're, like, you literally get meted out of your mind by one person being meta, and then you just clone everything every time. Exactly, Nelson, exactly. It brings content. And yes, it's frustrating if you just randomly explode on an asteroid or you crash into the ground or anything like that. But at the end of the day, it brings more longevity like gameplay, you know? Exactly, Nelson. Because that's what you had to do in EVE Online. When you won the field, it literally was it where... Right, so I'll tell you how I used to FC, Nelson, right? I used to FC in EVE Online for major alliances. And as I'm FCing and calling targets, I had a cloaked hauling ship following the target that I called so that when it died by my... I'm scooping all the loot into my stealth hauler. And when we won the battlefield, people were like, where's all the loot? As my fucking cloaked hauler was moving away from the battlefield. Because as I'm telling people what to go, I had my other mouse making my hauler go towards it. And it was one of those Tech 2 blockade runners, right? So you never played it? Dude, people got so annoyed because they were like, wait, in the kill mail, because when you killed people, it showed you what modules dropped, like if they were rare officer and stuff, and people were typing in chat, where's the officer mods that are worth millions and billions? And my little hauler is fucking slow boating it away with a fucking horde of loot. And people were like, how the hell does DevScythe, because obviously that was my character in EVE, how the hell is DevScythe never doing any PvE? Where does he get his funds from? And it's because I had all of the loot inside this hauler every time. And nobody like caught on to it until like I told people about it. And it was just so funny. And that's the thing that I want to see. Oh, good boy. That's what I want to see in Star Citizen, where the loot means something, right? It means something. When, like you're saying, when you win the field, it's not just moving on to the next fight. It's scavenging, getting your teammates back up and into ships, because we don't want people reclaiming, you know, and then just instantly getting into it and stuff. There needs to be a reason, you know? And in EVE Online, what they did was a very cool system. It's where you could get the money back for putting all the cool modules on, but you had to go and buy all the modules all over again. And that's what EVE is about. The logistics in that game is insane because it forces you to have logistic networks set up. I'm begging for loot to have meaning again. It's so bad. So again, like, I appreciate what Detox is showing here, but there is no point in any of this gameplay if everyone literally has the ability to respawn with all their gear over and over and over again. It means nothing. Like, you'll have people in tier 5 armor and ships, and who cares?
Who casually are suddenly more competitive, and there's less of them. So, after picking up my accomplice Piggy in a stock RSI Hermes to test its use as a scav ship, we began to head out to my usual spots to discover just how much harder my favourite playstyle had become. There is a man here mad enough to bring an overtank to Hathor. Over a drift! First stop, as always, was Hathor. Historically, this place has been a gold mine. Unlucky citizens dying to NPCs or other players often means ships left abandoned, sometimes fully kitted. But before Hathor, I swang by a security outpost and spotted an Asgard. These ships run multiple accessible size 2 components, exactly the kind of parts I'm usually hunting for.
See
But
what I
this
mean,
one,
right?
unfortunately,
So Detox is doing a gameplay loop, but the problem is then Detox gets the loot, then Detox dies, and the loot then is done by another player, and you have constant duping going on instead of finding that loot and going, I actually have something rare. This whole gameplay loop is pointless. Absolutely pointless. It's fun, don't get me wrong, because I love to do it, but it is 100% pointless because you are just creating more duped gear in this game.
had nothing
Even though you're not going out to dupe it, you're the cause of duping.
worth pulling. I wasn't just hunting components though, I needed new weapon
Because
attachments
CIG need
too.
to address
so we started
this
combing through
rapidly.
the ammo crates scattered throughout
Abandoned ships should not be allowed to be reclaimed, in my opinion.
the facility.
And if you self-destruct your ship, the timer should go up double or something.
Don't like this. Oh shit.
Okay, let's do this.
That doesn't work in the game, Pagan. Alright? That doesn't work in the game. Hate to tell you that.
Oh wow, they're really pushing us too. Holy crap.
They got your cousin.
We got the ship shield, so that should protect us from the ones further away.
Oh my, that's a lot.
It's nice using a gun that actually works.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So what happens right now because of server meshing, Pagan, is basically if you, Pagan, go and turn off the comm ray, only you have the comm ray down. If anybody else warps in, they see the comm ray up. And when you die, Pagan, you will then warp to the location and you will see it back on again. And you have to go to the location and turn it on and turn it off again. And even then, not everyone has it. It's been broken since we've had meshing. There's so much broken in the game that creates gameplay loops, and we can't do it because CIG won't address this. They would rather, let's bring out a line in mine again, you know? But in
How am I
next.
so dizzy? So I got a headshot. Usually, you'll find at least something decent, but this time, nothing to write home about. If you really want to commit, sometimes you can find some decent grade A components inside the PAF's storage garage, the one with the yellow doors. But if it isn't already open, in order to open it, you've got to run the full facility loop. Get the blue keycards to access the red keycards, to access the security doors, to acquire the alignment blades, to align the satellite. Then, finally, the yellow garage door will open. It's a whole process, and sometimes it can be worth it.
Yeah, because I think this is how you should have the gameplay loop. You literally have 4 locations in this game, and each location has 3 garages, right? You then have CZ zones to find loot, and you have the new Nick sites, which is just grind up for like 5 to 6 hours of reputation, and then you have a plethora of loot available to you. So there's so many ways of getting loot in this game, and obviously, people think generally that getting into the A class is the best. Funnily enough, it doesn't. It's not the best in times. It's just because that's what everyone fucking aims for. But you have a lot of ships that literally have like B and C military on them, and you don't need to upgrade to A for no reason, right? So a lot of stock ships come out of the get-go at the gate with really good equipment on them. And this is where CIG needs to massively make it where everyone has a civilian loadout in every single ship, including F8s, all this stuff, prowlers, and you have to go and find the gear.
It. Nothing, no decent stuff.
No, just a maelstrom and a cascade.
But this time it wasn't. And still, it was simply
You will never attract the people who love to loot in games to come and play Star Citizen if everyone has everything. There's then no point. There's no min-maxing. There's no giving a shit about loot. There's no retrieving loot once you've died. There's no hiring people to buy the loot for you or move the loot for you. And yeah, it very much gets to the point where everyone will have everything in this game at the end. And that's not a good way to have the game. You know? If everyone has a javelin, nobody flies a fighter. That's how it will be.
less abandoned ships to investigate, which was becoming a pattern. Alright, there's a cutter down here, probably doing the same thing. There is an Asgard over at one of the...
And you know why you don't see everyone in Titans, in EVE Online, and carriers? Is because when they die, they have to fucking do the whole grind all over again to get them back. Which makes them worth assets. You do not want to lose them, but you want to use them because of how much of an advantage they bring to the field. And it's the same thing with people in Idrises. You should have civilian modules on your Idris, and you upgrade them in the future to like military, so that your ship is very, very lootable, but also it massively gives you a buff over other things. And if CIG doesn't do this, then you eventually have nobody doing any sort of gameplay loop apart from everyone flying around in solo Idrises.
The other sites, Carrick and a Corsair. It looks like everything.
You have to
is
have a
scavenging
cause and
ships, to be
effect
honest.
in everything in the
Let's
game
check
like
this
Star
one,
Citizen.
Biggie. This one is not open.
And that's not to ruin it for PvE players, because again, PvE players, here's the logical side of it. You can go and do easy content, make a lot of money, and buy it from players that are willing to do that gameplay loop. That's how they did it in EVE Online, and how they have been doing it for 25 years. And that's why the game works. But if everyone has everything, then everything is worthless.
Unfortunately, let me scan this cutter here. Got a Mirage shield. He's playing stealthy. No cargo inside. Radar contact. It's a red. It's the NPCs. All right, nothing on that cutter. Do we want to hit this one as well? Let's fly over to another one. Let's look for an empty ship that we can scavenge. Yeah, look at these NPCs. They're flying into the parked ship. This is what they do to you. Kamikaze you. And he's gone. They killed him. They killed that player ship. That was the Asgard. I don't know what CIG did to the behavior of these NPCs
It's just a bug.
here at the OLPs, but they will, if you land underneath them, they'll fly into you. Up in the air, it's a big...
Because there's so many ways, Pagan, to make loot in the game now. You can make so much money by being safe, and you can just buy it from other players. Or eventually if CIG actually gets a market where you can buy and stuff. But again, if everyone doesn't lose everything, you have no gameplay down the line. There's no reason for you to actually go out and, you know, have logistics.
Butthole, literally big butthole is his name. In a shiv. Is he flying overhead?
Yeah, he's not interested in the Amazon driver.
At the next site, though, something unusual.
Ooh, what was that?
Yeah, I agree with you, Pilgrim Place. But also at the same time is like, none of the crafted gear should ever be able to be insured, in my opinion. You know, again, CIG will go into a very bad loop of every player eventually will have every piece of gear at tier 5, and there will be no ever reason to do gameplay loops and far more of that gear because you'll never lose it, and that's bad.
Whoa, missiles.
Radar contact.
It came from the ground.
Oh, shit.
Shields are on.
There's a Nova tank down there.
It's a Nova, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, you...
But again, like as I'm saying, is if you can't dupe the items and you don't get it back from insurance, then what Detox is doing becomes a very, very powerful gameplay loop in Star Citizen. where you will have people doing the exact same thing as him, and you'll have to have people covering you to loot, bringing in pirates, hunters, bounty hunters, all these gameplay loop over one module that everyone wants to have.
Know what that means?
He might be his hostile. Let's go deal with him. A Nova tank.
Yeah, I'm completely fine with that, Pilgrim. I think every ship and every player should start off with civilian gear on their ships, and you have to work your way up to military, and then those things are not insurable. So you always have a fit available to you. You always have tier 0 armor given back to you. But the moment you go into rare loot, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, it should be lost. You can't insure it because you crafted it.
Around the facility, launching
You either
missiles at
retrieve it
ships
or you
overhead,
recraft it
blasting
again.
the NPC guards with its main gun. Now, if you know me and my masochistic obsession with combined
But before CIG does this, they have to make it where when you repair your ship, you don't dupe items to get them back.
arms in Star Citizen,
You have to
I
literally
respect
just
anyone
put
bold
new
enough
ones
to
on.
roll a Nova tank into Hathor, but
Because again, look at it this way. We have the ability to take off weapons and put weapons on our ships in the field, but nobody will ever do that. They'll just go to a landing pad and press repair, spend some currency, and get all their stuff back. They'll never go and actually grab the gear, you know? Insurance is by getting the blueprints and farm mats. Yeah, but the thing is though, is CIG are going to make it where you don't lose them 90s. So, again, somebody has a tier 5 blueprint to build a gun. I give them the materials, I get the gun, I never need to worry about that gun ever again. In CIG's format. Yeah, they're overcomplicating and stuff like that because they're so worried people will quit the game when people are losing, and it doesn't. It brings in a huge economy because again, I will always use this. EVE Online has been on the go for 25 years. You have hardcore PvEers, casuals, hardcore PvPers, and it's full of people working together to get the same benefits. You can literally be a PvEer and have a fucking Titan built by PvP and Alliance, and you can buy it from them because that's how they need the funds to be able to do all the things, to be able to buy things off the market quickly. So they build Titans, sell them for a stupid amount of money to the PvEers or anybody else, and that's how they then fund their PvP. Exactly, Nelson. I don't think CIG should hyper-focus on how EVE makes it such a good game. And don't go into the spreadsheet bullshit, even though there barely is any spreadsheeting. Okay? It needs to be where a cause and effect. When you undock your ship, you could potentially lose your modules. But you could also potentially gain more, right? And this is why, like, again, I can't ever get into PvP or anything serious with this game because it is literally a Mickey Mouse Treehouse Club of a video game right now. There is no reason to do anything apart from mass murder everyone. That's it.
bold doesn't mean harmless, and if we were going to scavenge this site any further, that tank and its driver had to go.
Because they're going the Dune Awakening gameplay loop. They're just making it where a filthy casual can get everything instead of just building money and interacting with another player and buying it from the other player. They just literally, no. I don't want to have any interaction with another player. I want to have a stupid amount of money and I want to be able to go to every location and never get shot at by another player and never lose any of my gear. And that's what you have now in Dune Awakening.
Then he went into
They completely ruined all the PvP element of it because you all keep your gear and you can get everything super easy and make a stupid amount of money. There is no loss, there is only gain, and eventually once you have everything, you quit the game because you are bored.
the main room, didn't he?
Yes.
And then you go, there's no content. There would be fucking hundreds of hours of content if you just pulled your thumb out your asses and lost. Take the L's and take the W's.
Shots, nothing.
Someone got knocked! See? This ends with you dead.
Cut down.
I'll watch his tank. I don't know what we're doing with him though. Are we killing him?
I'm not deciding.
I don't want a bounty.
Well, if we just tickle him, he won't.
Well, we can down him. We can in-cap him. And then he won't be a problem. He hasn't got a ship nearby. He hasn't got a med bay. I'm going to toss a grenade on him when he comes out for the cinema.
He's aligning. He's aligning.
Oh my god, the crazy son of a bitches.
It's like a paid actor.
Dude, I'm going to chuck a grenade down on him, okay?
That's not going to end well, is it? Oh dear.
Hey, good morning, dude.
Is he down?
He's over in one of the crates, I think. He's going to be
No,
wounded,
he's run
though.
out. He's run out. He's run out the other side of the building. Do you want me to kill him?
That's worth checking out.
Yeah. Down him now. Just in-cap him. Just in-cap him.
Yeah, but what you're talking about is bugs in a game that is in development, Pagan, right? And there's a huge difference of creating mechanics, right? Creating mechanics that make sense for the long term of the game, and eventually the bug you're talking about gets fixed, right? The problem is CIG take the bugs that you're describing and they make gameplay loops so that you don't lose anything, and then they create that as a finalized gameplay loop, which ruins the game for long term. So whilst everyone is waiting for Star Citizen to be designed and developed and released, by the time it gets to the finishing line, you're going to have a Dune Awakening experience because nobody is willing to let go of stuff because they're always worried about the bug ruining their game. And it should be where you should be having the gameplay designed around loss and expect CIG to fix the bugs. But everyone on Spectrum wants the training wheels to remain because they are not willing to play a video game anymore. And you are designing a game for the filthy casuals when you should never design for filthy casuals. They are going to come in, they're going to get their element of the game, and they're going to quit. But if you don't have a long-term end-game plan for a game like Star Citizen, then all the PvEers, the big PvEers, and all the farmers, all the PvPers quit the game and there's nobody to play. Because the filthy casuals will never, ever carry a video game. Because they come in, they play a few hours, they fucking go and buy another video game because they're unathletic and that's what they fucking do. Now, if you're a variety content creator, I understand, right? But when you're a variety fucking gamer and you only play a game for a couple of hours and then you go and buy another game because you are literally unathletic to play another video game, you are causing long-term problems because of that. You are the problem of why game companies pump out garbage like Ubisoft shit and fucking other companies that just bring out barf and don't put any time into their games anymore. And then you have games like Baldur's Gate, No Rest for the Wicked, and other games that the developers put their heart and soul in, and you can feel it. You can literally taste it when you're playing these type of games because they actually care about the long-term part of the game. Ubisoft doesn't give a shit about any of their creators, any of their gamers, nobody. You are a cash cow, and you are the cause of these companies getting away with this shit because you keep fucking buying it. You know? They didn't do anything wrong. They did everything right. What do you mean? They did everything right. I'm so stuck on Helldivers 2 for 4 months now. Yeah, because again, you've got a game that they actually give a shit about. It's an amazing thing. Like, Helldivers has gone from a humongous loss at the start to humongous wins because they actually gave a shit about their long-term players. If you don't care about your long-term players, you might as well just launch the game, get your cash for the company, and then close the game down. Pretty much like what, again, Ubisoft and other companies like that throw out barf. Absolute barf. I will never buy a Ubisoft game ever again. I will never advertise a Ubisoft game on this channel, and I will never support any content creator that like shows Ubisoft stuff, because they are the problem of this fucking gaming industry, right? I don't know what you're talking about, Maximilian. Yeah. And Helldivers and Baldur's Gate, all these games, it shows you what kind of game we should be playing these days. Not shite. Right? And unfortunately, companies build games to just make that quick buck, and then they don't give a shit about the content afterwards, because it gets washed out massively. I can't wait for the next shitty fucking Assassin's Creed that literally looks exactly the same as the previous game, but it's a different theme, and then it's got some fucking bullshit nonsense in it. Like, oh my god. It's fucking terrible, like. And it just keeps happening and happening and happening and happening. And I don't want to see Star Citizen go this route, because they listen to people that literally don't want to play video games. They just want to buy a video game, play it for a couple of hours, and then fuck off to another game. That's not healthy for a game. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll go AI to create Assassin's Creed. But don't worry, people still fucking buy it, right? Oof, you got a splinter.
Do you have eyes on him still?
I've got you covered.
He's dead.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Taking shots!
Did you already loot this dude?
I just took his alignment blades. He didn't have anything. Just the keys to a tank and an executive gold helmet. He backspaced.
Yeah, I mean, he will. He could be back, though, but we'll be gone by then, hopefully. Let's just loot up and...
Going to be back in an interest. We both know it.
With the Hermes parked out in the open and completely exposed, we didn't want to hang around too long in case that Nova pilot had friends or he decided to...
Again, this is why I can't wait until CIG incorporates you can't climb into a pilot chair in full heavy armor, requiring your Hermes pilot to fucking hover around and keep safe.
Come back with something bigger.
Stand close. Oh, shit.
Oh. Nice, it opens with one. That's good to know. Oh my god, he's been storing bodies in here. What a freak. What the hell? This guy's a freak.
This smells like paid actor.
Shit, let's get out of here before this guy comes back with a bomber. When he comes back in an A2.
Let's do it, let's do it.
Oh, I can't repair the door. Shit.
This thing's got no power pips. What? I think it's damaged or something. Yeah,
Well,
it's
you
damaged.
did just railgun it.
Repairing. In the meantime, let's go. With the Hermes parked out in the open and completely exposed, we didn't want to linger. That Nova pilot might have had friends, or worse, might have come back in something bigger, and the Hermes doesn't quite pack the punch
Exactly, yeah.
that my Corsair does. A quick diversion to a nearby mining outpost did land us an abandoned Apollo. For a moment, it looked like it could be promising, but the components were pretty worthless, and all it really had going for it were the guns. So we headed back to Daymar for another sweep off the paths, and in our desperation, we landed on a half-dead Carrack. You can't access its internal components, but a stock Carrack carries Rhino repeaters, and for me, these are worth taking, and it meant we wouldn't leave
Imagine if you could actually sell this gear as well. Like, the NPCs don't even buy it.
completely empty-handed. Or so I thought.
Ooh.
But this dude did a full... Oh, he's even got components on here, actually. Spectre, that's something decent.
And a drift. Is that a drift?
A little stealing, you know? Hermes is a really good cargo ship, yeah. It is. Just purely because of, like, the lower, like, got big space inside.
Never stopped this trip. Oh, shit!
Oh shit.
That's the NPCs. The NPCs are dive bombing it. There, look, see? Look at these NPCs. They're flying into the parked ship. This is what they do to you. Shit, we gotta go. Incoming! Look out, Figgy!
Oh god.
Oh, they just took out the Hermes.
You've got to be shitting me!
And this is why you fucking keep a pilot in the big ships moving around. And you don't just abandon, you know what I mean? Like, you bring a third person who is the pilot and they stay as the pilot. Wouldn't have lost all your fucking ship and loot. It was hilarious, yeah.
Why do we
Take my stuff.
Why do we bother?
Exactly. Why bother? Why bother?
All the components, all the stuff.
Actually being griefed by the NPC bull.
I think NPCs should warp in and try and take your gear. I would love that. I would love for an NPC ship to come in and disable your ship and then, like, NPCs start moving towards it. Have you guys ever played Starfield? It literally has that where the NPCs will land on the moon that you're on or the planet you're on and they start converging on you and it's really cool. It's really fucking cool to see.
Kamikaze behaviors that CIG's.
Now, obviously, Starfield is still Starfield at the end of the day, and the modders are going to make it a much better experience. But I love the idea that you can be invaded by NPCs.
For some reason is installed into them. Everything. Oh. What? Your marker is flying through space. Piggy's ascended.
God. This game is so shit. Oh my god. Chat, there are some days where I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with my life promoting this game, showcasing it? But there's like that 1% in me that goes, this game could actually be one of the best games in the world if somebody would just fix the issues of the game. You know what I mean? It almost feels like just build another game at this point, you know?
Your soul leaving your body, ascending to heaven. Piggy was dead, and after hours, we had nothing to show for it. Normally, this is where I might have called it a day, but I still had one thing left. The CSV I'd packed into the Hermes earlier, which would surprisingly be the tool that would lead me to trouble and the only score I'd achieve for the day. What am I doing? Oh shit, what's that? More orbital bombardment. Here's a question. Does this stay on the back?
Sick, man. Oh dear.
Oh shit! Oh no! Save the vulture! That's not an NPC, right? That's a player. Oh, there's a war going on overhead. Save the vulture! Yeah, that wolf's looking for trouble.
Imagine if you had a rocket launcher, like for your personnel, that would actually work, like the Animus. We have this really cool missile launcher, like shoulder-mounted missile launcher in the game, which fires like clusters of missiles, and it's so worthless.
Yes. Yes. Look at this thing. It's beautiful.
But don't worry, Chris Roberts at the weekend said that when Squadron 42 comes out, you're going to see a huge improvement in FPS gameplay. It's so shit, man. Like, I would love to have the Animus
we managed
working.
to take it to the path at least. fun's over.
Taking shots.
Oh shit, that player didn't even realize I was in there.
Move in position. Come on, let's do this. Time to end this. Taking shots. I'll cover you.
The ammo packing bug, yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh dear. He got Palpatine.
Oh, over a drift. My good intentions aside, karma had caught up with me again.
That's not a drift.
These scavengers weren't messing around. This is exactly why I usually shoot first. But while they rummaged through my backpack and pocket,
Every single game, Arc Raiders, Sea of Thieves, fucking Tarkov, Star Citizen, always shoot first, because the person that you're thinking is going to be friendly is always not going to be friendly.
two friendly names from my org offered to help, Ultimatum and Sneak, who'd been operating nearby. And these scavengers were about to regret not finishing the job. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Careful, Ultimatum, there's 2 or 3 of them.
Well, even that, even if you look at games like Arc Raiders, like, for me, the whole point of that game is to get the loot, right? If you are, like, you've got to understand this, right? The mentality of people are trapped in their morals, but when you're playing a game like this, and you've got a sandbox, and everything that you get from the game is going to be a gain, for example, right? There are no friends among thieves. It is you or them at the end of the day. Oh, you having a drink? Good boy. You don't come to a half-hour site to make friends. You do that at a social hub in a pub and stuff like that. You don't go into, like, Ukraine versus Russia to hope to make a fucking lifetime friend on the front line, on the opposite side of the team, right? That's what you do in a bar, right? And it's the same thing when it comes to a game like Star Citizen or Arc Raiders. You make friends in the bar. You become allies in the bar. You don't make friends and allies in a fucking war zone.
Oh my god, how much punishment is this guy taking?
Well, you are using a P4. It's fucking shit.
One down. Now wait for his buddy to come revive him. Ultimatum, take cover, dude. Let's wait for his buddy to come revive him. Dude in a white Atom suit.
Dude, I remember people used to put out KOS lists, like, back in the day, where it's like, oh, if you see TheDarkLaw, he's kill on sight. It's like, I expect everyone in this game to literally have a KOS on me. That's how I play the game. Everyone I engage, I go into a fight, even if I know how to play this game, that everyone is a fucking Shadow Moses sweat. Because if I don't have that mentality these days, you can get bobified by people that you take, you know, for granted.
Revenge. Oh!
Everyone is a hostile until they're in your team. Simple as that.
There he is!
Because again, if we were living in a world like this, you would be killing people on sight, regardless.
Get wrecked, boys! Revenge is a dish best served cold.
Exactly, yeah. Do you know if the Hornet size... no, two freeze is always going to be better.
Alright, Ultimatum, let's bust into their ship. Okay, careful, guys. If you're in this ship with me, there's their components. All right.
Wait. Is that where they're storing the components?
Screw it. Let's just get out
Are
of
they
here.
stealing the ship as well? Nice.
All systems online.
Look at that. No one cares about your stupid dog, mate? Well, you clearly care, games enjoyer, as you're commenting on it. You know? A GoFundMe scammer? Yes.
Right.
Clearly.
Well,
Clearly.
guys, thanks for the help. That's a nice bit of revenge. That was timely, ultimatum. Thank you, dude. Now we just need to get
Pushes
this
in
back
4
to
or 5,
Grimhex.
weapon balance,
That
they made
little
it
maneuver
good.
cost him 2 hours
But Bob's had to
again.
crime.
Beautiful, outstanding. What an end. Perfect. Oh, what do they have in this crate? Oh! Did they get any of the attachments I was looking for? Quell suppressors. Oh, they were just collecting a lot of junk. Well, it's my junk now, boys. You killed me. I flashed you. I was friendly. These
If
poor
only
boys
VoIP
were,
was working,
doing some
right?
serious scabbing. They even had a store-all container. Let me check what components he has in the ship. Ultra flux, power plant, sparkfire, quantum, parapet, shield gen.
It's the same as
Oh
well,
no, that's
Psycho.
not good. That's yeah, that's actually no good. We stripped down their ship weapons, retrieved the container and some of the components they were looting, likely for the new industrial missions. Overall, a fun day, but a bad haul. I can't help but feel scavenging will now be a little harder moving forward. As always, thank you so much everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed this smaller scale video of mine doing one other thing.
Again, if people just couldn't dupe the items and stuff like that, this gameplay loop would be so much fun.
Things I enjoy most in the game. If you did, let me know in the comments below. Big thanks to Ultimatum and Sneak for the rescue. Thank you to my meaty members for your continued support. I really do appreciate it. I'll see you
Meaty
on the next
members.
one. And stick around for some recommendations of some other videos you might enjoy. Well, I bet that crew are rather annoyed.
I would love it if you could also sell the ships. Like, even, you know, when you buy ships in this game, I wish you could sell them back to, like, the NPCs as well. That would be amazing. Anyway, guys, go and check out Detox's video there. Fucking sick, man. If only there was no ability to dupe the game stuff. It'd be so much better. Shredders on the nose and Revenants on the wing. You're still better off with the Shiv weapons. Or even sell as salvage claim. Yeah, it'd be sick. Again, if CIG would just get rid of the duping sort of gameplay loop, you know. It'd be dope. It'd be really dope. It would just give solid gameplay loop. Oh, they need to revert ships back to stock. That would make every encounter nice. They have to. Like, how we used to have it in the game was the best way to play the game. You had civilian items in every single loadout, and you always got that loadout back. And anytime you upgraded, you had to retrieve the gear or you had to buy the gear. But when, like I said, somebody gets the gear and then abandons their ship, Detox comes along, and I'm just using Detox as a reference because we watched this video. He takes the gear and puts it on his ship. He then loses that ship and somebody else gets it. And you can see how now 3 different entities have the same gear because there was no loss to begin with. So CIG literally have it without you even wanting to be classed as an exploiter. You are duping gear because CIG designed it to be duped. Then, instead of basically repairing your ship and having to go and fit more modules on, you just press repair and get everything back. And in the future, you'll have it where you will be tier 5'd out of your mind and you'll never lose anything. And just like in Dune Awakening and other games like this that cater for casual players, there will be no reason to play this game. You will lose all your end game players. And as soon as the casuals get done and bored with the game, you'll see it go from like 500,000 players to fucking 2,000 players within a year. Because that's what every single game that does this formula ends up with. And it's sad. Obviously, any game that's based around like a sandbox sort of design. It's the shredders on the nose, rev on the wings, and the sides 4 on the turret. To be honest, if you're going shredder gameplay, you might as well go 6 shredders on a Hornet, dude. That's how you should be playing it. 6 shredders. Or 6 mantis. But then, you know, if you're going to go 6 mantis, then swap out for whatever, right? You're actually better with 2 rhinos and 4 mantis than you are anything else on a Hornet. Or you do 4 NDBs, size 3, and 2 Shiv weapons as they align. So much better. Ah, lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. The other day there, we beat a Hornet with that setup with a fucking Warlock. It was funny. The dude literally ejected the moment he was EMP'd and then started to boom tube all the other bounty hunters that didn't realize he was going to boom tube. I dueled my NDB F8C versus a Ballistic F8C and I won. Yeah. Well, again, dude, like, there is no meta. The meta is how, yeah, that's where I was trying to get to within a simple way of saying it. You verse anybody that is better than you, they will beat you with any weapon regardless. That's just how the game is now. It's not about your build. Some builds can be better. Like, I've killed people in full military in full stealth. You know? It all depends on who you're versing, not what they're fit. Because again, I've been killing people in a fucking Avenger Titan. Like they were candy. Just depends. Just depends who you find. Urkel says 6 shredders seems nice. It is good, yeah. Again, it depends on what you're versing. Like, shredders are very good at the gank, but the moment that somebody knows what you're doing, that's it. They go GG. They also really lack in landing shots when in atmosphere for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine it's the same thing as when somebody takes attritions and goes, this will be a good PvP build, right? Is this the Scottish DMB? I think it is. Yeah, I've had it like their playlist playing for like 4 or 5 days straight. I haven't really changed off it, you know? It's just sort of like enjoyable background music. Shredders are slow, even Spinnerman Tomantas, so... Again, it all depends on who you're attacking. Like, you should never be like... Because one person uses it incorrectly, you know? Or doesn't have the same results, you should follow suit. There are reasons to use shredders, and there are reasons to not use shredders. It is only what works for you. I can go and kill players with attritions, but if I come across anybody that has an understanding of the game, it might be a little bit more difficult. It just depends on scenario. You can't set it up for everything. That's why I prefer stealth over military. Dude, I would love if I could change all the speeds on all the size 1 to 3 weapons. Actually, 1 to 4. And then you give turrets different weapons. I would make all fighter weapons like 600 meters a second max range. Or max speed. Or actually, I would change that. No, I would give them like, I would give them good speed. I would just make it where they have no range. Like 600, 700 meters range, that's it. Like 2,000 meters a second, but range is short. That would be really, really cool. Mm. Alright, let's load up again. If a target is at 1.2 from you, the NDBs are already failing to hit. Yeah. No, you can't escape. You wanted to be in here next. Mm-hmm. No escaping. Alright, let me just sort Toby, because I moved some stuff. Hey, Endomorph, how you doing, dude? Just do improve calibration. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Ooh. You got a little bit off on the right. Or is it just my head's... Yeah, my head's pointed down too much, that's why. How long has it been since you last crashed your ship? In what? In low flying? Very rare. Randomly exploding? Quite high. What is that thing that you can use Toby to scan your face for the character creator? I don't know, I've never used it. Never ever used it. I didn't even know you could. I haven't really even looked into much of the what's it called? Like creating a character. I've just been memeing around with the Godfather one. Pilot's error? Oh, very few pilot error. No. If I actually like go out low flying, I can probably low fly for about an hour and a half and never even bang the ship if I put some effort into it. I played Star Citizen so much, it's now integrated where I just see the game. I see the game code like Neo. But again, like randomly exploding, you know. How low can you go? I think the lowest I've gone is 1,000 meters a second, 4 meters off the deck. And held it for a while.
Welcome to the
I don't know.
ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I'm digging this one. I kinda need to change up. Oh no, we do have some water. So I'll do this first then. An extension for your eyes. There's a lot of things you can use Toby for. You can use Toby to actually move the mouse as well if you so wished. I can fly low enough where I'm pretty sure if somebody jumped, I would decapitate them with like an arrow. Actually, wait. Didn't they put the bin here? Has that been removed? No, I think it's been removed. We'll put it here at the trash heap. Somebody will eventually move the trash at Grimhanks, right? I still wonder if I got my Toby with mounted bracket. I have mine in a very cool way of doing it. I've got it using, because obviously my, oh shit, I was meant to do a post. Because my whole desk is, Monster Tech rig. Like, I've got the Toby that comes round, and it's really good. Hey Ash, how you doing? The thing is, once you've got your Toby set up... Oh, look!
Your insurance claim has been sent.
God damn it. When's Evil Caddy transit system coming out? I can't wait to see the improvement. If I don't have ships going underground anymore, I will be very impressed. But yeah, let me see if I can actually bring this up here. Because I got some photos I actually need to tweet out for Monster Tech. I'll do it in standing position. That would be... Actually, I need to move all the images. So I'll just do that. Sure, yeah. Gotta remember Nova's vet 26 at 815. Yeah, 26. Yeah, this is it here. This is my rig. As you can see, it's a little bit of a beast. This is in standing position, by the way. But you can see the Toby tracker there. I have it on a mount where it goes behind the monitor and it comes down on an arm. Using Elgato and stuff. But I don't have a typical desk that other people have. Mine is a full rig system where you can see here, right? There's the Toby on a mount underneath the monitor. But I have aluminium profile going all the way around and rails and VR. All my VRs here, cameras above. Everything is mounted where you just take off the locks on the wheels and you can move everything around. And then the final part, which obviously I need to advertise for Monster Tech, is that it houses 2 PCs behind it as well. Which is really cool. And then because of the weight, the APC is at the bottom. Did you do a PDF of the complete setup? No. I just took parts that they sent me for another project and I decided to make it into a TDL version of what the fuck, basically. What the fuck did TDL do this time? But yeah, that's in standing desk position as well, where you can stand, move the joysticks and stuff out of the way and get to the desk. Yeah, it's got 3 legs and each leg can lift 100 kilograms. So it can hold 300 kilograms. Yeah, 4 monitors, 2 for each PC. Stream one's at the top on the left. Gaming is right and center. How long have I been playing SE? Since 2012. Well, I'm a backer since 2012. I've been playing since 2013. It's really good, yeah. Like, for me, it just allows me to do all things. And, like, on the side is the plugs mounted underneath. You can see there. So, plugs are mounted underneath the profile. On the side of the profile. There's no cables apart from the power and the internet cable that goes into the APC. Everything else is there. So you can just pop the legs, move the wheels out the way, detach that cable, pop the cables out here, and it drags around anywhere you want. But yeah, it literally is that, where you've got SimPit, all the cameras, even the VR, you can see the VR mounts here. So wherever I angle the desk, I always have perfect VR in front of the desk. It's crazy, crazy setup. All courtesy of Virpil, Monster Tech, Toby, and MSI. Why do you have the left stick higher than the right one? Because the right one, when I'm actually using it, dude, goes in between my legs. I fly center stick. You can see it right here, actually. Look. I fly center stick. So it's just naturally where it's resting down here, and this one's resting on the arm. Because I see a lot of content creators flying like this, right? I don't know why they do this shit. This is how you should have your arms, and I see people flying like this. This is terrible posture for fucking flying ships. Should be like that. Why did I ditch the Monster Tech seat? Because it was not designed for sitting down. So I've got it behind me as an ornament because it doesn't actually fit wheels. I'm going to be bringing it back. The thing is, though, is Monster Tech has 2 versions. One that fits into the MTS rig system for like sim pits, and one that has like an office style to it. And for some reason, they didn't make it a universal system. And I could have easily designed it for them to be a universal system, but they didn't, obviously, because obviously they went with one way and the other. But I'm going to be doing my own. All I have to do is build a wooden platform that it sits on, and then I can put a universal thing on the bottom of it. If I buy a stick, I want to try left stick and mouse. It's really good to do that, by the way. Really good. But yeah, that's why it's lower. It's because it's in between my fucking crotch. And I have this one just because it's, again, sitting at nice 90 degrees posture so you don't get fatigue. And that's why I can lo-fi for like an hour and a half, 2 hours without ever getting fatigued like other people. Because I have perfect posture. That angle hurts my shoulder? What do you mean? What, if people have it like fucking like that for some reason? Or you mean like 90%? What's on the upper screen usually for? Well, this one. You talking about this? Or you mean what's on the upper screen? That's chat for you. So I'm literally looking, chat is like here. Then I have like loggers and events here. Then I have like other stuff running here, like there. On the left is like Spotify and OBS. So it's basically reading you guys and stuff like that. Spread arms, yeah. You're putting way too much pressure on your shoulders then, Ondo, if you're doing that, dude. Like, again, you should not be like this. This is very bad for your shoulders. You should be bringing your arms to here. That's why we have armrests like that. That's how your joystick should be. This is not healthy for long term. At all. You are going to fuck yourselves in long term for that. Because you're putting too much turn on the shoulder. Yeah, but I see people, like I see Smashley low flying and she's got her arms like that. I'm like, fucking hell, like you are going to have wobbly arms when you're older. Like that's fine. Like something like that. This is bad. This is terrible. This is what the fuck are you doing? That's how it should be. You should have it where it's just literally like that. Like a little twist off is fine, right? You can either have it there, little twist off like I have, but this is putting pressure on, and then this is getting stupid. But I need to get these photos out for Monster Tech. And the thing at the back is just the green screen whenever I use it, which is not often. But it's really cool, man. Really enjoyed working on this project. It is very cool. However, I need to replace the APC battery this year at some point. And also the little trolley wheels for the pedal system is funny. But it's all preparation for next year with some stuff that I can't talk about. I'm just trying to get the final... Yeah, there we go. It's so funny. Literally, like, I love being live and lurking in other streams to get drops for games that I have no interest in playing. What is the total weight of the moving parts? What for the desk? It's 300 kilograms. 2 PCs, 4 monitors, and my movement does not come to 300 kilograms. No fucking way. My desk will right like here, right? There it goes, right? Bye guys. That's lifting 2 PCs, 4 monitors, no problem. It's 300 kilograms, dude. That works out in, what's it, kg to LBS? So it's lifting 661 pounds of weight. There's no way 2 PCs and 4 monitors... Like, if it was monitors back in the 90s, probably, yeah. But there's no fucking way. And it's aluminium frame as well. So, it's got a 3-leg system, and each leg lifts 100 kilograms. So it's massively split between it. Again, I've had the standing desk system since I was a creator. I worked with a company called Halberd in the UK. And and a CRT monitor, yeah. And then obviously my monitors are mainly MSI because MSI sponsored the channel. I partnered with Monster Tech. I'm partnered with Virpil. I'm partnered with Toby. And then I got, if you notice here, like I've got all the Ozbots because I worked with Ozbot for some stuff as well. So I've been very blessed where I've not had to buy anything apart from just advertise what I do. That's it. I think like the microphone I bought, and you guys have just been absolutely amazing, like keeping me fucking updated throughout the years. Like Cell literally single-handedly bought the fucking podcaster, the mixer here, which is amazing. That's amazing expensive looking toy. It is, yeah. But again, I would, like, for me, it's all thanks to the companies that I work with, which allow me to showcase something this daft. But then I saw the amount I made for Monster Tech over November Black Friday last year was insane. Like last year was the best year for sales for Monster Tech for me in 1 month. It was incredible. I'm not going to tell you guys how much it is because that's obviously between me and Monster Tech. But let's just say it was juice. Absolute fucking juice. People went fucking crazy. It was almost like somebody gave out my code to some fucking big stream or something like that. It was fucking nuts. At some point, you want to get a mini screen to have chat. The thing is, though, is I've got chat. Like, again, you guys are positioned probably about here. And I'm just basically, like, sitting looking up. Because obviously the camera's mounted up here, right? So it's not your typical on top of you center or it's down here low. It's always looking down so you can see the dogs moving about. You know? So I'm only reading here. So it's basically like, as I'm saying, just sort of looking like there. I don't have any neck strain because it's not like that. Right? It's just basically tilting the head slightly and raising the eyes. And it's, again, I've got so used to it. But obviously, because the chair can recline, it massively helps. So, and then every other camera is done on the Ozbot on the top. This one does this, because if I do, see how it's here? Right? But it's also flipped on this one. And whenever I'm showcasing things, I can just press this and it fucking moves it around, right? So instead of having multiple cameras, I'm basically just doing the same camera, but I just have it programmed for where if I'm not showing the dogs, it's set that way. And if I'm showing the dogs, then before I even show it, I press the button and then you can go like that way, right? So it's a really cool feature. I got Cyborg Ranger, you know her, she comes into the channel. I recently worked with her on her OBS and cleaned it all up for her, and she got the cameras and she's been doing amazing stuff on it as well. Don't you almost hit the ceiling with the rig? Nah, because the lever to make it go up has a memory system built into it. So it literally, I make it where it just about hits the roof and then you set a favorite, sorry. So when it goes up, it stops before ever hitting the roof. It's actually not that expensive, funny enough. I mean, it is expensive in a way, but if you weren't doing the streamer stuff, you can get the aluminium profile stuff off websites for really cheap. The legs, for example, you can get like standing desk legs from Amazon. Again, it's an extreme standing desk legs. It's an extreme format, but look at there. You can get like office for, I have it because it's got on the extreme side because it's lifting PCs as well, right? But if you were actually to do a standing desk and you get your own wooden frame, right? they're not that expensive to get the framework, right? I can't because I didn't buy any of it. I didn't buy any of it, dude. It's all sent to me by companies. Like all the Verpal stuff, the Crosswinds, the Monster Tech stuff, the standing desk, the MSI monitors. I could probably price it up for you, but the thing is though, are you needing it to be this extreme? Because this is just a showcase. You know how like when you build houses and you have that walk-in house, that's all this is. And that's why companies like get involved and work with me. I'm like the Scottish noobifier that doesn't make videos. No one's sending me a hot tub? No, not yet. No. But the thing is, unlike other content creators that will take cash sums and they'll only show it in a video, I advertise this for a lifetime. Because I don't partner up with companies unless I would be willing to buy this stuff myself. Obviously, again, I wouldn't be going this extreme because it's not really my money. But all the companies that I work with, Monster Tech, Toby, Verpal, MSI, Ozbot, Rhodes, Shure, stuff like that. These are companies that I would use if I wasn't a content creator. And I turned down so many sponsorship deals on this channel because I don't bullshit my community. And I don't make excuses for the bullshit either. I will never advertise crap to you guys because I want you to be able to spend your money and for it to go places. Is the lower back profile also on rolls? Lower back profile on the rolls? What do you mean? Still advertises Star Citizen? Even if I wasn't content creator, I'd still play Star Citizen, you know? Like glutton for punishment, apparently. The bar on the ground? Is the lower back profile on the rolls? No, these are yaw. I fly like a Jetfire, dude. So for example, if we bring up here, this is pitch, roll, forward, backwards, up, down, left, right. And then my pedals are my yaw. I aim with my feet, dude. If you ever lose to me in PvP, just remember somebody aimed with their feet. And be utterly demoralized that you just got fucking danced on, literally. Yo, nightmare. Thank you, dude. No, I mean the connection on the floor between the legs and the table? What do you mean? I'm trying to work it like construct a whole sentence, dude. I don't know what you mean. The green screen. Yeah, this is just a green screen. That's just behind there because I don't have anywhere else to put it. I mean, I could put it down the side here, I suppose. Yeah, that's just a green screen. That's just a green screen. That big long bar there, that's just I can pick it up and bring it over here, right? No. It's just literally because it's the same thing as like the brown box, right? The brown box is not part of the fucking stream. It's just because it's fucking located there. You know what I mean? That's the naughty step. I go behind the PC and I sit down and contemplate what the fuck I'm doing. So whenever you see me go off that direction, I'm literally going to that little wooden step and sitting down and sulking, right? Yeah. Hey, tough, good morning. The square box, yeah. So again, that item there is an APC. Basically, if the power goes down in the house in the village, I can keep everything running for 20 minutes on that. That allows me to shut it down. Are these chairs that have hard mounting points for green screens? Are the chairs that have hard mounting points for green screens? I mean, you could probably find something like that. This is literally you just open it up and you fucking pull the green screen up, you know? It's from Elgato. I don't use it anymore. I had it years ago, that was. You have a radiator in your stream? Is that to cool your GPU? Yeah. I've got a radiator. But yeah, there's a lot of things. Like, again, there's a little box there with plug system in it because the cables come out from the APC into a plug system here. And then the cable goes up into the power system of the thing. And the only reason the weight is there is because, again, as this cable goes up and down, my OCD kicks off where this box slightly shifts because it's plastic and it's not heavy. So I have a weight on it just so it doesn't move its location. Because I'm that anal about things. And even seeing this slight dent in the cable in the photo pisses me off, by the way. But I've not got round to how this cable. So all of this is powered here, by the way. This cable is actually to run the internet. So I've got behind me, like in down here, behind the white thing is where the fiber box is, and it's connected to power. But I have it where literally if power goes off in the house, my internet doesn't go off. And that's what that black cable is. I just haven't got round to housing it. Because that black cable plugs into here, this one then plugs into the fiber box. So for 20 to 30 minutes, I can run all my PCs and carefully shut them down because the village gets a lot of power cuts throughout the year. And that has been a huge game changer for me over the years as a content creator. Because just purely how much time the power goes down. And luckily it's been a couple of years since that actually happened during stream. It's usually in the evening. And there's nothing worse than doing like Photoshop or OBS stuff and the fucking PC just turns off, you know? But yeah, it's a cool thing. I need to put the photos out for this. Really, really fucking cool. I'm very, very happy with the outcome of this. And there's a lot more that I'm doing in the future I can't talk about just now. Because there's some very, very cool stuff coming. But I'm not allowed to show it or talk about it just now. Oh. Whoops. The liquids. I log in weekly to keep the power running in my Doom base. Wonder if it's still there. I know for a fact mine will be gone. Generally speaking, if they actually sorted out the endgame PvP, I probably would return to Doom. Because I do miss the memes. But they have no desire. And the game that I'm mostly interested in for the future is War Dogs. This game, I'm very excited to see how it's going to turn out. Where is it here? This is the team versus team Battlefield Tarkov Armory Forger game. I was speaking to Burks about this as well. Like, Burks is interested in it as well. So. Community server? I don't know. I do, Burks and I have all, like, every time I play games, streaming with Burks has been some of the best experiences for me as a content creator. And I'll definitely try and do some streams with Burks for this. Yeah, War Dogs, yeah.
No. Another one.
Because there's no ping system, there's no team markers. The only mark you get is an armband. That's very Tarkov, it's very realistic. Apparently they're adding in joystick support as well.
That was sick. Go and hit them in front.
Go down, go down, go down.
In the house of the rising sun.
They confirmed that squads are not limited. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you can, like, you can go in with a full pre-man team, which is really fucking cool. Everyone would die. That's why you're not playing with me, tough. Because it doesn't matter what color, what fucking color of armband we are, you're not gonna see which one it is. If anybody doesn't know, Tough Mudder is highly colorblind to fuck. Almost to the point where I'm pretty sure he just sees in fucking gray. He doesn't know who the fuck is friendly or foe. Oh, look, there's a fucking railgun! Man, if only we could loot. But yeah, it looks cool. I like it. Again, I like the idea. It's Tarkov hardcore, battlefield, and then you've got the Armory Forges style where you've got crate bases. But what is the most unique thing for me is King of Hill style, yeah. What is the unique thing? You've basically got to build a base in the center and hold it. And make money. But the cool thing is, when you make money in a match, you don't need to spend it, and the next match you can spend it. So whatever you buy in a match is lost. So you can't get the best of gear all the time unless you spend it. So you go in with stock, and you have to farm up like a few game modes or a few games to get like be able to buy good gear and stuff like that. So it's really fucking cool. So you got like a persistent character. It's not looter shooter, it's not fucking extraction, it's not battle royale, it's just simply war, you know? Armory Forger kind of style. I don't even trust this chap. I am going to just do this and then just do it manually. But yeah, there's no team markers, it's only the armbands and stuff, so you can kill all your friendlies as well. So if you have somebody in a chopper that starts fucking spamming missiles and they don't know where your team is, like popping smoke and shit, you can kill everyone in your team. It's going to be really fucking good. Very, very hardcore. Filthy casuals will not enjoy playing it. They'll probably ask for a PvE mode. That's normally how it goes, right? I bought this game thinking I would be able to play with my friends and versus NPCs. I was missold. And it's like, nobody ever fucking sold it that way, you know? Yeah, they got rid of taxation. You're able to like fully store your building now. Like, not just the look of it, but store everything, and then you can pop it out back again. You can do a lot of cool things. The problem is there's zero end game for PvP. It's still, you can go and get everything in the game by staying in a PvE zone and never being killed by another player. So it's pointless, man. Dude, this guy, I shit you not, paid fucking actor. Look at this. This dude said, I'm back to Dune Awakening, see you in the next patch. That tells you everything I need to know about what kind of player they are. contact? Oh my god. A Hornita. Is it active? Oh, it is active. Oh dear, you thought you genuinely could fucking outrun. wait. Bounty hunter coming in? Bounty hunter? It's a Talon! Thick pigeon. I love when people genuinely think they can outrun a fucking Titan in this game. It's like one of the fastest fucking things. Alright, pop that. Oh wait, actually I need to pop it a bit more. Whoop. So they plan to have the server offline for 78 hours because certain weapons can destroy all bases. Doesn't surprise me that there's a shit ton of fucking exploits in Dune Awakening. I'm pretty sure they probably have one of the same exploits that was in NDA when me and Dirty were fucking testing. Pretty confident that's still in the game. They uses the no, again, they're just fucking idiots, man. Like they are. Dune Awakening could have been one of the best sandbox video games to date. And they fucked it so hard. Shit. Is everyone good? Everyone's good. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Again, I have nearly I think it was like 400 hours in NDA testing. I can actually tell you right now. Let me just land here. It's like 200 to 400 hours, I think. Because obviously, I can only show you the Steam one. I can't show you when it was not on Steam. Have a look here. Libri, Dune. So beta weekend was 13 hours. Yeah, 265 in the fucking public test and 265 in the release, right? And then there was another 100 hours before it was on Steam. And in all the testing that I did, I reported down so many things and none of it got fixed before release. And that tells me everything I need to know about a game company. If you're not going to fix the exploits in NDA testing, you're not going to fix them in release. And they just don't care. So it's again, it's just one of these games that's just completely worthless. And that's why when CIG don't fix the bugs we report, that's a very worrying thing. Because that means they won't give a shit when the game is 1.0. But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Oh my god, 36 PvP missions? Remember when Benoit said we fixed PvP missions live? Yep, Benoit. Yeah, you have. Incredible. Incredible fix. It's fixed, y'all. Yeah, exactly. Hurston. Maybe. Ooh, on Aberdeen. Lovely, jubbly. That will do.
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh?
Good day to take
Got your
down
nail
some
tapped and ready to
shitheads.
go once you punch him out.
Carmel is getting his post deleted on Spectrum for mentioning bugs, etc. Someone posted a link on his video. So when that post was removed. Who cares, man? Like, when you waste your time on Spectrum, you're only blaming yourself. Well, Tumblr was saying that he was raging about no PvP slider. I've yet to see that video. I find that amusing that anyone generally believed there was going to be a PvP slider in 2026. I thought he was banned from Spectrum anyway, you know. Yeah, exactly, because it's fine to bitch and moan on your own channel, your own platform, BB, but when you start doing any form of moaning about anything on CIG's fucking turf, and you expect to not be banned, and they just can't be bothered. Can't be bothered with that shit. Like, if you're not gonna construct anything, you know? I hate PvP, but a slider? Come on, man. I'm just gonna hide and play. Exactly, Roman, dude. You know, the thing is, if I could stream for 24 hours, chat, right? And long as nobody stream snipe me, I bet you, for that 24 hours, I could avoid all forms of PvP. Because again, it's so easy to do. It's just having a little bit of awareness, that's it. I don't understand when somebody complains on Spectrum and they've died like 30 times to PvP, and it's just because they keep undocking on one thing. It's like, you know, you're just, you're kind of setting yourself up for fail with that one. I literally teach people on this channel how to avoid players like me. In cutting the warps, all that stuff. Demo playtest tomorrow? I'm not getting any any more playtests. Unless I'm getting paid. Unless I'm getting paid. I lost to the planet's surface along with my opponent during PvP tonight. Telling you, man. Gravity claims more lives than anything else in this game. Even bugs. I can count on one hand the amount of times outside of PvP areas I've been PvP'd. Again, like it. I generally believe that when you struggle to avoid PvP in this game, you're causing your own grief. And this motherfucker is back to Crusader. Wasn't even paying attention. Oof. And watch as he logs off by the time I get back. Actually, you know what? Fuck that, right? They were fighting at Aberdeen. There's a good chance they just got fucking taken out by somebody that didn't have the bounty. Let's go and have a little nip. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, Ted. I was talking to the chat. But I'll just go, I generally don't give a shit about the bounty. I'm only looking for somebody to shoot at with my little fucking Teton. Well, it's actually a warlock, but you know what I mean.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Gotta squint your eyes. Squint your eyes if it's too bright and too dark. That's how CIG want you to play this game. I'll have a quick nap, yeah. A quick nap, he says. Oh. A Gladius. The ship is really good. The Avenger, like I said, if CIG ever made an Avenger that instead of the EMP had a QED that dampens like a Cutlass Blue, this would probably be my main ship. Because it has the ability to bedlog, it's fast, it's got good damage, really nice visibility. And if I could stop people warping away to allow people in my team to intercept, oh my god, I would love that. I just don't like, for me, I just don't like the Cutlass Blue and the what's it called? The Mantis. And I don't use the Antares because I just hate the idea that, it could be a bug. I just hate that you have to have two people to press a, or you need a second person just to fucking pop a button, right? Like what CIG should have done is on the Antares is put the missile launcher turret from the Scorpius on the Antares and make it where the co-pilot is EMP and missiles. And then make the pilot QED and guns. That would be sick. That would actually be a really good change. A Hornet interdictor would have made sense? Not really, no. Hornets are not designed to go fast. But that would make sense. CIG doesn't do that. That's very true, yeah. Again, Avenger Titan with the ability to QED would be so sick, man. Really sick. Yummy, yummy Connie. Let's go, chat. Woo! You ever got any other friends? No friends? Gonna get one arm. Secondary ship coming in. It's a Hercules! Woo! That's it, yes, yes, yes. Keep shooting. Who? What's it? Oh boy! Oh boy! Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Oh, he's EMP. There we go, EMP.
Shields are under fire.
Is he going for the... Whoa! Watch out for your friend! Just gonna blab EMP just to fucking... give a little shield negative whilst we shoot the QED area. If that even works, I suppose.
Proximity alert.
Proximity alert. I'm wasting so much ammo and time on this, but whatever. Mmm. Juicy, juicy. They're going nav mode! Bloop.
Shields under fire.
Bye! Connie gave up mid-battle. Start making a Spectrum post. Probably, yeah. Probably. Oh no, we were getting attacked by a fucking Avenger. Guys, our fucking like $600 ships combined couldn't take out a fucking starter ship. What are the colored flying thing around your frame in Soul Frame? What do you mean, dude? I know. What arm are you using? What frame are you using? Just remember, guys, the bigger the ship doesn't mean better. Default armor? No idea. No idea. Azus? Azus! Oh, it's going nav. It's going super nav. If he had any knowledge of this game, he would have been fine against an Avenger. No, I wouldn't. What are you talking about? There is only one outcome, and that is just warp away. Now, if you're saying you're versing somebody who's shit at the game in Avenger, oh, fair enough, but you could be the best of fucking Connie pilot in the game, you're still gonna lose to me in a fucking Titan. Oh, I think it's more he just fucking gave up and then he walked away. Now, if you had a couple of gunners, that would have definitely changed up the capability.
Shields under fire.
It wouldn't matter if you tried to backstrafe. Do you know how fast this thing is going forward? Look, 271 going forward. You can afterburner backwards, you can't go fast as this thing goes forward. This thing in SEM is so fast going forward that I can get up to 500 in literally under 2 seconds. Good fucking luck backstrafing this thing. You know the Hornet we were fighting on Saturday tried to backstrafe so much that he got backstrafed into fucking Narnia. Because the Avenger is so fast going forward. And that's how it should be. The new flight model will hopefully correct this, where it promotes going forward than it does going backwards.
Shields offline.
Right. Let's go and get some fuel then, since I think that's all the fun we're getting here. I've been using this ship so much now. It is an absolute beast compared to like other ships. Like I would fly the Avenger Warlock over the Raven and the Hawk any day of the week just because of what it offers you. And you can drop 2 fucking bombs with it. Like it's insane how good the Titan platform is right now. Well, it's good to do that, Pagan, because again, if CIG corrects that from many years, it means that you don't have bad habits. All the people that need to hard backstrafe to win fights are going to be at a loss when it comes. Because again, CIG doesn't want to have this game where you're like playing like a fucking FPS shooter with ships. They want you to actually dogfight. And you can't dogfight if everyone's going fucking backwards.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh, nice high FPS right now. Juicy, juicy.
Proximity alert. Hit. Landing complete.
Landing is complete, thank you. This is why, again, I don't do Arena Commander right now. Because to do Arena Commander, you have to learn bad habits. And the moment that CIG corrects those bad habits, you will struggle because you only know how to go fucking backwards. And do certain things. Now, the only thing that you get out of Arena Commander is that you improve your aim. But I am a big firm believer that once somebody creates bad habits, they will never be able to get out of it. And the prime example of a bad habit is Avenger 1. The dude only knew how to hyperkite, and as soon as CIG took away the ability to hyperkite, he was lost. He couldn't play the fucking game. Now, if you're somebody who can take any flight model, any part of the game and adapt, and you don't create bad habits, then awesome, right? Pro level of gamer. But I'm not even going to put myself in that category because I don't know if I would be able to, you know, go back afterwards. I'd rather just not learn right now until CIG thing. People hyperkite now just to... Well, again, you're going to lose the ability to hyperkite very shortly on though. So, yeah, you're either SEMing or you're warping away when the new system comes. So if you are somebody who uses hyperkites right now and you don't use orbital like awareness, right? So if you're fighting people, you do know that you can orbit around the target at like 2k whilst your teammates like back you up and do stuff like that. But people go to, I'm gonna go into fucking nav mode and go ridiculously fast. And sometimes you don't need to do that. Hyperkite is basically just going fucking into nav mode and flying around. Master Mode's created a name-based flight model? No, it's been like that from the very beginning, dude. It's always been where you look at each other. It's just in some of the other models throughout the years, you could actually get on somebody's ass. The only time you stop being able to do that is when CIG made backstrafing more powerful than it was. Because what they did is they changed it from basically where you went forward, left, right, up, down, all at the same speed. They made it where forward was different, backwards was different, up was down, you know, up was different to down, left and stuff. When we had symmetrical movement in the game, you could get behind somebody from pure movement alone. And then it just becomes face tanking each other gameplay. Looking at each other gameplay because of that. But you've always had aiming to be one of the most important things. It's just that now it's more important than being able to fucking move, because you can barely move in the game. Or you have to learn methods to throw somebody's aim off. Instead of it always, like, again, this is where I'll always harp on it. The game should be about out-positioning before you fire a shot. Especially when it comes to fighters. And big ships should be positioning over, you know, getting your gunners into position, basically. Like behind Astro. Well, the cool thing of the past events is in previous versions of the game, and I have no idea why they did this. When you went behind an asteroid, the other person lost you on radar. You couldn't see people behind asteroids, behind big ships, behind cliffs, behind mountains, all these things. So you could actually have a big ship and have your whole team hiding beside it, and when somebody approached, they didn't know there was 10 fighters beside it until they got into visual range. Do you think dual sticks with a Frotto is a good way to play Star Citizen? Yes! Yes! Very, very much so. Very much so. And pedals as well. Very much so. Be somebody that uses dual stick and throttle. Yes, completely agree. Now the difference is obviously that this controls my accelerator. So when I do this, this turns down the RPM of the engines. But that's only for low flying stuff that I do. In PvP, you need to have 100% throttle. However, it might change in the future. But yes, I think it's very good that you should have all the peripherals. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's got a pivot system, yeah. Really cool, actually. Flight and positional flight got massively reduced with master modes. See, again, I'm going to go back to a time where movement was key. And I can show you videos of myself and Fresh when we played together. And we would take on lots of people, not because we were good at fucking aiming. It was at that stage where I was actually better at aiming than Fresh. Our positional teamwork was impeccable at this time. So it's only sort of changed since free 10, I think. Like in free 7, free 8, it was like, again, really, really good. We've sadly just had like 2 free years of where CIG just don't know what the fuck they're doing. Oh, too early. What do I use for rudder in the game? Pedals. I am somebody that aims with their feet, Vance. Oh, yeah. But, again, your primary aimer in the game is your yaw control. It's the thing that micro-adjusts you into aim. Because obviously the game is very pitch meta, where going round is, this is the best way to get on target and into the rolls, right? But when, say for example, you're targeting somebody, you can't just roll and pitch and strafe. You have to actually incorporate a bit of yaw. And that is one of the primary things that you aim with within this game. I use Monster Tech. Exclamation mark Monster Tech in channel. We were actually showing the monstrosity of the rig I have earlier on. But I can't change any other way. It's just, for me, it's why, like, when I'm playing flying games, I can't use mouse and keyboard. A lot of people can. I think it's amazing that they can adapt to it. For me, I can't. My brain will not allow me to play these type of games. Because when I played Battlefield 2142 back in the day, I was using joystick and an emulator to make it do the keyboard and stuff. I cannot play flying games with mouse and keyboard. I've been starting with VKBs just to get started, and Wind Control have had... Dude, Wind Control are really starting to bring out cool stuff. I would love to test some Wind Control stuff out. But not for like the Airbus or anything like that. My theory is that it'll be so bad that certain people finally get fired and shit gets... Oh, are you talking about the new fire model? I would disagree with that one, to be honest. I think it will end up where what we get for Squadron 42 and what we get for the next flight model is all we're getting, by the way. I don't think they're going to bring in anyone else after that. I'll say off stream why I think it fresh. Well, you don't need to go extreme, Vance. Again, there's a lot of people that have a lot of fun with just keyboard and mouse. You have left stick and mouse and pedals. Puppeteer used to do a lot of right stick and keyboard for a while. It just get whatever you like. There's no like when everyone says mouse is better than joystick, it just depends on are you able to adapt to joystick better than you are with your mouse. That's it. Do whatever suits you. If you ever see a video where somebody tells you the best way to have your peripheral set up, don't ever listen to that person's advice. If they're advertising it as what they prefer to have set up, then just listen to it and adapt onto it. But if somebody says this is the best way to PvP in Star Citizen, they're talking shit. Because like everyone is different in this game. Like for me, I'm a decent pilot. I'm semi-decent at aiming. But my strength is awareness. I will see you on my radar before you even land a shot. Because that's my tactic, is I watch radar and movement around me, then actually focusing on other things. So everyone has a strength and a weakness. Because of foot aiming? No, dude, I could go down to left stick and mouse and start fucking beaming on people as well. But the thing is though, is I prefer to use pedals and center stick because it feels comfortable for me. And if I'm going to play a video game, I want instead of going for that competitive streak, which I'm 44 this year. I don't give a shit about esport nonsense, like it's fucking cringy, right? I just want to be able to play a video game and have fun. That's it. I don't enjoy dogfighting as much as being a sneaky missile, but yeah, again, like there's a lot of cool options for people. Used to be where it was like you had to just go a certain way, you know. CIG used to have it where you had to be fucking mouse aim, and you had to then it was like dual joystick was the most powerful. Now you just got basically whatever you prefer to use. There is no best way to do peripherals. It's only what your brain allows you to do and how to become better. You can force things, but you're just gonna end up fucking yourself up. But also, look at it this way. If you can do what you prefer to be more fun for you, and you get to a level where people with like mouse and keyboard are losing to you and they're at a pro level and stuff, then just look at that. That's a huge win to be able to sit and have fun with the game and shit on people because you just accelerate like that. Well, the thing is though, is you can also get analog keyboards now fresh, where you can have that soft landing. Like some of those new keyboards that have come out with the pressure sort of, you can set it out how much pressure you want to put in the keystroke. It's pretty cool actually. Yeah, that's it, Hull, yeah. I always forget it's called Hull, yeah. That's the same with the Hull joysticks in the, in game controllers, right? They're called Hull, where they don't have any drift. I would love to have a shot of one of those controllers. Not that I would be in any position to be like, this is really good, but I would be very interested if somebody gave me a controller with drift on the stick and then gave me one of the Hull ones, you know? Hall effect, yeah. It's really cool. I really like the way they're going that. Sorry, freebie. We don't advertise gambling on any of my channels. If you're into gambling, that's fair enough, but I won't advertise it, dude. Goblin. Goblin. Oh, fucking hell. What a name. What a fucking name. Ugh, look at all these broken missions. Maybe we've got one that works. Nope. Yeah, see what I mean? We have 38 PvP missions that don't work right now.
You got all the details and you know what to do. Play it smart and come home safe, you hear?
Gambling into Blade Store? Yeah. Again, I generally think if CIG with the new flight model, I think CIG can make this game really, really fucking good. It will only be good though if CIG actually dial in the settings and they don't make it mamby-pamby style. Because the ability to separate atmosphere combat and space combat is a huge fucking win for us. Because right now you can't. You can only add in the dampening effect when you're in atmosphere. But they technically have the ability to make this new flight model the best. They just have to add in some settings that make sense. But also you have to tie it in with engineering and some other things. Like, for example, fighters should not be fucking tanky behemoths in this game. Well, the funny thing is, we did back, if you were to be part of Star Citizen before 3.0, we had one of the best flight models and one of the best balancing options available in the game. Everything just fucking worked. The problem is that CIG have this real fucking issue of when they have stuff working, they rework it for some reason. And when it's broken, they struggle to rework it. So again, it's going back to what Fresh said. This game will only be successful if they actually get rid of some of the people holding the company back. When they do the choices. And it's, unfortunately, it's just the leadership. Like, the developers are really fucking skilled at their job. But if you've got a plonker who has no idea what they're, you know, being a project manager or a fucking lead has, and then you've got somebody like Chris Roberts that clearly has no idea what he's fucking doing. Again, you're always going to have slop because of it. If the person in charge is allowing the slop, it doesn't matter how good a developer is, how good somebody that understands the game is, you will always have slop regardless. I wish they would make it more into a space game, like orbiting planets and stuff. Dude, People can barely fucking land at Grim Hex without crashing into rocks. You want them to fucking be a NASA, learn orbiting lanes and shit like that? Good fucking luck, dude. The majority of content creators can't even fucking start up their ship without asking, how do I start my ship up? Because they can't even be bothered to go into the options and look for the power on button. What the fuck does that tell you about the gamers that we have? Or like the typical, what button is this? What button is this? You literally have the ability to customize your own fucking buttons. Do 30 minutes of work. So yeah, when you've got a community like that, adding in something like getting the right fucking angular trajectory to go into an orbit lane to then go around the fucking planet backwards at like 15,000 or 150,000 kilometers per hour, whatever the fuck it is, right? Yeah, I can't see anybody pulling that off. There's a tutorial that gets skipped over now? Yeah, because it's shit. Because clearly the person that designed it doesn't even know how to play Star Citizen. You've got Burks' tutorial that will tell you more about Star Citizen than the developers or people making these tutorials for in-game. Again, I hate fucking harping on about the company and how shit they do things, but they're the ones that are making it this way, not us. We're constantly giving them feedback that they don't pay attention to. What else are we meant to do, chat? You go to Spectrum, you give your feedback, you get your post deleted, you get banned. You give your feedback in somebody else's thread, a white knight's gonna tell you how incorrect you are because they play the game 1 hour a fucking month. And CIG pay attention to fucking stats instead of people that actually play the game hundreds and thousands of fucking hours a year. You've got no hope. No hope. So this is where it's like, enjoy the game for as much as you can get out of it. Have a little rant, have a little complain about things, sure. But if you generally think you're going to get an award-winning game at 1.0, it would only require one thing, and that is whoever's in charge of doing certain things leaves the company, and they hire somebody that will literally bring in the iron fist and get it done. And sadly, a lot of it will be where you need to have Chris Roberts step down as CEO of Star Citizen. If you ever want this game to be successful. I don't either, Nightmare. I don't go to Spectrum, and the reason for that is, it's like I don't go to Reddit. It's, you've got people with logic, and when you read posts and you see them, they're logically thinking, they're opinionated, but they're also going to accept other opinions and, you know, debate other opinions. But when you see somebody's reply instantly as, you're incorrect, my 2 hours a week skill tells me differently. It's like, or it's like you tell CIG you're having a bad experience and somebody goes, I don't have a bad experience. I've been playing the game all week with 0 issues. Fucking congratulations! Congratulations, you've not had any issues. What was it like to not even load up the game for the week? But that's why you just don't go to Spectrum, because you have those type of people, and they are not people I want to interact with. Exactly, it's just literally, I will always say, the people on Spectrum like that are just unathletic gamers. Simple as that. And that's fine if you're unathletic in video games, but don't ever bring your opinion in when you're only playing the game for 1 hour a week. Just learn from people who do, and maybe adjust and adapt on your own information. Do anybody know if I can wipe my character for all No, you can't, Smokey the One. I wish that was a feature, but no, you can only repair your character by making it going back to the start location. If we had the ability to wipe, I would be doing that right away. Because I am so bored of 2 years or 3 years of no wipes. There's a good salvager going out. Grim Hex. We don't kill salvagers on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. They are literally the snails of the world. The cleaners, the catfish. No, wait, yeah, is that right? A catfish is a cleaning They clean up, don't they? What's the things you buy for fish tanks and they fucking clean up all the algae and stuff? Like snails and shit like that. That's what a salvager is. It cleans up the verse. Smokey, thank you for the follow, dude. We desperately need a wipe. The thing is though, is we need a wipe, but I don't want to wipe until CIG do one of two things. One, make it where you can't dupe items. And two, make it where all exploits are removed beforehand, you know? Thank you, Dan Frag. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Mm-hmm.
Have a good one.
Bottom feeders, yeah. Danger with the fucking 35 months as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the follows, yeah.
Hello.
Again, like, I've got... From somebody that's been here since 2012, I want to say I probably have close to 20,000 hours of playing this game. You know the meme with Avenger 1, right? I think I've got like nearly 10,000 hours playing streaming Star Citizen, and easily like over 5 before I was a content creator and obviously playing off stream. And for me, I definitely feel like this game could be award winning, but it will only be award winning if somebody at the company pulls in the reins and stops letting the sort of free-for-all dickerages go off, right? The game needs a structure. So for example, if a ship is designed in this way, every ship in the future needs to be designed that way as well. Same with like multi-crew ships. My take is whenever a multi-crew ship is designed, it should always have an entrance and an exit, a cargo entrance and an exit, and an EVA port. That should be the standard in every multi-crew ship that's built in this game because of what you need it for. And CIG don't do that. Like, look at the Spirit, for example. Only one way in and out. The MSR, one way in and out. But then you've got, like, the Zeus, perfectly designed. An entrance ladder, a cargo door, and an EVA entrance. The same with the Perseus. It just sucks that there's no standard in this game. And the design brief is not even shipped out, right? You've got one team that does a really good job, and you've got a team that does a half-baked job. And they get golf clapped because of it. Like if CIG just dialed in the reins, this game would be incredible. Absolutely incredible. Right, we've got one more mission here, chat. So again, 38 of the missions are broken. This one might work. Yay! And this person is... Microtech. Do we even contemplate going that distance? You know when there was a bug in the game where CIG had it where you could warp across from Crusader to Microtech in 2 minutes, but it used more fuel than it does right now? That was amazing. And then they go, oh no, we can't have that, that's a bug. You could literally go from Microtech to the Pyro Gateway, through the gateway, and get all the way to the bottom of Pyro in 5 minutes. Now, CIG want you to take 15 minutes to do that. Because that's riveting gameplay, right? Heaven forbid you just stop at these locations to refuel. And maybe, you know, have a little cut in the warp. No, they want you to travel for 15 minutes bored out of your mind. Instead of doing it in 5.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
I think Quantum travel would actually be a lot more riveting if it was a bit more like Elite Dangerous, where you were doing the flying, right? Or there was just something to do, you know? I personally think fuel should be double the cost to go anywhere, but the timers should be very short. So you can get around the game in like 5-10 minutes, but you might have to stop at a truck stop to refuel. Because it's like, for me, I'm not doing this bounty because you know what's going to happen, chat? I'm going to go and warp to Microtech. This dude is going to backspace to Grim Hex and then log off. There is no way this game's going to allow me to actually go and get this bounty. Let's put it to the test. I will do this live. Oh wait, actually I can't even go over there. Why do I not have... Oh, I'm at 59 spam. Oh wait. The Titan actually has that small a tank? Okay. But I would love fast quantum warping around but it uses up more fuel, so I have to go to more fuel stops, right? The idea that I have to spend 5 minutes in warp just doesn't appeal to me at all. And that's for like a short warp, right? I have tried it in VR, yeah. It's not good for streaming, but it's really good for like just playing. I did some low flying with it and it was pretty intense. Like, the biggest issue for me is that the VR needs to come along where it's more easily to set up, right? The options that we have are a bit sort of like meh right now, but the whole option system in Star Citizen is dreadful anyway. But if you could basically set everything up and it doesn't feel like... Again, I think once they've created more of the UI, I will be more into it. Because I'm a big VR fan. VR is a tricky thing to do as a streamer. It just never looks good for the person. Because again, like, what do you want to see? Do you want to see this, guys? Right? Okay. Yeah, this is great fucking viewing for you when I'm in combat, right? You're gonna love this. Because that's practically what it looks like. The difference is, I can lock it down, so whilst I'm moving my head and chatting to you guys, it doesn't happen, right? Can you stream normal view? Some games allow that, but that requires you to render 2 of the games. VTOL VR, for example, allows you to, Ooh! Thank you very much, dude, for the Prime. Brand new Prime chat. Let's get some W's in chat for that. That's a juicer right there. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Let's add motion rig to that too, yeah. But no, VR is definitely cool if you're doing it by yourself. I just don't think it's really good to watch it as a viewer. And if CIG made it where you could see it like this whilst I see it in VR, I don't know if that's possible with their system. I've never really had a chance to talk to the VR guy. But if you could see it how it is on desktop whilst I see it in VR mode, then that would be amazing. That would give the viewer the experience they want to watch and the user the VR system, right? But again, I will most likely, when the game is out, I'll probably use VR all the time when I'm not streaming. But when I'm streaming, I'm just gonna have it like this. I just haven't seen any stream that looks fun to watch for more than 5-10 minutes whilst using VR. And that's for a lot of games, not just Star Citizen. For a lot of games. But VTOL VR definitely does it the best. Alright, that one's not there. VTOL VR is so cool. So for example, in VTOL VR, there's a camera that you can move around. So whilst I'm seeing the game in VR, I can actually take the camera in-game and place it on my shoulder so you guys see the camera doing that. Because what you do is you bring up an MFD that shows you the camera and you can make the MFD that's in-game full screen for the stream to watch. So I can literally have it where you see me moving around, but it's in a position where you see a solid, steady game. It's so cool, and it's the only game I've ever seen do this. And if CIG could do something like that, then that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Pimax Super has the best resolution to stream the capture window. Not necessarily true. It's just the fact that that is how people are using it. I've seen people with very, very shaky streams. Versus a Quest? Well, dude, like, the Quest is a cheap piece of shit. Well, let's be frank. It's literally a cheap fucking VR headset. You're not going to compare a fucking OLED Pimax to a Quest. That's a very unfair compare. That's like saying me I'm gonna get a fucking Lada and then compare it with a Ferrari. Yeah, but the thing is, the new Pimax that's coming out literally has the comfort and the spec 90s. So if you're a comfort person, go for a Pimax Air, the second edition. Again, like if anybody's ever looking at VR comparisons and stuff like that, this like compare VR. This is the best website that I've ever found, right? VRcompare.com. So you going with like Quest, right? There's the Meta Quest, and then let's look at the Pimax Dream Air SE that's coming out later this year. Where are you? Wait, maybe it's here. Or what I'll do is actually, is it here? Yeah, there we are. There we go. So when you compare the two for comfort, right? Obviously one is $499 with controller. This one's more. This one has micro LED compared to LCD. They both have face and hand tracking, I believe. Yeah, so eye tracking. Oh, wait. The Quest doesn't have eye tracking. The Pimax does. This has body tracking. But again, when you're playing Star Citizen, who really cares about body tracking? So again, like, there you go, right? You can get high quality for like a little bit more. It all depends. Go for a regular Dream. So I was one of the only few content creators that turned down the sponsorship deal from Pimax. And the reason for that is I didn't want to showcase their fucking powerhouse to people that probably will not be spending that kind of money. I would rather show something that is going to be a VR that you use for everything. And I said to them, as soon as the fucking Air SE comes out, just get in contact with me. I'll do it for free. I will show people this headset for free. Just as long as they obviously give me the product to actually showcase it. Because this, I think, is better for you than any other VR headset right now. And obviously it's not out yet. But, yeah. Dream SE and Dream Air are the same looks and size-wise. Are you sure? Let me have a look. Let's do that. And I haven't actually. Yeah, see, the thing is, though, is look at the Air, though. The Air is $18.99, dude. Right? You're comparing a fucking headset that is $1,000 more, man. Like, again, I'm trying to advertise people a cheap headset that they can use, right? And I get it. It's better resolution and stuff like that, but it's $1,000 more. So that's how I look at it, right? You've got the same lenses, you've got micro OLED. This one is obviously 3840 by 35. So this is like your 4K. This is like your micro 2K basically. It's slightly heavier because obviously, you know, whatever, but it's $1,000 more, dude. Like, I can't justify people spending over $1,000 for VR. What about the Beyond 2? The problem is that it's the expense. The Beyond 2 looks really good. It's the expense, guys. I will not advertise VR that is over $1,000 because VR changes so fast nowadays that for the price of one headset, you could be getting a headset now and a headset in the next 3 or 4 years, upgrading it, right? For the same price as one that's going to get outdated because of how the technology keeps advancing so fast. Anything that's over $1,000 for VR, I can't advertise. The Steam Frame is going to be one of the best fucking VR headsets to get. And the reason for that is it's just the cost. The cost, even though it's got LCD, right? They're quoting this as like $400 or $500. And the great thing about Steam Frame is it's got eye tracking and you can get the module for face tracking, right? Yeah, again, just you've got to look at it this way. You can go and spend. Again, if you got $1,800 fucking dollars to spend, then don't listen to my advice. I just always want to advertise things that the regular person can buy instead of going for the best of the best of the best when in like 5 years time that best of the best. This is going from somebody that bought an Index as their first VR headset. The most expensive VR headset, and now you can get a Quest that does the same thing. There's no need to go for the expense. I wish Steam would make a sit-down headset. Well, they've got the Index for that, dude. You've got a sit-down one. Are you talking about like a wireless one? If I had 2,000, I'd rather blow it on a nice monitor. Exactly. That's how I am as well. Because not everyone is going to have VR tolerance. And VR tolerance can take you a long time to fucking get set up. Pimax Crystal first VR? Yeah. Again, if you've got like crazy amount of income, then yeah, fucking, you know, go crazy. But I'm looking at it where I want to spend $1,000 to upgrade from my Index, which was $1,000, and in 5-6 years I want to spend $1,000. I don't want to buy a VR headset right now for $2,000 and it's going to get outdated in the next couple of years, because that's how fast VR is moving. Using a Pimax Super without a 5090? No, you can use it with any 50 series, dude. I generally think people don't understand the 5090 is not for gaming. The 5080 is for gaming, or a 5070 Ti is designed for gaming. The 5090 is designed for other things. Yes, it's good for gaming, but it's not, you don't buy it for VR. You buy it for you because you're doing other things. I got it like 1K Amazon deal. What, a fucking Pimax? If you're already buying the best, you want the best quality in FPS? Yeah, but you don't get the best quality in FPS, dude. Like, you think you can't run a fucking Pimax on a 5070 Ti? And you think you get a better result in the 50? That's not how it works, dude. Last year Christmas? That's good then, yeah. Yeah, that's a good deal for that then. Like, you can buy the best of the best of the best fucking PC and it's still not going to run any better in Star Citizen than people who have spent half the amount of money. That's how it works, lol, at the benchmarks. Dude, the 5070 has better benchmarks than the fucking 5090, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, the 5070 Ti literally has better stats than a 5090 for gaming. For general gaming. What you're talking about is extreme case gaming. And again, I'm not going to advertise like, high spec fucking gaming, dude, when you don't need to. There's a, you know that 80% of gamers still use 1080p monitors. Or it's actually a higher stat than that. What you're talking about is going fucking crazy mode, right? And you don't need to do the Pimax at 8K. Most games won't run at 8K, dude. Like, most games don't even make the textures for 8K, so what the fuck are you gonna be seeing? So you're buying extreme for no point. Just because you can. Just because you can say you can. That doesn't make it good. 1080 Super is still most used graphics card in the world? Yeah, dude, the 1080 series was probably like... Because wasn't it, like, you had this, the fucking, what was it called, that Monstra? The Titan, right? The Titan, then it went into... What was after the Titan? It was the 70 series, right? Or was there one before that? I can't remember. I'm the same as well, Nightmare. I won't spend stupid things. You can get so much more fun out of your money. There was the 1080 Ti, but I don't think Super was available. No. Yeah, that was later stuff. The Super came in. I know there was a 1080 Ti because I'm pretty sure I had a 1080 Ti. I got a 2080 Ti here. I'm trying to work out if I had a 1080 Ti because I always go for the 80 series if I can. The 80 series has always been the best. And that was before they started doing the weird 90s stuff. Yeah, again, I genuinely think the 1080s were one of the best video cards we've seen in, like, the last 15 years. Hands down. Like, technology for price as well. That's when, before Nvidia started to fucking price gouge us for no reason whatsoever. I can't remember if I had a TI 1080. I've got literally the 2080 Ti right behind me right now. Because I can't remember if it was Ti or not, but I had the 1080, don't know if it was Ti or not, into 2080 Ti, into 3080, this is when I stopped doing the TIs because I wasn't going to waste money, into the 4080, and now I've got a 5070 Ti. But I actually, no joke, after testing it, I kind of think the 4080 is better than the Ti thing. Let me have a look here. Bum, 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 bum. So what we got here? We've got all video cards. We got the... Where's the 5090, right? Intel graphics cards, so like September, October. Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah. So again, look. There you go. There's not even a 5090 on the chart of bought video cards, right? Or what people use. The 5090 is just such an ungamer graphics card that, again, it's only if you've got the fucking excess money, but it does not make it better for gaming. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they've killed the 5090, right? But you'd still have it where people were using it on the chart. Again, the moment that Nvidia said their 5090s were going to be $5,000 by the end of 2026, I was like, who the fuck is spending $5,000 on a fucking graphics card when it will get out replaced in 2 years? Like, fucking stupid, man. Absolutely stupid. It looks like the 4060 is like one of the highest right now. 3060. That's crazy. I've got a 4060 in my stream PC and it's a really good encoder graphics card. But I'm surprised, like, even 4080s are not on that list, you know? A holiday bump in there, yeah, that's true. Really, graphite? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. If I was to sell my 40, you know, the crazy thing is, if I was to sell my 4080 right now, I would be getting nearly 3 times the amount of money that I spent on it for brand new. Like, how fucking bonkers is that shit? I wish I had bought like 10 fucking 4080s when they came out. I would be fucking loaded. Holy shit. Yeah, that's how you know the market's broken, yeah. I bought a 5070 Ti sofa, and 2 weeks after I bought it, had gone up by nearly $200. Like, absolutely insane, man. It's a shame because obviously, like, I wonder what the stage of gaming will be like for us in 2 years' time. Because if Nvidia are pulling out of the gaming whatever scene, which I don't believe personally, I think they're gonna shit talk that and then, you know, they'll come back with it, right? Cloud gaming? I just hope it doesn't go this way. Subscription-based streaming gaming? Yeah. It's a lot of worry where we will be in the next 5 years. I'm never fucking touching cloud gaming. Maybe it'll become like mainstream. GPU kit, how to build it yourself? To be honest, I wouldn't. That wouldn't surprise me. It'll be your whole computer. I personally feel that what you'll start seeing in the future is like Nvidia selling a full PC. That's where I think it'll go. I think they'll stop doing graphics cards, and you will start buying like Intel PCs that are like, you know what I mean? Like you'll be basically buying PlayStations for the PC world, basically. Like every 2 or 3 years, you're buying a brand new full-built PC kind of stuff. You'll rent computer power through the cloud. Oof. I think at that stage, I think I'm gonna invest all my money in a cave and start becoming a professional hermit. Yeah, but if they were selling like a whole PC for like 5 grand, and you know what I mean, maybe they would. I'm planning on reading real books. To be honest, I think generally by the time this all comes about anyway in strength, it'll be probably World War III at that point. Maybe even World War IV. Depending on how fast we have the seasons, right? We'll be buying World War Season Pass soon. Whilst you're fighting for your country, you're getting cool fucking outfits for real life, you know? Real life skins. I hope AI crashes. I really do. No, like AI is good in some ways, but yeah, it's really like it does ruin a lot of things. My recent rebuild was 15k. My wife's was almost 8k. I would never allow console gaming to merge with PC gaming in my house. They are separate for a reason. Yeah. But it might end up that way, Founder. Who knows? The rich will be fine, the poor will lose their ability to even relax. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. That's all it does bring.
Travel initiated.
Again, it's sad when you actually look at it like 10 years ago, how much it would cost you to buy like a full state-of-the-art PC compared to a state-of-the-art PC nowadays.
Auto travel initiated.
Again, long as I'm not looking for the best of the best PC. I generally just don't care about that kind of stuff. Long as the game works, or sorry, long as the PC works, long as the game runs at decent FPS, that's all I care about. But if I have to spend 5 grand every 2 years for a PC, I'll just quit gaming. I will. It'll be cheaper for me to buy a donkey and ride it across the land. Oh yeah, man. I loved when you could buy full PC builds for super cheap. Now it's very off-putting, you know. AI beyond could help with that. What? Allowing me to ride a donkey across the land? No, Founder. Yeah. Imagine if you just had a little bit more, like, insight to how the world was going. You could make so much money off buying early DDR5 and then reselling it. Especially if it was brand new, you know? It's the same with, what's it called? Oh, hello.
Shields offline. Shields online.
It's the same with, like, what's it called? Ooh, Hornita. That might be a difficult one to fight. It is ballistic build as well. Seems to be quite a few fighting or people around here, chat. Oh, is it Scorpius? Ooh. Oh, chat. This does not look good for my little Avenger Titan. Lucky for me, I seem to be clearly, I don't think my little Avenger Titan's gonna be able to take this on, chat. Multiple Hornets, Gladius, and a fucking Scorpius. Oh, they actually have an interdictor as well. Okay. Yeah, this could get very bad for me. Oh, and an Idris. Yep. Yeah. Yep, this is definitely bad. This is not a good fight. I don't know how well I can do against this. But if there's a team fight, we will equalize as much as we can. The question is, could I kill their mantis before escaping? Uh-oh, chat. Also, I've lost the textures of Daymart, so I kinda wanna just nav away anyway. And the reason for that is, I do not want to play around bad textures. So let me just quickly go to speed. And Alt F4. I hope CIG fucking sorts out this shit rapidly. Losing textures of planets and moons. My paladin got interdicted the other day. Their crew of 2, we destroyed 4 of their fighters, and they called in 4 more to finally take us down. That's pretty sick, yeah. Yeah, engineering is dope, man. I don't understand why people moan about engineering and ballistics and shit like that. Like, it just needs a little bit of tweak here and there, but the concept idea of it's really fucking cool. Now I want to make an AI video of TDL riding a donkey around the loch. That would be sick, actually. I would love to make an anime video for the channel, like an intro one. Like you get in like proper anime series. But I have no idea how to use AI to make something like that. But it's random though, Servo, right? Like I'll have a whole day of it not being an issue, and then just like now, it just went. And I can't fly around in combat without textures, man. It just doesn't look good. Does not look good. Okay. Set our radar again. Imagine if this was actually persistent, right? Okay. If we get engaged, chat, we have to kill that mantis as fast as possible. Which might be very difficult. Was that the one we're at? Or was the other one? Or is it like, yeah, it's right here actually. Is it right here? Now I've lost the chat. No, there it is. There it is. Got it. Actually, to be honest, I'm not gonna warp in. Because I'm cruising at rapid speed anyway, we are just gonna come in slow boating. Actually, right above, just in case. Again, this is so risky if they catch me. I quit gaming to become a donkey rider, the manga. It'd be awesome. Nobody expects the donkey rider. I delete and reload shaders once a week. It does, that has nothing to do with it. It's literally a bug in the game where the textures disappear. Like I said, I can go for a whole day and no issue, and then it'll randomly do it. It's nothing to do with shaders. Surprising I'm not picking up hitters. Wait, did I go to the right one? Yeah, no, that's on the opposite side. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Maybe the fleet warped away? Super dark here. Ooh, hello. A victim. Been almost 2 years since sitcom demo? True. Uh-oh. Oh no, chat. That Scorpius is moving in at rapido speed. And it is a Scorpius, so it's not... I can outrun it. But I can't outgun it, sadly. There is a lot of ships to kill here. Uh-oh. Let's move just slightly away from that. I do have low signature, and long as I keep facing them, they won't see my cross-section as much. But yeah, there's like 2 Hornets, Scorpius, Mantis, 2 Gladius, an Idris, which I didn't actually check if it has a railgun. There's an arrow, but I can see the arrow at fucking 30 kilometers or 20 kilometers, so that's a military fit one. What to do, chat? What to do? I could probably murk the Mantis before running away. That's what I'm thinking, Graphite. I'm pretty sure I can murk this. The problem is though, as I can only pick this up, I can't pick up the others right now. Are you bounty hunter? No. Well, I mean, yeah, but the bounty missions are broken. I'm in a little starter ship, and I like fucking around with people with expensive ships. Or if there's 2 groups firing at each other, like what we could possibly be having here, where Firebird is shooting out on the Mantis, maybe? Yes. Mantis goes for chaff. Ooh, there he is there. So somebody's trying to fire on them. We actually need to get a little bit closer. So I've got visual range. I don't have targeting range yet. But there is also... anything else around the Mantis? No, I gotta be careful, because again, that is the threat right now. If that gets up on top of me, I'm gonna die in a second. However, look, we do have this target firing torps or missiles here, chat. On the... Ooh. Oh wait, is there a second Mantis? Oh god, there's a second Mantis. Yeah, this actually might be a bad choice. Bad choice for us, chat. Maybe we could go on this. Mantis. Oh, they've got free Mantis! Oh yeah, we're really screwed. Actually no, could I take on free Mantis? Maybe. I could probably take on free Mantis. Oh no, we got a Vanguard. Anyway, about this, chat, I think I'm going to lose. But they do have free Mantises. Trolling, got it? Not really trolling. It is a hostile fleet that are being engaged. Oh, Gladius as well. Gladius is heading towards me. Let me just fucking nano this way. Scorpius is like that. Again, the biggest issue is if I engage, I'm gonna have to kill all 3 Mantis just to be able to escape. And then I'm gonna have to deal with Scorpius. The Scorpius is running here, and there is a second Mantis after. Wait. Are they chasing after the Scorpius? If the Scorpius is not with them, then I could probably go on this. Chat, I also see, and like they're leaving this Mantis here. This one is trailing behind the fleet. Yeah, they're firing on somebody. Who is it? There's the ship there. It's a Firebird. No, the Manta, yeah, they're all together. They're all together.
Contact.
The Scorpius is with them. They're not engaging the Scorpius at all. They're chasing after the Firebird that's there in my crosshair. There's the missile going out, yeah. So they're chasing the Firebird. The Firebird's not being effective, but... God, it's so tempting. I just don't have the speed to deal with that. But maybe I do, chat. Maybe I do. Can an Avenger Titan murk a Mantis and get away? If I go into the... Oh, there's a Hornet as well. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna really, really hurt. Arrow as well. Man, this Firebird is lasting really, like, it's doing a good job. Like, what the fuck, man? They're, like, on top of the Firebird. Why are they struggling to kill this Firebird? It's literally beside them. Yeah, it's fast, but I'm faster. The thing is, though, is they're struggling to kill a Firebird, guys. And there's more missiles going out. Wait, there might be a second Firebird. There's fighting going on. Oh, yeah. So there's 3, 4 shooting 1 target. I think the first Firebird is dead. There's a lot of spray going on here. Yeah, there's 3 oh, wait. Is that's yeah, that's a Mantis. Yeah, there's 3 Mantis. Oh, shit, that Mantis just got fucking curbed. But the Firebird's getting engaged here. It's bailing a bit. They're missing a lot of their shots. There's 5 or 6 people chasing after 1 dude. Oh, I know the Firebird's difficult to track. He is wasting their ballistic rounds, that's very true. But obviously you can't escape. Man, this dude is like dogfighting them all. Or doing something. The problem is I can't identify who is in which other's team. However, I do want to kill this dude. I'm gonna get peppered by fucking missiles, maybe. Yeah, because this dude is nowing around. That one's in nav. This one's badly damaged. They're now naving. There's two there. One mantis. I don't know what the second one is. Yeah, second mantis there. There's the damaged mantis. And that one is still keeping at range. No, they're not meteors. They're not You can tell by looking at the loadout if it's thing. They've got open doors and stuff. See how on the top there it's like Gladius moving around. It's got the spirally thing, so you can easily tell. You can easily tell between a meteor and a mantis. I do have a boom tube chat, so if we do go down, I could fucking boom tube some of them. There's the Scorpius, eh? The thing is though, as I just see them in a furball, they're not fighting anybody. Oh wait, they're shooting somebody now? Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shooting one target right now. That's going to be me. That target in my crosshair is going to be what happens to me if I go in there. Dude, they got 3 mantises. What are you talking about? It's not an in and out job. The moment I go within 10 kilometers, that's it. I'm done. I have to commit to a full engagement. That's why I'm sitting at 20 kilometers. So if they actually push towards me, I've got enough time to fucking get out of here. Dude, it's 2 Hornet, 2 Gladius, an Arrow, a Vanguard, 3 Mantis, and a fucking Scorpius. I'm in an Avenger. What the fuck do you think I'm going to do? I will be lucky if I even take out 1 Mantis before I'm insta-gibbed. If I go in, I have to fucking toe tickle as much as I can until I get out. If there was only like 2 targets, 2 or 3 people going in and I saw some explosions on their end, then we go, right? Because I could go for the Mantis if somebody was just distracting the Scorpius. And I gotta watch because I'm already getting stupidly fucking close. That's 1 warping out. But yeah, they're all together, dude. There's like 6 ships all together in a furball. Vanguard, Scorpius, 2 Hornets. There's another Hornet coming in. Gladius, and then you've got the Mantis. Leroy Jenkins. Yay! Dude, I'm gonna go in and watch me get killed. If a counter org comes in and attacks them, then I'm definitely diving in. I'm going for the Mantis to get it to clear out. But I need to see that engagement because 6-7 ships, like that's NDBs and ballistics on that Hornet. And they're just randomly shooting as well. They are just randomly shooting shots. I go in there all by myself, I might as well call myself Murphy from RoboCop. What I don't get is why they're so far away. You'll come back stronger, it's okay? No. Opportunists, you know? Maybe turn off your shields so they do not see. Again, I've got 7.2 in the EM and I'm making sure that I'm facing them with cross section. They can't see me unless I'm like 13 kilometers off them, dude. And because I'm above them, they're not looking up either. Because for some reason people have this real problem of not looking up. So again, I'm using all the radar tactics to deal with this. And the furbolt's there. There's one there. Vanguard, Scorpius, Hornet, dead Firebird. We're now floating past. So there's the Firebird that died beforehand. And there is a Hornet down there on my crosshair with possibly a Gladius as well, just because of the size. So it's 2 Hornets, a Saber, a Scorpius, a Vanguard, an Arrow, Gladius that I can see right now. Within 20 kilometers of each other. What I should actually see is if they actually have any bounties. That might actually help. Oh look, 37 PvP missions. It'll not be all of them though. Nope. Nope. They don't have any bounties. Nope. See, this whole thing is just so broken, man. It's really annoying. Yeah, none of them names I recognize from this. What I love is the Vanguard. That's an interesting choice, the Vanguard moving here. Hornet with Shiv weapons. Mantis here.
Contact.
Then there's the Scorpius. I wouldn't say it's a professional group because they took a fucking million years to take down a Firebird, which is generally very easy when you've got it interdicted. Oh, they're warping out actually. Let me go into nav mode just to see my distances. I really wish you could see distance of locations. Yeah, so I'm at 50. Let me quickly get ahead and go to the other side. We might be able to get some stragglers. Or at least cause them to come and rescue. That would be interesting if we could pull this off.
Quantum travel initiated.
Wearing a skin hand like a Michael Jackson glove, that's the best way to challenge everyone. You wear a Michael Jackson glove, and you go, hee hee, as you slap them. The best way to PvP.
Quantum travel complete.
Do a quick pass here. Little cheeky 30-kilometer.
Contact.
NPCs. Yo, thanks for the follow, guys. Scooty. Yeah, they didn't come this location, so they're still staying there. I wonder if they're going to like leave the server. Maybe they weren't getting enough fights that they thought. I mean, to be honest, when you travel around in like a 5-6 man group, there's not many groups that are gonna want to take on that anyway. I mean, if it had been one Mantis, one Hornet, and one Gladius, I would have probably maybe engaged on that. Little Shiv. That could hurt. However, we could... Oh yeah, he's looking at us now. Let's see, chat. Let's start the generator! Wait, is he... Oh, no, never mind. Warp already warped out. Boo.
Shields under fire. Shields offline.
Maybe head back then. Maybe they went to rearm refuel.
Contact.
It's NPCs. Don't need to worry about that.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
No. But we do have a Gladius. Oh wait, is it abandoned? Oh, maybe abandoned. They left. Kind of feels like they all did. Chat. Yeah, look, this Hornet. Look, see what I mean, right? This is what pisses me off with this game so much is that you can just go back to menu, reclaim your ship, and you leave consequences on the server, right? Like, I don't think you should be able to reclaim your ship unless it's actually like fucking dead, right? Because look, they've just literally left all their ships. So they just fucking went back to menu. That was it. Couldn't even bother to go and land, right?
Shields online.
NDBs and fucking shiv weapon there, look. Perfectly healthy fucking Hornita. Just abandoned. Because that's how CIG have designed the game to be. So sad. Again, I feel like if you do this, you should lose the modules on your ship. Yeah, Mantis, missiles. Boo. Oh well. If anybody's needing shiv weapons and NDBs above... what's it called? Above Atreus. They're sitting there. There's the damaged arrow. What did that have on it? It's here. There, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Shields under fire. Friendly target.
Tasty, tasty.
Proximity alert. Dead. Proximity alert. Dead.
Oh, giving up. Oh wait, ejected? No? Oh, yeah, ejected. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's this? What's this? Oh. I got excited. Oh well.
Friendly target.
Clean up this. A store all bundle. Ooh, a couple of boxes actually.
Shields under fire.
Boo.
Shields off.
And if there just hadn't been so many. Here, go and get some water.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Again, the FA is a really good ship. just, as a solo, it's really bad. Really fucking bad. But if you've got a couple of like people to actually protect you in the F8, it can be really, really powerful right now.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Proximity alert. Head.
There we go. Alright, let's just turn this around.
Launch complete. Proximity alert port.
Because it'll probably not store correctly if we don't.
Landing complete. Systems offline.
I just got an F8. What's the best weapon loadout now? Depends what you're using it for. Using it for PvP, PvE, attritions on an F8 plus military fit are very powerful for PvE. Ballistics sort of the way to go with. But I'd say a full pen for setup on the F8 is very powerful on the team. You right, pups? Both chilling. Both being really good pups today. Oh. Wait, what? How am I still in combat? Crap. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Combat timer is so long. I just kind of feel like you shouldn't have a combat timer if you make it to your hangar. Like, that's kind of weird. This is meant to be like your private space, if you think of it. Well, I'm meant to stay here for 5 minutes, cock teasing people. That's the CIG way. How's Nova doing? He is doing as well as can be. Operation is on Thursday morning. I'll pick him up on Friday. I'm off on Friday and Saturday for the recovery. We're sitting at 4-7 on the GoFundMe, which apparently is upsetting some people, where they're calling it a scam fund me. Oh yeah, it doesn't bother me, dude. Doesn't bother me. I mean, look at my character. I'm already peak performance. Peak performance. Yeah, we had somebody earlier on cough on YouTube. It's always on YouTube. It's the same minority over there. Dude was like, and quote, oh man, it was quite a while back. Said, fund me scammer. No one cares about your stupid dog, mate. Yeah. Well, I don't need for people to care about my dog. I just need them to fucking give me money, so. For the dog. There's a big difference. Mm-hmm. John Wick. Don't fuck with a man's dog. If anybody ever thinks that I'm scamming people using my dog to do that, I have better ways to scam people than use Nova as an example. I won't even scam. I'll just ask for money if I wanted to. I don't have any morals when it comes to that shit. But again, if you want to see all the x-rays and stuff, you can see it all in Discord. All that shit. I'll even fucking show bills if people are that fucking anal about it. But yeah, he's doing well. He is definitely in a pissed off state though, Dilly. As you can imagine, like it's now over a week. It'll be 2 weeks by Wednesday where he's not been out for a walk, so yeah, I would imagine he's pretty pissed off, you know. I'm just blessed I have such a good community and companies that work with me. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. I could literally put up hey guys, I really need to pay my bills because I don't know how to budget my fucking money correctly. Here, $2,000. Pay my bills for me, please. Pretty sure we would hit it. And I've never done that. I've never, ever done anything like that in my stream in 8 years. It's always been, I'm tight. It's for Nova to make sure he gets an early operation. That's it, you know. That's it, yeah. Yeah. It's always the same thing though. It's like whenever I play video games with Sai, I always get DMs from people saying she's never gonna fuck you, and it's like, maybe I don't want to fuck her. Have you ever considered that? There's that possibility. But you always get it. They get so fucking anal and jealous about it. And you know the funny thing is, I have learned over the years, it's normally a content creator using an alt that says it. Because when you start doing like IP tracing and shit like that, it always pops up on record as the same person. They're just projecting art, yeah. Yeah. It's sad though. I mean, imagine being that upset that people are donating to help a dog's life out. That's where you feel sorry for those type of people. Like, holy shit. It's a dog that needs a leg recovered and you are trying to trigger me over that, right? Like, what kind of individual does that tell you about or tell me about? It's crazy, man, you know? Be upset that I've got an amazing community that want to help out Nova. You know, fair enough, but don't blame the fucking dog, man. Just crazy. Crazy stuff. You got more chance than the rando DMing you? That's true, yeah, I do. I do indeed. But no, like, again, like, I've said this to Sai many times that I don't see her in that way, you know? But you get that with anything. Like, I interact with other streamers, and they're like, Arc VR is not gonna fuck you. I'm just joking. Oh my god, eh? Imagine. Imagine if you had that jealousy. Exactly, John. Exactly, dude. Regardless of whoever's dog it is, you know, you want to see the best for them, you know? Yeah, man. I would be very upset not getting my intake of honey. That is definitely one superfood that I would really miss. Honey. Honey is definitely on my top 10 things that I like to consume. Cocaine would also be in the top 10 as well. But yeah, honey would be a real loss for the planet, I think. Funny, I get a DM telling me ATDL's not gonna fuck it. Only in a dark alleyway, Dilly. Only in a dark alleyway. A hole's a hole at the end of the day. There's honey with drugs in it? Oh, you're talking about like the hallucinogenic honey that everyone's like trying out? Isn't it like from Southern America or something like that? I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's like fucking cracked honey. What's it called again? Honey that makes you trip? I don't know. Maybe that would be it. Mad honey, that's it. Mad honey. Yeah, here we go, right?
In the remote high cliffs of Nepal, only just 2 weeks a year, a very rare honey with hallucinogenic effects is harvested.
Who the fuck decided up the tippity top of the mountain with the fucking little rickety shack ladder, and you're going to go and fucking farm honey that has hallucinogens? Who the fuck discovered this? What nut job climbed up here before there was a little rope ladder and went, oh guys, by the way, I had some honey at the top of this fucking mountain that only grows. You okay? Are you having a little moan? Was it a yawn? Grows up here. You know what I mean? Who fucking finds this shit? Also, this fucking...
Mad honey. This extraordinary honey, produced by the world's largest honeybees in the Himalayas.
That theme seemed very off on that one. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude.
Himalayas contains very potent grayana toxins. These toxins can distort your senses in unimaginable ways and send your mind into vivid hallucinations like hearing voices that don't exist or seeing the world around you melting away.
Who discovers this shit? Cause they climb shit? Yeah, but again, like, who the fuck decided to go climbing up here and decide to fucking sample honey on the side of a fucking cliff? This dude has seen things. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying Mad Honey. I ain't going here to try Mad Honey if you can. Oh look, here's today's sponsor. Yeah, that's crazy. Mad Honey. Going all the way back to fucking 401 BCE? Damn. You know that honey doesn't go off, right? It's like one of the only substances, or like a few substances that does not go off. You could have bottled honey in like ancient Egyptian temple, whatever, right? And today you could crack it open and it would be probably alright. How bizarre, eh? Because it's meant to be like a really good thing for putting like artwork and stuff in vats of honey because it won't go off. Butter? Yeah, but the surface of butter would go... I would imagine the surface of honey would go moldy as well, but inside, you know? Wine with a lot of honey, yeah. The thing is though, is I'm pretty sure like if you were open, like you found a bottle of wine from ancient Greek and you drank it, it would be rank. It would be vile. Absolutely vile. But I bet you like if you were to take the surface off some ancient honey and go deep into it and then take a spoonful, I would imagine it would be pretty fucking... It would be pretty tasty actually. I would be down for that later. Yeah. Mad honey. I tried Nepal's hallucinogenic.
That's what he says. Yes.
Look at them. They're in a little shack getting fucked off on honey.
I said that in secret. Okay, we won't mention it. I'll cut it out of the video.
In this bucket.
Holy fuck, this... Oh my god. Is this what a crack den looks like in Nepal?
I'm just gonna do one. Feels like extreme.
I'm just gonna do one? Oh my god, what the fuck?
You're the closest.
I am the closest. Those are the rules. It seems like a lot.
Dude, it's a fucking bucket of honey!
Tommy go first. Tommy go first.
It's really sweet.
What does it taste
What were you expecting to be? Fucking like...
like?
It tastes like honey.
Jesus.
But we'll see how that tastes in a few hours.
Can we do a little bit less of that? No. That's...
Can I do a little bit of that? Holy shit, you can tell these guys take fucking lines of cocaine. Nobody going to sample honey says, I'll do a little bit, you know?
That seems like a lot. What is this gonna do to me?
It's gonna fuck you up. What a fucking bizarre thing! You're literally getting spoon-fed cracked honey in a little rickety shack on the fucking side of a mountain in Nepal. Dude, is that a second? No.
It's honey, but it's a little spicy, a little stingy. It's also a little flowery. It's pretty nice, huh? pretty tasty. How long is it gonna take for us to feel something?
Half an hour, 45 minutes.
So this much, like people use this for a big.
That wouldn't those like.
That's not all before. About to f***ing die out here. And anyone feel anything?
Man, that would be such a fucking like downer if you went and like nothing happened.
How long has it been?
I don't know.
Just sitting in the shacks in Nepal, fucking bored out of your arse because you came to get high off honey.
What time did we take it? Do I look weird?
The way we were from any...
Imagine if it's just a placebo effect where you think you're fucked but you're not
kind
fucked.
of medical, but predictable and super grateful. We are dead places on the based.
Wait, was that it?
Stories, but
is there no follow-up? What? God, it's so easy to fucking make money, eh?
Honey has widely been known to have many health benefits. thanks to its richness in antioxidants and antibacterial properties.
The Jero
ones, man. I experienced.
What do you experience?
I didn't take much, so
It's from Epstein people's brains.
Deterrors, they were back.
Sounds like a fun thing to do here. Thank you. That's big of you.
Well, wait until it gets to your brain.
I can't wait.
Mad honey.
It tasted,
when that guy... Yes.
No way.
Like, yeah, I'm just not gonna believe this until I sample it myself. Bear cub high on hallucinogenic mad honey rescued by park rangers.
Now for park rangers in turn.
Never the phrase bear with a sore head seemed more appropriate. This
It's
is
like
one animal
cocaine
that
bear.
looks like it had quite a rough night.
Oh,
the female
poor
bear cub,
dude.
a little worse for wear, was rescued from a forest in a province of northeast.
I love how they put the bear in the back of a pickup thing with a fucking, like...
Turkey.
I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's just having a fucking...
Wobbling
it's-
and whining. The animal looked like she was high.
She looked like she had
But
a
why would she
fucking
be
bad night
in
out.
such a fragile state? Time for a quick science lesson. These flowers, both of them called Grayana hallucinogenic, some bees.
Holy fuck, this bear is tripping out.
She said released back into the ones.
And then fucking Andrew. Andrew charged. Turns up. That's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Have we... No, I'm still in the same server, right? Oh yeah, bizarre stuff. Bear is bait, yeah. I would definitely try some. I'm gonna have to say that it's like a placebo effect without trying it because, yeah, those people just don't look like... They don't like they were getting anything from it. It's the same as like, because of the amount of weed I smoked when I was younger, I can smell weed miles away now. Anybody that walks past me that clearly is lit up within the past like couple of hours, I can smell it. I should be a narcotics dog at an airport. They could get me like a dog onesie and I'll just run around. I'll smell all the narcotics. If they say you only have to take a teaspoon, I will take a whole cup. Well, no, I'll double dose, right? I'll take 1 teaspoonful, and if nothing happens, I'll take another teaspoonful. If nothing happens, like 45 minutes after that, you know.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to
Henkin could probably borrow you one. Borrow what?
Please visit us again.
Oh, a onesie. Yeah, I'm sure Henkin has a fucking shit ton of collection of onesies now. When Henkin goes traveling abroad, he has like 1 set of clothes and the rest are just onesies. Where are you at? I'm in Star Citizen. That's where I'm at.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select your
Talking about SE? Grim Hex. Grim Hexa. The only place to be. It's my favorite, like one of my favorite stations. Or outposts, if you want to call it that way. I just like the idea that industrial, like, built into the side of an asteroid. I also like Levski as well. Levski's really cool. I love the idea of Levski where it's like, again, built into a location. I wish CIG did more of those type of things. Levski's really cool though. Also, the location for Castra. Let me bring this up. Where is it here? This one here that we got in the video a few years ago, or a couple of years ago. Let me quickly find it. It was what, Beyond 1.0, right? Or Pyro Beyond? Was that it there?
Gameplay focus. But look.
Yeah, here. Sherman, right? This looks a very, very exciting concept.
You can see how we're going to make these worlds with the new
I hope they
technology.
use heavy fog as well. I hope that you could be traveling through the fog, chasing after a player. You lose sight of them, and then you fucking explode into the side of the wall, like Jamie Foxx in the film Stealth.
High up on the mountain range, here at the highest peak, we can just make out the landing zone called
It's cool.
Sherman.
I really like the idea of this. You know, a big mega complex on the side of a fucking mountain, and when we look at scale, where if you got javelins and stuff at 480 meters, you know what I mean? Like, it's cool to think that there's this type of mountain range in the game at that scale, because that is fucking ginormous of a mountain. I don't even know if you would count that as a mountain. I mean, what do we class mountains? I know, like, we have Monroe, like, scaling and stuff, but generally over Monroe is always classed as mountain. But what the fuck would you count this?
Which is fondly known by its residents as the island in...
Do we video here? I'm excited to see how this will go, because I think this would be really, really cool for PvP and stuff like that. Again, gives you that sort of claustrophobic vibe as well, of flying through the cloud, and if you go under, you're in a challenging area, you go above, you know. It's sick, man. I do like the idea of this location. Yeah, Prometheus vibes, yeah, exactly. But apparently we're getting Terra next, and then we'll get Castra, which is fair enough, right? Terra's been on the cards for a long time. Oh, that would be cool, yeah. Anyway, I like the idea of this location.
Also find...
Because as much as like Orison and stuff like that are cool, my biggest sort of dislike with like Hurston, Orison, and Microtech are they're very similar. And Grimhex, Levski are quite unique. But also like Sherman just... Again, built into the side of a fucking mountain. It's like Batcave kind of gameplay, you know? It's really cool.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green. You are clear to launch.
I'm cleared for lunch. Oh, 13 PvP missions. Oh, this dude's outside. Or inside. Oh, got a little, maybe a bounty hunter waiting, eh?
Thank you. Please visit again.
Darth Speed. Ooh, going into a reclaimer. I love the parking of this reclaimer. That is impressive, chat. That is an impressive parking. Let's just block all the pads, you know. Heaven forbid have a culling system.
Bounty's all yours.
The bounty's all mine. I still need to see Expanse. I need to binge Expanse when I have a date of when the video game is coming out. Because apparently the story is sort of like continuing or a part of during like the Expanse stuff, so I'd like to go in with a little bit of knowledge on that. Asgard. There was an Overwatch comp where the caster kept calling a player named Darth. And now that's all I hear. No, I've never watched it, no. The thing is, I like to binge series. So, for example, when Game of Thrones came out, I never watched anything to do with Game of Thrones. Oh. We got two Darths. Darth Speed and Darth Abdul. Alright. So yeah, I never watched any of Game of Thrones until they announced they were coming out with the final season, and then I binged everything to catch up. It's the same with like Expanse, is I generally wait until it's completed, find out if it's any good, and then I'll just binge it in a week, basically. I could probably watch a season a day, but I need to be schedule free, basically.
Contact.
Ooh, a Corsair. Ooh, why am I blacking out? Uh-oh. Oh, we're getting torped by Grimhex. Oh, dear chat. Whew. Now, why are we getting aggression for going after a red? Yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Shields offline. Quantum travel.
Quickly do a flare check here. George R.R. Martin needs to write faster so we can have... Ooh, getting shot. Wait.
Shields online. Quantum travel complete.
This is just massively bugging up. Needs to finish the main story? Yeah. I think the series has ruined any give a shit for me when it comes to Game of Thrones. Again, I really only watch Game of Thrones for the incel. It's the best part. The incest, sorry. Nothing better than watching, like, uncle fucker. Or, like, niece and uncle fucker. And then getting married and then riding dragons together. It's cinematic. Really cinematic. Also. Oh, I didn't go too far enough. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. That's what I like to see. Boop. Oh wait, EMP not going off apparently. Oh, am I too close? Oh, I think I'm too close. Uh-oh. Well, there goes the neighborhood. Fucking Zeus had to 20% critical. Whoops. Let's hope maybe I get away with that one.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
The Expanse is just amazing though. I would recommend it. Just don't expect a full story. Oh, I don't read books anyway, so it's all good. I have never been a book person. I tried to be. I tried to get into like reading books, but no. I just get super fucking bored, man. Oh, you know why it's not working, chat? Because for some reason the fucking EMP is turned off. That's why. That is why. Alright, let's see if we get shot at by Grimhex. But no, I'll definitely watch Expanse before the video game comes out, just to have a little understanding. Has anybody been watching the new Game of Thrones? The fucking in-between dragon whatever one. After the dragons, in between like the other one. I don't even know what like year it's set in, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that's it. Night of the Seven Kingdoms or whatever it's called. It's really good? Okay. I'm pretty sure there was a trailer for Dragons that recently came out. I've not seen it yet though. Alright. Doesn't look like Grimhex is shooting. I wondered what fired torpedoes at me. Yeah, because Grimhex is not doing anything. It might be even the best. That's good. Three times the luck, right? Because the first season of House of the Dragons was terrible. but the second season I actually enjoyed. It was the same as Ring of Power as well. The first series of Ring of Power was terrible. But I actually enjoyed the second one. CIG, the CGI of the dragons was so bad. No, I actually kind of like it. I think the dragons of Game of Thrones looks really good. Wheel of Time, I actually watched all of that, and yeah, I did enjoy it, but it did get a little bit like, what's the say, like, you know, near the end of it, I was getting a little bit bored of the Dragon Master or whatever the fuck it was called. It was just getting a little bit too, like, in your face a lot. Come on. Time to leave. They are also doing a Mad King series? Right, so you then basically got House of Dragons into the Night one, into Mad King, and then into Game of Thrones, right? Is that how the order would be? Oof. Mr. C. Boom. No, I've not seen How to Train. Well, I mean, what else are people gonna do these days? Roadrunner, right? Little trail here. Little Ghost Hornita. Ghost Hornita. Ooh, an Asgard. Darth Abdul and Darth Seed. Or Speed, sorry. Oh, get outturned by a fucking Hornita. Or sorry, a Titina. Yes, where did I go? Why chaff? Dude, I can literally see your trail. What's that gonna achieve? The thing is, chat, this dude has got the fucking... He's got size 4 ballistics and the fucking turret of the Heartseeker on top. Couldn't be the worst setup. Yes. 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 I'm too close to Grim Hex. Actually, we're not. Oop.
Shields under fire.
Now you're mine! Oh boy! Run away! Come for me. Come on, Asgard. Oh wait, have you actually lost sight of me? Oh shit. They may have lost sight of me, chat. Oop. Finger looking good, yeah. The soup of victims. Asgard is about to be taking a nappy after this. Yeah. That ghost did so well, chat. Are we playing with our food again? I'm not playing with any food. I'm sampling the tastes of the verse in my little Titan. It is my great pleasure to show how fun the Avenger Warlock is in the current state of Star Citizen. I fucking love this ship. You know, chat, I've been PvPing in this thing for like 2 weeks straight. Because I just love how cheeky it is, you know? It's literally a fucking starter ship, but it absolutely claps. Such a pleasure, because you know you get everyone like Hornets, F8s, you know, fucking Firebirds, you know, blah 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 blah, in their Idrises, all that shit. I just fucking love how simple this ship is, and how it just works, you know? Such a joy. It's really nice to fly as well, especially with the speed blade in it. I can see why, what's his name from Shadow Moses was flying around in the Titan quite a bit. It is a lovely little thing. I wonder how many people think you're in a Titan miss that it's a Warlock before they die. I would imagine if they know anything about the game, the giant blue ball around me would sort of explain it, but you never know, right?
Landing complete.
But I do like the ship. It is very, very fun. Such a cutie as well. Look at it. All that real estate. Such a giant fighter as well when you think of it. Like it's ginormous for what you actually need it to be.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Is this out of the Armistice Zone? No. So if I wanted to troll people, chat, where do I need to be to get out of this? Around here. Okay. So if I literally baited them here with a boom tube, I could kill them here. Where would the line be? There. So just here, chat, here's the line. I could literally just walk out here. There. And then just go poop and then back in again. Even maybe put a fucking rover there, you know? I would definitely love to see a Mark II Titan as well. That'd be cool. Maybe give it 4 size freeze. Yeah. Something like where they copied. Again, this is like where a lot of people get angry about it. I like with what CIG did with the Mark 1 Hornet and the Mark 2 Hornet. I would love to see more of that. Again, CIG, in my opinion, need to make the Mark 1 Hornet tankier and make the Mark 2 faster, but less tank. And you could do the same thing with the Mark 1 Titan, is it's a little bit tankier, and the Mark 2 would be less tank, more mobility or something like that. And you make it more sleeker. And then with the Arrow, you could actually make the Arrow a little bit thicker or a little bit bigger, fit 2 seats in it, but it's tankier than Agile, you know? Same with the Gladius. A 2-seater Gladius would actually be kind of cool. Just slightly bigger to accommodate a second seat. But only if like CIG did some sort of E-War gameplay, right? That's what I was kind of hoping with the Mark II Hornets. They would have been all like multi-crew kind of capability, but I guess not. But no, it's really fun to fly this ship. Really fun. Alright, since we don't have a bounty stat, chat, I'm gonna quickly just nano away. And I'm gonna go and take the dogs out, because we are coming up for 5 hours. They've not pushed me for a toilet break, but well, they're fast asleep. Actually, no, I'll wake them up. That'll be good for them. And then, yeah. Get that over and done with. Ooh. Awesome. Anyway, guys, I'll leave you some tunes. Back in like a couple of minutes. I'll go for a bio break as well.
Happy Evo 2 Ore. Ten.
Whew. Yo! Sick. Thank you very much for 12 months, dude. A Hall of Hero has announced. Thank you so much, dude. Fucking sick. Thank you so much, dude. Let me get that written down. Oh, my food. Not my food, but the person's on the move. What's today's date? It's the 23rd, right? Let me just get the name as well. Beautiful. Thank you, dude. What I'll probably do, actually, is change this. And then do it this way, actually. Yeah, this will be a much easier way to edit then. Oops. Sick, yeah. I'll have it separated like this. That's what we'll do. This dude's on the way to fucking Arc or thingy-bob from this angle. Yeah, that's Arc heading to Oof. Might be able to actually get a little bit. Honestly, been doing pretty good when streaming this TheDarkLaw, except the fact that how my stream buffers sometimes, and I've been struggling trying to fix that. It depends on one thing, your connection, and the second thing is, like, what is your spec of PC? Because to do streaming on one PCs these days is quite tricky, especially if you're playing a game like Star Citizen. Generally, full-time content creators normally go with the 2 PC setup just because it lightens the load. But if you ever have buffering issues, it's either you have too high of a spec running. I would always recommend, if you're not a partner, toning it down to 720 30 FPS on Twitch is a great way to allow people to watch your stream without buffering issues. And then the second is depending on your upload. They're the 2 things that only have issues. Or if you're doing like too many browsers, too many adverts, all these sort of things, if you have too many different things going off, OBS can get overwhelmed by that. That's why I always recommend to people to have the most simplest way of doing streaming, and then take it from there. Just a screen, your camera if you want to have one, and that's it. That's all you need. You don't need sound files going off for alerts. You don't need pop-ups coming up. You just need to say thank you when you see the list or something like that. Because I went with, like, I was working with Sai for 12 hours, helping her out with her stream, and it's just making it super simple for her instead of overwhelming it. Because that's normally what causes issues on OBS. Just overwhelming it with too much. Yeah, because you can actually go live without being live, which is really cool. In OBS, you can set the tab where you can go live and do all your testing, but your channel doesn't see it. But you're connected to your account, or you just have a separate account and do it that way. But again, that's generally the three reasons that would be why OBS is causing issues. One, you're pushing the tech too hard. Two, your upload is not good enough. And three, you've got too many things going on in your stream. And sometimes it's just the best to have a camera and stuff. Because for me, I've just got my camera. I've got no pop-up alerts except for this thing here that will appear. And that's integrated into the thing. And then obviously the chat and Nova thing. And that's it. I don't have anything else running on it. It keeps it super simple.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
Person's on Lyria chat. This could be an interesting one for us.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Ooh, looks like I've lost textures of this as well. And the dude is there.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, I've lost textures. Oof, this is gonna be difficult, chat. Fucking game. Let's give it shields up. Oh, it's of course there. I'm streaming on one of my game PC and thinking about it soon, but yeah, that's difficult to do. That is a difficult PC to stream on. Unless you're doing like super low quality, you know. Look at those award-winning textures.
Docking request initiated. Docking request.
Hello, my criminal snack.
Landing complete.
Don't worry, I'm gonna use you.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Oh, you'll be able to watch through the VOD. You can just rewind it. I was saying that your spec PC would struggle to stream on unless you're doing like 720 or something like that. Exclamation mark Kip in chat. I am on a 2 PC setup. I'll never have streaming issues because I don't game on the streaming PC. Again, generally when full-time creators will have a 2 PC setup. You're streaming in 2K? That's why you have issues then. Shouldn't be streaming in 2K. Yeah, it does, yeah. But also at the same point is like, you shouldn't do 2K streaming on one PC. You should like barely even do 1080p with that spec. Just because you have availability doesn't mean you should. You're giving your viewers a bad experience if you can't actually even stream 2K. If it's stuttering. Like I said, generally anyone before partner should only do 720 and 30 FPS. It gives you so much more viewership because of it. I mean, it's high end, so I don't understand. Dude, you could put 15 grand into the PC and it won't do 2K streaming. You're just overloading it. Come out. I want to play with you. Ah, yes. They're also attrition set up, it looks like. Oh, we got another fighter coming in, a Vanguard. Vanguard has got... Oh my god, the Vanguard is firing missiles. I have an Armitage zone. God damn it. Look at this champion, chat. Look at this champion. Don't worry, Stickfoot. I got you. I'll help you, Siegfried. Run, Siegfried! There's a Hornet on you! Oh, it's a Paladin, actually. I'm gonna kill them all, but I'm making sure Sick doesn't get away. Alright. Gonna go for this one. Hi. You are now going to become lamb chops.
Somebody else got in there.
Alright,
and took care of it.
alright, alright.
Bad luck, I guess.
Paladin fucking took it out. There we go. We'll go on that. This dude is firing missiles without targeting me. That's good, that's good. The Vanguard is just burping around, chat. Wee! The fucking dude's got cannons. Oh, look how fast those shields go up because I'm unable to keep shooting. Let's bring them down. Let's bring them down. Go and chat. This is it. We'll go down here. Yeah, unfortunately, because he's got cannons, we can't, we get hit too hard, right? But let's bring gravity into the equation, right? Because it's always good to bring gravity. Gravity... Does he have a gunner? He does, yeah, but it's cannon setup, right? So it hits and it hurts, then they've got ballistics on the size 4s, right? Then we've got the Vanguard dude with attritions. So right now, I just need to incorporate a little bit of, you know, like something like gravity where we go, right, well, here we go, we're now invisible, right? So they're like, where did they go? Where did they go? See? And then he will fly in super fast. This dude will fly here and turn, which then allows me to go in on this guy, right? Because this guy's attrition set up as well. But we're getting hit by the cannons, and we gotta be careful. But again, we keep bringing them into turn fights. Now, what I'm actually going to do here, chat, because we are getting hit by cannons, right? I gotta keep slightly fast because of the distance, right? We're actually going to take the power off my guns and put them into shield regen. And the reason for that is, I just want to get them down like this. See? So there's the shots. We can juke that, but I need my afterburner to regen a little bit faster as well. So just gotta keep this gameplay going, chat. Because again, one shot from those cannons and our shields go, right? And they're gonna fire the missiles, and that's fine. But the thing is that it looks like I've got... See, look, here we go, right? This dude's gonna fly past. And we gotta make it where it's 1 versus 1, basically.
Chaff low. Shields under fire.
Right.
Dry. Contact.
Right, that's one. Let's bring it down. So we got our shields back up, because again, we can move around in the area. We don't need nav. So that's one down. We're going to fly past again, because this dude's going to come fast. He's going to maybe land a few shots. But we're going to just quickly do this. And blap. Get that power right down. As we blast away again. And obviously not going into nav mode, not having to do any real threat right now. However, we do need to get our weapons up a little bit more, right? Paladin is staying at long range. Let's bring it into a bit more here so they're separated. Paladin is actually struggling to continue on. We'll get the cliffs here, right? Oh, here he goes. He's going into nav mode. This is actually perfect time for us, chat. Now he's going to try and catch up, so we'll drag him again. Right now we know he's going to go into nav mode for that situation. Let's do it again. Let's get them to go fast, chat. Alright. He's gonna go for the missile spam, I think. Yeah. Come on, go into nav mode. I actually want to fucking... Yeah, I can do it this way. Watch this. Because the other dude's up and running again, chat. Let's go fast here. Let them experience what Titan power's like. Because as they're chasing after that, I'm bringing it round again. I don't even think they can actually follow at this point. No, they don't have me on radar. They lost. Oop. If I had a little bit more chaff, it wouldn't be a problem. Because once I get past or underneath, we'd be absolutely fine. I just need a little bit of chaff to get through that cluster. Still here, maybe. There's the Vanguard. Vanguard's now powered down. Oh, dude, he's on fire. He's on fire. These textures breaking are annoying as hell. Oh, wait. There's the Paladin. Let's see if we can EMP the Paladin. Oh. We just gotta get under here, chat. It's gonna be super dodgy. Super dodgy. There we go. There we go. Turret's moving around, so we go here. Oop. Turret's now moving back, so we go back underneath. Hi. The turret dude is so lost.
Shields under fire.
They're turned off. Turret guy's moving again. We go over here. Oh my god, the memes. Boop. Whee! Oh yes. Yes, how does it feel? How does it feel to be outsmarted by an Avenger Titan of all things? Ah, don't you fucking love it? Don't you love it? You thought you two were badass in your paladin, taking me on in that situation. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's just give you one more juicy. There you go. Have a nice day.
Shields offline.
There we go, chat. Bobism. It's strong in the verse today. Love to bore them? Yeah, that'd be actually funny, yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
Right, back to Seder. Since we had fun. I only just now realized that Titan with Breakneck and 2 NDBs. Yeah. The power of the dock.
Quantum travel initiated.
A bold loadout it is, yeah. But it works, it really works. If you're doing a 2K stream at 4,500, that is not enough, sir, to stream 1 from 40p plus. 8K minimum for 1 for 40p. Like 4,500 is low for 1080. Don't go on Twitch's recommendations. They're just doing it so you don't throttle it. The irony is this is the situation the gunner was looking forward to. What, to kill a Titan? Yeah. I have my food, so it's safe to talk to me. Hi, Noodly, how you doing? Yeah, you want to use 8K bitrate, but I definitely do. Just do the output to 1080p, and you'll give people a better experience than pushing things and struggling. Sometimes the best things to do with a stream, like I could do 1 for 40p easy. The difference is I do 1080p because not everyone is on 1440p monitors. So you're advertising a bitrate or a resolution that people can't even enjoy anyway. There's no point. Like it's 80-90% of the world are still on 1080p monitors. Better to have a nice smooth experience than allocate it to only certain people. That's why back in the day, whenever you wanted to get partner easy, you would do 720, 30 or 60 FPS because more people can watch you when you didn't have the advanced encoding. But I believe now they give that to everyone. Back in the day, it was only given to partners, so doing 720 was the best way. But if you've got another way that's for Star Citizen is really good is 936p. 936p looks so good. It's less quality than 1080p, but because of the resolution, it makes it a smoother experience for FPS games. I'm sore as hell, did lots of overhead log press followed by arm wrestling until injury. Good job, good job. Just don't use that as an excuse when I kick your ass in arm wrestling. Oh, I lost because I was hurt. 52% of gamers on 1080p as of today. About to flip to 1080p in the next few years. Yeah. Again, I just... For a streamer, pushing things for the sake of it is not a good experience. If you're just doing it to do like recording and stuff, that's a different story, right? But if we're just talking about a gaming experience or like a viewing experience, it's the same as why not many people are using 4K on Twitch right now, because it's dreadful. They want you to do 4K streaming on under like 15k bitrate, which is just mental. I have a 1440p on YouTube going out at 15k bitrate, and it looks mint. Absolutely mint. Right? Because it's going out at 15k. Look, the camera looks good, everything, right? So if we spin back on it, right? It looks so clean. But if you do this on Twitch, it looks terrible because they offer such low bitrate. And it's super annoying, man. Now, obviously you can do advanced broadcasting, but they still throttle you down to under 15k. If advanced broadcasting allowed me to pump out a 30k bitrate, oh my god, I would do it. But it doesn't. They throttle you. Even though you're doing the upload, they still throttle the upload. I just went to 1440p recently and it's night and day difference. That's fine. Oh, you mean for gaming? Yeah. Oh, it's a huge difference. But the thing is, again, we're talking about as a creator. I'm playing on 4K. I would never go back to anything apart from 4K gaming. I absolutely love it. But at the same time, it's terrible for streaming. Only good on YouTube. And the thing is with 4K streaming is that you have a 40-second chat delay by default because of how it works. That's a fucking... Imagine asking me a question and I don't fucking reply for 40 seconds. Sounds normal? Shut up. I try to reply as much as I can. I can't help it if, like, lots of people are asking questions. Also, I'm very good. Like, Novus was asking that on Kick. I'm pretty good at answering all 3 streams right now. Again, I would go down to 1080p 60 FPS stream and see how it goes. And if it still stutters at that point, Chief, then you know it's nothing to do with quality. It's probably an upload fluctuation, or there might be something in OBS that That does it. Yeah, look, he's down. He's fucking down there. Because we got the chat bar that stays up now. Because I've managed to get a chat bar system that works for Kick, YouTube, and Twitch all together. And I don't want a bar that goes horizontal. I know it's like whatever, other content creators have it. I fucking hate chat being all over the screen, right? The way I always like say to people, it's like this, right? This is how it fucking is, right? And not even like at the extreme level, right? Here we go. Whenever I read somebody's channel, it's like this shit going off, right? Fucking everywhere bullshit, like. Let me just undo all my memes. Oh my god. I actually went too far with the memes. So I just like, again, subtle stuff. Imagine the day when TDL loses arm wrestling to a girl, falling to the floor going, ah, my wee arm, I can't do it. I don't think I would even say that even if I lost to a male, neutrally. Ah, my wee arm, I can't do it. I don't think that's how it would go. Pretty sure it would be probably like GG's. But don't worry, I'm not going to lose to you neutrally. I'm a wee arm, aye. I'm going to say this carefully, but in Canada or the US, you could lose to a girl. Lose an arm? Oh, I'm pretty sure I could lose to a female arm wrestler, just not neutrally. Neutrally is never going to win because she will be too much giggling at the thought of what I could possibly say. She would have to close her eyes. It's going to be very difficult to stare at me. I'm going to make faces. Lots of faces. Also, the ginormous feather that I'm going to have in my other hand, tickling underneath your arm, that will also be one of my tactics. Oh, is this the slap competition? Yeah. I still don't understand this sport, chat. Like, I get arm wrestling, I get boxing. I don't understand slaps, right? Oh my god.
That's it.
Wait, to lose a match, do you have to pull up a foam?
That's it.
Do they get paid a shit ton of money for this? God damn. You're like, and she's a pretty looking lass as well. Like this is like you could fucking have your eyes like holy shit. I love it whilst my gum guard is covered in blood.
Probably the best match. Best shot of the match, or Paige. I don't know.
Also, she could fucking snap her hand. Like, what? Look at the fucking state of her hand.
Best shot of the match, or Paige.
Watch her hand here.
I don't know.
Look at it! It's fucking 90 degrees, chat. The fuck? I can't even put my hand 90 degrees. But do you see car wrestling? Wait, you can do car wrestling? Wait. Car jitsu? Wait, they're wrestling in a car.
And this tournament is underway. Right away, both competitors reaching for the other's seatbelt.
This has to be a meme. No fucking way is this a real sport.
Effectively, and so Rusty has grabbed the seatbelt shoulder strap.
I fucking love the dash cam as well.
Wrapped it around the
It's
neck
real.
of Zach,
What
who has now escaped.
the
And Zach
utter
is into the back
fuck?
seat with Rusty's shoulder strap around his throat. Rusty is in a bad place here, and now the rear naked.
High octane car jitsu.
Sort of a weird power struggle here. Contreras forward. We're going to see Jonathan Chambers. Rodrigo's.
I've had enough of the internet for today. This is it. That's enough. That's enough. The dash cams are the best part.
Coming forward here, it's almost as if he's going to pass him outside of the car. Chambers doesn't want to restart. It looks like he wants to keep the position. Contreras opens the door now. If either one of these competitors touches down,
what the fuck is this? Holy shit! He could have his fingers fucking trapped. What is this stupidity, man? Did you see that? Look at him holding here, right? Watch the hand. Watch this.
Outside of the car.
Look. The fuck? I mean, seriously, like.
A mandatory reset. And in the other hand, he's got. This could.
What's next? What other fucking stupidity can humans come up with? Slapping. Ugh. God damn it. What is this world coming to? It's mental. Let's have a look here.
3, 2, 1, run it!
Wait, it's a championship to go against a frontliner? The fact that there's a full crowd of people all in black and this dude in a pink top stands out the most, and the red hoodie as well. Are you meant to get past the dude, or are you meant to take the hit? Because if he was attempting to try and get past this dude, he wasn't doing a very good job. Man, fucking New Zealanders, like, holy shit. We triumph in rugby. We've got a crazy ass team. You know what we'll do next? We'll see if you can fucking get past one. They just got fucking crushed. What the hell am I watching? I love how they're like, please, go and sit down. This is... Look at him!
3, 2, 1, run it!
Oh shit! He actually fucking knocked him down. Holy fuck!
3, 2.
Humans. Sometimes I wonder, chat. What's next? Can we please just hurry up and get back the gladiatorium? Alright? There's a reason why the Romans had it. Just hurry up, you know? We'll have all the criminals fight in the ring. We'll call it Saturday Night Sports or something, I don't know. Fucking hell. People getting crunched for the fucking sake of a little bit of money. It was way better back then, I know. Way more entertainment. So we got slapping, we've got car wrestling, and we've got fucking charge all black rugby players as a sport. We are definitely fucked.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
If Epstein got away with his shit for another 10 years, we would have had it back, low-key. Damn it, Epstein! Why did you have to fucking die? What the fuck? What the fuck? What a fucking weird thing to say, dude. Oh my god. Sit tight, DDL. I've built a long boat. I'll come. Alright, nearly. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. Holy shit. We're too chicken shit to do it. We do every other dumb thing. I know, man. I don't get it. Like, you've got to look at it that the gladiatorium did solve some issues. Criminals, you know, had something to fear for. Like, who fears going to prison and getting free course meal every fucking day, TVs and PlayStations, and you're there for a few years as punishment, you know? And then, like, you walk out and you get, like, aid to get jobs and houses and shit. And yeah, like, fair enough, obviously, like, you're in there for 5 years, but when did punishment not become punishment? When did killing somebody and taking somebody else's life become where you just fucking sit the rest of the time in a nice cell, you know? We could save on so many government bills if we brought a gladiatorium into the world. Oh, you're a sex offender. Go and fight a lion. Right? But we'll use a mechanical lion so we're not actually injuring real lions, okay? An AI lion. Oh, go and fight each other. The winner wins this battle, gets a fucking PlayStation 2 game, right? No, not PlayStation 2. We're on what? PlayStation 5, right? There we go. Yeah, PlayStation 5 game. It's fucking crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Oh, look at that simple spawning technique. That's how you want it. A mechanical lion. Yeah, because we don't want to injure real, real lions and rhinos and stuff like they did back in the gladiatorium days in Rome. We don't want to injure animals. Not for the sake of our entertainment, watching criminals fight it out for life, right? Prisons would be less busy. It would be a great kids' Saturday show on the weekend. Everyone would love it. They could sell popcorn buckets for it. Since they seem to sell popcorn buckets for everything these days. Yeah, that's true. Just dress them up as lion and rhinos. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Again, I think it would be great. And then, right, hear me out. Instead of countries fighting each other in wars, you take the leader of each country and put them in the ring. Winner takes all. How much more simpler would that be, chat? Right? There we go. Thank goodness I would be leaving the UK if that was true, because Starmer really wouldn't be able to do shit in a ring, like. To be honest, I don't know how well Trumpy would be either. Trumpy and Starmer having a fight, winner takes all? Best of 3? That would solve so much shit, yeah. It would be so memey because then nobody would flap their gums and try and invade or try and do a war because they would have to be held up in a gladiatorium, right? Oh shit, I can't, yeah, you know what? I'm actually not going to fight this other country because I don't really want to get into the ring with maybe just a sword and see how well it goes, right? Imagine that. Imagine we go back to the days of where fucking kings and emperors actually fought alongside their men, right? Fucking chump change these days, like. And then people talk about honor. There is no fucking honor. Isn't that's like a scene from in Troy, right? Brad Pitt as what's it called? Was it Ulysses? No. Fuck. What was that? Ah, fuck. I can't. Achilles. That's it. Yeah. Thank you. Achilles says that in that movie. Imagine if. Yeah. Wait. I gotta say, it's a really good fucking line, and it's so true to how we are these days. Wait, how'd you spell Achilles? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this scene here. Yeah, here. Such a good scene. I fucking love this movie. This movie is so underrated. Troy was so good.
Imagine a king who fights his own battles.
See that? Love it. Fucking love this.
Imagine a king who fights his own battles. Wouldn't that be a sight?
It's so true. It's so fucking true. Imagine all these people that sit behind little buttons and screens actually could do any of the fighting.
Imagine a king who fights his own battles. Wouldn't that be a sight?
Snatch is a good movie. Brad Pitt is underrated, like, really good movie. This movie and what was the other one I'm thinking of? Yeah, like 300. But what's the second 300 movie? I can't remember the name of it. I still haven't seen Vikings, by the way. Is Vikings worth binging through? I heard really good things about it. Ah, that's it. Gladiator as well. Is it incredible? Yeah. I like how it's movie trailers, then you get fucking SNL, and then Star Engine pops in. Fucking deleted scenes from The Dictator. you know, when I was in New York with my mother, I took her to watch Prometheus when it came out. We watched it in like IMAX, and then we went back a couple of days later and I took her to watch Dictator. It was so funny. She didn't have a fucking clue what she was watching. It was so funny. All the way to America, all the way to New York, and we watched Dictator in the cinema. 43 PvP missions. How many are legit? Hurston. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, never mind. Oh no. Bet you as soon as I get there, it'll fucking cancel out.
I'll track your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
First 3 or so seasons are really good. Okay. I mean, to be honest, Game of Thrones fell off, right? Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, that's a great fucking movie. That's a really good movie. I've not seen the new one by Guy Ritchie. It's the one with like London Mob or something like that. I don't know what that's called. It's got Matthew McConaughey in it as well, I believe. It's meant to be really good. Rock and Roller? No. I don't really watch TV too often. Like, unless like people recommend it to me in the channel. Although I don't really go, but if I've got time, I got so many. Is it called The Gentleman? Yeah, something or like that. I was wondering if that's good. To be honest, I like the Guy Ritchie movie, which was like about Arthur and stuff like that. I didn't think it was too bad. Like, it wasn't like amazing, but it was pretty good. Turns into a Viking Marvel universe, almost? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I do like Guy Ritchie, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've watched any of his work and been like, oh, this is shit, you know? I've not, like, highly rated it and stuff, but I do like Snatch.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
Mobland, okay. The pikeys in Snatch are so funny. Do you like Bird Dog? At the dig? Do you like a dig? I think the only movie I didn't enjoy too much from Brad Pitt was the one where he was playing with, what's her name? They're the assassins and stuff like that. I thought that was terrible. With Angelina Jolie. Blech. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, that's a, yeah. This could be an interesting one. I have only watched 12 Monkeys once, and I can't remember, this is many years ago. I remember renting it on VHS when I was working on a site in England, and that's the only time I've seen it. I would have to watch it again. I can't recall anything about that movie. Oh, it's one of his best? Okay. Alright. We got a bounty chat. And it's a fucking Idris. Of course. Of course. It's a fucking solo Idris with laser gun. Yay. What about World War Z? I like World War Z. The ending was a bit like fucking, oh, we're gonna defeat the zombies by infecting hepatitis. Like, you fucking what? What a fucking shit way to end the zombie apocalypse. Everyone has to have AIDS, and you survive. It's so stupid. But I did like the movie. I kind of like the way they portrayed the zombies to be like super fast, shit like that, you know. Or not really fast, just more horde mode kind of thing. But yeah, the whole how to beat the zombies, just terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible writing. Shaun of the Dead has a better ending than World War Z. However, I've not seen 28 years later. I do need to... Oh, I've lost textures again. I need to see 28 days, 28 weeks before I watch 28 years. Shaun of the Dead is top tier though. Shaun of the Dead's a really good movie. I think it's generally out of the Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead are the only movies I enjoy from that group. I didn't like their Alien one. It was super boring. But Hot Fuzz ending was really, really fucking cool. The zombies climbing the wall in Jerusalem in World War... Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's the same with, like, the zombies in, Resident Evil movies. They just got super fucking boring, like. I think if you're gonna do zombies, it needs to be, like, 10 days later type of zombies to entertain me. How would the world end in Zombieland zombies? Like, come on. Fucking... You're absolutely having a fucking monkey, you know? If that was ever a threat to society. Yeah, a few people would get fucking eaten, but... Nah. Nah. Not with our technology. It would be a zero fucking threat. After, like, day one. But 28 days or, like, 28 week zombies I could actually believe, where they're fast as fuck. Also, what was the other thing that had fast zombies in it? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, but then again, I just don't understand how... Again, if we're on the topic of, like, different type of zombies. Also, how am I radar locked? How the fuck are these little shits seeing me at this distance? See what I mean about stealth not working against NPCs? It fucking sucks, man. Yeah, Walking Dead for me, like, again, I don't understand how the world would fail on slow zombies. Like, it makes no sense. America has enough ammo to fucking put down every resident zombie, right? In somebody's back fucking house, you know? Tough Mudder could go to his fucking armory and have enough ammunition to probably fucking take out, you know, 2,000-3,000 fucking zombies and not even break the first box, you know? They show how in Fear the Walking Dead? What do you mean? I've never watched most of the Walking Dead. I got bored after the fucking, like, first series. It was just so boring. That's it. I Am Legend. Yeah. That's the fast ones. Yeah. That would be a threat, right? Oh, hello. Hello. Mr. NPC, what are you up to? What are you doing? Wow. Ooh-wee. That was challenging. We need a meme zombie movie like Cocaine Bear. I need to watch Cocaine Bear again. I've only watched it once, and it was pretty funny. What am I gonna do, chat? The fucking solo pirate Idris Bob. They show how it got overwhelming and lost, basically. Oh, right. Again, how the fuck would slow-ass zombies get overwhelming? Can't do anything against the solo Idris, sadly. Oh, the dude is already on the way. Solo Idris leaving the scene. God, it's so cringy, man. I don't think there's anything in this game that would ever make me want to fucking get a crime stat and just run around in a solo fucking Idris. And it's the only bounty on the server. There is 42 non-working bounties.
Nice thing about being on this side of the law, I guess. You can walk away from a job without getting your fingers broken.
Shut up, for fuck's sake.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one. Rather have you drop a bounty.
It was largely because people couldn't accept what was happening and thought people were just stuck, and couldn't be traded. Sick and couldn't be traded. Oh, alright. Same shit with COVID? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, even with how it can spread really fast, because the Division also shows you how fast, like, chemical warfare can be used by literally having it on a note and then giving that note over to somebody that puts in the till, and then whoever touches the till, and you spread it really fast, right? But what I'm saying is, it's like the whole like zombies, slow zombies, generally the only people that would have a problem with that are people with bad cardio and morbidly obese. That's it. Like, how are you ever going to lose to like fucking 1,000 slow moving fucks? It is set in America? Yeah, but again, like I'm saying, most Americans have enough fucking ammunition in their fucking houses to take on a small country. The fuck is 50, 60 zombies banging on your door to ever be a threat? You just go to your fucking gun rack, and instead of being normal countries that maybe have a fucking air rifle or a crossbow, they go in and they got fucking, you know, AK-47s and fucking ARs, right? That's a funny generalization. Well, dude, again, if you've got a slow-moving zombie like Zombieland, right? The only people that are going to get fucked over by a zombie that moves at that speed, midfield, is somebody with bad cardio or a fucking over morbidly obese person that can't move at speed. I've seen people in wheelchairs go fucking rapid. A zombie ain't catching a dude in a wheelchair. The Dawn of the Dead remake was a great fast zombie movie, showed how they can be an instant threat. Again, if they're fast as fuck and they're strong, yeah. But I mean, imagine a fucking 8-year-old zombie chasing after you with a fucking walking stick. You really going to lose to that? Brains! Brains! Nah. You just kick the walking stick and watch it fall over. I've done airsoft reenactments of a zombie outbreak in a nuclear bunker. That was a very fun event. But fuck me, the zombies that run are far more scary than the walking ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, but we're talking about, like, Walking Dead and Zombieland type zombies. You know, based off the fitness of the actual person that inherits the zombie trait, right? We're not talking about 28 Days Later that were like fucking Nigel Mansell of the zombie world, right? Which all of them were crack addicts that could run at like fucking 30 miles an hour. We're talking about brains, right? I just can't ever see that being a major threat. I would try 1080p, yeah. And if you still have issues, then it might be something more, right? No, just leave it how you've been running it, but just do it 1080p. And, yeah. Just have it output as 1080p and see how it goes. It's a good way of testing things, I suppose. Again, normally with OBS is you just have to fault find everything. And sometimes reducing down the amount of things that you get is a good way of doing it. I mean, if you got a zombie that's fucking, you know, running at hyper speed, yeah, of course that's gonna be a threat. But if it's your average fucking human running, I hate to tell you guys, like, there are some seriously unathletic people out there. And if they become a zombie, it's still going to be an unathletic fucking thing. Are you hungry? Would you like some foodies? Most of the time people die because they think they are a threat. That's what kills them, but it's the same way as used to die in Zomboid. I get too confident. Yeah, but that, again, that's if you're going in for that kind of shit, right? If you're trying to survive a zombie apocalypse, you're not exactly going to go into the fucking center of a city and fucking hope for the best. You're gonna go in with a shit ton of fucking ammo, flamethrowers, tanks, and all that other shit, right? You're not gonna go in the fucking back of a ladder, swinging a cricket bat around hoping for the best. And that's what these movies always entail, right? You see it at the end of fucking Shaun of the Dead. You got them all... The people in bars are getting fucked over and shit like that, but when the army turns up, it's just fucking all out gun them down, right? And the army ain't gonna stick around for more than 24 hours letting an outbreak happen, right? You're gonna go from one town to another and just fucking gun everything down. You've got enough ammo in the world to do that shit. People even kept them as pets afterwards, exactly. Exactly, and that's most likely what would happen if an average zombie was to go for you. Obviously, if we're talking Rainbow Six fucking, you know, 28 days later, well, I'm okay because I live in the countryside. Nobody's coming out here. But if you're in a city, you're pretty fucked. You're pretty fucked, yeah. Another reason to live rural. They lost because the government excused to wipe everyone in affected area schemes. They started mass killing towns and hospitals full of people to not risk infection spread and basically auto buff the zombie numbers. Just wait till the... Does anybody remember that worm movie? What was it called? Shimmer? Slimmer? Slimer? The one where the alien... Not Tremors, no. The alien came down and... It had the guy from Firefly in it. And the worms went in people's mouths and then took them over and shit like that. And then it was just this big fucking weird thing at the end of it. That's probably more of a threat than zombies. That kind of one. What was that? Slither or something like that. Slither, yeah. That was actually a good movie. Be it that it was just sort of like comedy and shit like that. Or meant to be comedy, I don't know. It has the guy from Firefly in it. It also had, what's his name that played the blue character in Marvel? I forget his name. He's also in, Walking Dead. He's a really good actor. I don't know if he's still alive, though. Probably is. Always forget his name. But I always see the face. It's such a recognizable face. And he plays as the alien. Captain Blue? No, it's here. What's his name? Slither. The guy with the hook, yeah. Yeah, here. Michael Rooker. Michael Rooker. Good, strong name. Good, strong name. But yeah, Slither. The movie it had Nathan Fillion, Elizabeth Banks. It was a weird one. It was like fucking arachnophobia, but with slugs or some shit. Comedy, horror, sci-fi. Yeah. Very interesting. But again, not like a super bad. I love this person. Look at that. Xanthia Radley. And your character name is Uptight Mum. You know you've fucking starred well when your character in a movie is called Uptight Mum. Fucking drawing boy. You know, everyone else has got a fucking name, and you're called lead singer. Sad drunk. Butcher. Fuck's sake. Might as well be called Karen. Could they have not given her a fucking character name? Uptight Mum. Holy shit. That's funny. Was that the young girl that was in it? No way. 82. No, it wasn't. Where's the thing on IBD where it shows you like, yeah, here we go. What do we have coming up? Scream 7. Oh, great. Can't wait. The Bride. Okay. Looking good for this year so far. They Will Kill You. Heather Graham. She is still... The fuck? The Magic Faraway Tree with Andrew Garfield. What a title name. The Super Mario Galaxy movie with Chris Pratt and Jack Black. Yay. God. And you can see why I don't bother with any movies these days unless you guys recommend them to me. Michael Jackson. Apparently isn't... Oh yeah, Jafar Jackson. Yeah. Apparently this is... His nephew or something like that is actually doing the movie. I'm interested to see how this will go. Because that's kind of cool how it's like family, you know, doing it. And for the dude to actually fucking... Yeah, I mean, that's kind of sick, actually. He's a good-looking guy as well, man. I mean, to be honest, Michael Jackson was a good-looking guy before he fucking went all Epstein on himself. That's sick. Sick. Good cast as well, looks like. She's gorgeous. Holy shit. Kat Graham. Nice. All right, what else we got? Mortal Kombat 2. Masters of the Universe. I forgot about that. Fucking He-Man. Supergirl. Okay, yeah. Jackass 5. Great. I haven't even seen the other Moana. Oh no. 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 Just giving Nova his food. Cliffhanger. A mountain's guide and his daughter, alpine climbing business in Italy Alps, face a tragic event forcing them to confront and overcome adversities as dangerous foes emerge. Pierce Brosnan. God. This is what I mean, man. Like, holy shit. What a fucking backstory. Street Fighter with Jason Momoa. Hunger Games: Sunrise of the Reaping. I've never seen Hunger Games. I've only seen one like little clip of it, but I've never been interested in that. Avengers Doomsday? Okay. I gotta wait until the end of the year for that? Okay. Dune Part 3? Okay. December looking good. December possibly looking good. I did like Dune Part 1 and 2. I did enjoy it. I'm not a big Dune fan, but I did enjoy it. Avengers? Well, whatever. Yeah, not too good. I think it'll be more animation binging. Also, does anybody know when we can watch Gundam Hathaway Part 2? Does anybody know which platform it's coming to? Also, I need more anime recommendations, by the way. Every time you guys give me something, I'm binging it to completion and I'm running out again. One season, 12 episodes? What's this about? One of the Lords of the Dark Beings. What's the one where there's a character called Shadow? A clip came up on TikTok for me last night. It's like a dude in like a robe and he's got like a sort of katana and stuff like that. And this redhead chick is like fucking... Oh yeah, I watched a shit ton of anime, dude. Immense. Okay, so it's not on this then. What about if I do Shadow? Alright. Any recommendations? Here is my Crunchyroll list. It's not my total anime list, but Yeah, you can see there Overlord, anything Gundam, Mash Lee, Fairy Tail, Naruto, Black Clover, Vinland Saga, Code Geass, Berserk, Attack on Titan 86, Zero, Solo Leveling, Chainsaw Man, Fate Zero. I'm working my way to even remotely do that. That's actually terrible, in my opinion. Saga of Tanya, Sidonia, Doctor Stone, Dan Dan Dan, Kaiju, Guyver, My Hero, Punch, Darling in the Franxx, one of my favorite female characters. I need to start getting into Black Clover. I'm always like, I'm only on episode 3 right now because I always get distracted. Then these guys gave me these stuff. I binged this. I recently watched Chilling in Another World with super level 2 powers. Hell's Paradise is really good. Fearin, obviously guys doing stuff. What was it that you just gave me there? Clip. Alright. I'll watch that tonight. Time to binge. Alright, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna see, whilst I have dinner, I'm gonna try and find a video for us. I still need to watch Gundam Kyux on Prime. It's okay. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's the best Gundam, but it is good. It's good enough. Solo leveling is really good. Yeah. Let's have a look here. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. This is engineering too. What's this?
Now that the survival mode to Space Engineers 2 has been added, the next update, Vertical Slice 2.2, is going to focus on additions to the survival mode that everyone has been asking for, such as wheels, pistons and rotors, weapons, and most importantly, rebindable keys. We've recently been told that this update has entered a freeze state of development, where they stop adding features to the update and work on polishing the update and fixing bugs. In the past, these freeze states normally last for a month, so that means that the 2.2 update will probably release in around a month's time, likely the 16th or the 23rd of March. So you won't have to wait too long to get your hands on everything we're about to talk about. We've recently been shown a number of new blocks, which I'm cycling through here. However, rather than boring you by going through each of the blocks individually and talking about how amazing they look, I want to draw your attention to a couple of interesting ones, including one super important new block that we 100% need to talk about. So let's get started with mechanical blocks. Here you can see visual examples of the small piston, and you can see that it's longer than its Space Engineers 1 counterpart, going to 5 meters. And I also like this indication of how long it's going on the side as well. That's pretty cool. And then we also have the rotor here, having both the large rotor and the small rotor. And I know what you're thinking, oh, well, you're just seeing pictures of them. We want to actually see them spinning and moving. Well, for the rotor, we actually have these. Here's a video of the rotor spinning in engine, and then here's a video of the rotor spinning in game. I know lots of people are excited for the mechanical blocks to be added to Space Engineers 2, so don't worry, you don't have much longer to wait now. And for those asking about the hinge, whilst we've seen pictures of it, we know it's not coming in this next update, but considering we have seen images of it, I would assume that we can expect that soon as well. Maybe in a vertical slice 2.3 or later. One new block that caught me by surprise was the new wind turbine design. Whilst it looks fairly standard, you'll note at the top that it has a circular bit that it looks like you can place a second wind turbine on top of. And if we come to this video here, you can see that wind turbines can be stacked up on top of each other, which is so much better than when in Space Engineers 1, if you wanted to place down wind turbines, you'd have to build these super weird looking trees to maximize the amount of free space for them. But now you can just stack a bunch of wind turbines in a row, and not only will it be space efficient, it'll also look really good.
That's cool.
If there's one thing that always gets me about Space Engineers 2, it's that I love spinning things, and wind turbines are obviously a big part of that. Here we have a new block, which we're not really sure what it does. It's called a capacitor, and obviously I know what a capacitor does in real life, but in Space Engineers, what is a capacitor going to do? There's a large grid version and a small grid version, and presumably with the name capacitor, it's going to have something to do with power, whether it be for power storage or power transfer. So I tell you what, rather than me speculating about it, how about you let me know what you think it's going to do in the comment section below this video. Here we have the trade terminal, which confirms that economy will be base game in Space Engineers 2, and also it appears that neon tubes will be base game in Space Engineers 2 as well, which is good because I really like neon tubes, and additionally, with ray tracing, these neon tubes are going to look even better, and I say that as someone who really isn't a big fan of ray tracing in games. On top of that, with Space Engineers 2's new building system, you can place on a 25cm grid rather than the 2.5 meter one of Space Engineers 1, and with this, I'm imagining you can use neon tubes to write out letters and stuff to create things like neon signs to detail your space saloons at a more reasonable size. But, as I said, there was one block that was very important that I needed to tell you about. You can see it on screen here, but you're probably looking at it and thinking, what is this? I don't understand. It's just some circular block. Look down here, you see this? This is the cable trim block. You heard that right, cable is coming to Space Engineers 2.
Wow.
Absolute cinema. It's unclear which part of this block is the actual cable trim, and the fact that it's curved is very interesting, as there's not a lot of curved blocks in Space Engineers 2.
Nearly done,
but if I had to guess, due to the new 25cm grid system, as I was saying earlier, we can place down lights or control panels in basically any gap where there's space. I assume these cable trim blocks will be the start of a new set of detailing blocks, where they serve no function in game, but because of the advancements of the grid system, you can use them to detail up your grids. A bit like how we expect neon tubes to work in Space Engineers 2 as well. But Keen, while I appreciate you adding cable to the game, you know this isn't the cable I was referring to, right? It's definitely very cool, don't get me wrong, but, you know, cable. One of the big things coming in the Vertical Slice 2.2 update is weapons. Now, so far, we'd only seen concept art of the weapons, but here you can see the Gatling turret in-game moving around and stuff. I've always hated the Space Engineers 1 base game Gatling turret design, and this design is just so much better in every single way. And again, we're talking about the new grid system a lot in this video, but in the dev diary where they were talking about Gatling turrets, they said that we were able to place these much closer together than we were in Space Engineers 1. Turrets in Space Engineers 1 were 3x3, which meant you had this big gap between them if you wanted to place them near each other. But in Space Engineers 2, it appears you'd be able to place them much closer together. Now, they have said that they were testing placing them right next to each other, and they said that looked a little weird. So it sounds like you're not going to be able to place them right up closer together.
It would be cool,
but there will
yeah,
definitely no longer be this massive gap between them like there was in Space Engineers 1. We finally received our first in-game look at the rocket launcher, which is
does it work?
Here. I really like how you can see the blue of the rocket coming out the back here when it fires. Previously, you've only seen renders of the rocket launcher outside of the game, and often alongside this rifle that you can see here, and we're still yet to see this rifle in game as well. And additionally, we've recently received concept art for the interior turrets as well.
Very much
but again,
like a car
the rocket launcher outside of the game, and often alongside this rifle
that looks like a car now
that you can see here, and we're still yet to see this rifle in game as well. And additionally, we've recently received concept art for the interior turret as well. But again, not an in-game look. So I would assume that when this update drops, we're probably going to get the Gatling turret, the rocket turret, which we haven't seen yet, the interior turret, and then an assault.
It's amazing how a second version of a game is going to have more in that game than our first game.
One of hand weapons, just so we have the basics of combat in the game. And then, we've been told in the past that they're currently theory crafting how to have a better, more balanced combat system in the future that resolves a lot of the issues with SE1 combat. Right, that's the new blocks out of the way. The next thing to talk about is rocks. Big rocks. Specifically, moons that are coming to Space Engineers 2. This teaser was released on the Space Engineers newsletter, and it shows a lunar lander landing on the surface of the new moon in Space Engineers, Palatine, which, when added to the game, will orbit Verger, the Earth-like planet. Which makes sense, as Verger, you know, looks like Earth, and Palatine appears to be very similar to our real-life moon. In fact, it looks disturbingly similar to our real-life moon. The moon in Space Engineers 1 was very similar to our real-life moon, with having lots of craters in the same place. So I'm assuming that this is probably going to be...
Can you warp in Space Engineers?
A bit more different, as it's not specifically meant to be our moon. Specifically, what I'm thinking about is the fact that Verger has lots of landmarks on it that are based on real-life landmarks.
Wow. Holy shit, man. CIG, can we get some of this verticality, please?
Landmarks on Earth, but are blended to fit with the unique geography on the planet. So I'm assuming that Palatine might have some of these landmarks as well. The two that come to mind are the Sea of Tranquility and the Tycho crater, which are two big landmarks on our moon. So maybe we'll have something similar, and maybe like Space Engineers 1, there'll be a big black obelisk standing in the Tycho crater with some mysterious text written on the side. And maybe the community will once again spend the next 7 years trying to figure it out. Kemek, our Mars-like planet, will also be receiving a moon as well, although we haven't actually seen pictures of this yet. With Kemek being a Mars-like planet, presumably...
Yeah, I bought... When Space Engineers first came out, I bought it, I enjoyed my time in it, it was probably like under 10 hours. And it's not a game that captivates me, but the more I hear about Space Engineering 2, if that's the name of the game, I'm more intrigued because of the planet-side stuff and the base building, and again, there was like the base building and all of them, but you know what I mean, like it's
going to mirror Phobos or Deimos,
has a little bit
and the
more
moon
of a
itself
scale
will believe
that
will be called
interests me in
Caligo.
playing a game
We know
like
that a moon called Caligo is coming to Space Engineers 2, but we haven't been told explicitly that it's going to be Kemek's moon. So potentially Verger has two moons, but I'm leaning more likely to it being Kemek's moon. I have a theory that Caligo is going to be quite a cloudy planet, as one of the things they've been showing off recently is these super dense cloud and fog experiments, which you can see here, and it doesn't seem like these kinds of clouds of fog would appear on Verger or Palatine. And if Kemek is a Mars-like planet, Mars isn't typically known for these dense cloud formations, so perhaps these cloud formations are being designed for Caligo, or perhaps Kemek is being moved away from a Mars-like planet to be its own sort of thing. That aside though, I do think these clouds and fog experiments do look really good, but I do have concerns they might not necessarily be fun to play in.
These are the type of videos, I know this is the guy's own YouTube channel and stuff like that, but these are the kind of videos I really wish CIG would do. Because they used to do them many years ago, showing off, this is what we're working on for Lightning. Does anybody remember that? And this is what we're working on for other things. It would be just so enjoyable to see some of the behind the scenes of, this is what we're trying to do, but obviously, like, at the same point is... yeah. I really, really wish we would see more behind the scenes. You can fly an Idris in it. Caterpillar, people have been building SE ships and it looks pretty good. You can make some insane shapes. Yeah, I believe like Trada's played it. I don't know if like Burks has played it or not. Or if he's like into that kind of stuff. Again, more space games, more sci-fi, please. I am so sick and tired of fantasy. I would like sci-fi for me just allows you to do such cool things. And go wild as well. People just don't go wild enough and they try to make it like realistic and stuff like that, you know? I built a Kraken once in SC. How long did that take you? Are you okay, Novi? Novieto is food, ladies and gentlemen. What a champion. Oh my god.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Man, imagine if CIG released the Kraken this year.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Vault. Please visit us again.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
That would be a
has
real
been moved
treat.
to our storage facility.
You know what the real treat would be, chap? I would like to have somebody fly a Kraken upside down on Cross Daymar, and I have to land upside down. That would be a real treat. More manpower, faster Kraken release?
To
Yeah.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
Boop. Oh my god, look at that chat. Such immersion, such ship spawning. See how much better it is when ships just spawn. For me, I will never like this lift going up and down shit. Spawning a ship and just despawning a ship is just such a better gameplay loop than this immersive lift bullshit.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Do. I think if CIG released the new flight model this year and the Kraken, I would get quite excited for the game. Even for just a little bit. Even just for a little bit.
Launch complete.
A few hours of time was trying to work on the size of the hologram. Doesn't the Kraken have like a train inside it? Is that long? Well, long for ships, I should say. 92! Daymar! Are we going to be versing a group? Javelin this year? Can't wait for solo javelins. If they release the Javelin, I'd probably try and put a fucking crew together for a Javelin and then hire out the crew. Like put a full team together and then just advertise the organization as a capital ship and that's it. Highest bidder. 10 UEC per hour. Bargain. Art Corp mining area. This is a trap. Or it's somebody that is just really stupid. Either way, we're gonna take the bait. Cause there's nothing better than fucking winning fights in an Avenger Titan. Especially if the person's in an F8 or a Hornet. Online has sounded the horn, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for that, dude. How was your stream? Welcome in. I'd gunner on the big guns. Yeah, I'd probably do something like that. Thank you, Tough. I think that would be more enjoyable than joining an organization. Is being... Oh. Ooh. Mantis. Another ship. Yeah, see what I mean, chat. This dude is also... Like, where the fuck is this dude? Oh, yeah. Multiples, ladies and gentlemen. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Like I said, it's a fucking trap. A fucking trap, chat. A fucking chat. We'll have to kill that fucking Mantis first. There's an arrow. Arrow is booming in. Is Arrow on friendly team? Arrow might be getting intercepted here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see. Arrow is with teammate. Scorpius as well. Scorpius, Mantis, Arrow, whatever the target is in. Yeah, they're all together because there's nobody shooting that the one flying around. Damn it, Gary. Damn it. Too many for me to deal with. I could probably deal with the Mantis and the Arrow. But a Scorpius? No. They're also intercepting me, chat. Oh, it's an Antares as well. I guess we're fighting, ladies and gentlemen. We are fighting. Let's bring them down then. My god. Arrow as well? Holy shit. We have a lot. But you know what we do have, chat? We have the Avenger Titan! And with that comes great responsibility. Like basically Speedo! Yeah, exactly. So yeah. Oh, a Talon. A Talon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh look, there's the missiles. Oh look. There's an Armistice zone. Oh wow. Scorpius. Aru. A Shindaroo, ladies and gentlemen. So what we got here? We got Talons, so size 4s. Lovely. Oh wait, we've got an engagement here. We've got an Arrow engaging. Let's do this. Okay. Oh boy! Oh boy! Wee-hoo! Oh, there's a score. Oh yeah, the Antares. The Antares. Hey. Woo-wee! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ooh-wee. There's a lot of fun going on down here. Lot of fun. Oh, Avenger Titan. Wee-oo! Look at everyone getting fucking chaff and flares and all that stuff, right? Little Talon. Oh, I might as well fucking do the same since everyone else seems to be having fun. Deedly 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 deedly. Oh shit, there's a shish kebab of a fight going on up there. Juicy, juicy. Missiles everywhere. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So we gotta deal with the Antares, which has EMP and the other thing, right? And I don't know who's who, because obviously there could be multiples, right? But now they're 20 kilometers away, so I technically can't escape. Oh, there's a fight going on here, chat. But is it multiples? Who's winning? Who's losing? We're actually in... There's an arrow there. Let's get this one. This one is worth the engagement. Oh, we got two on me. We must run! Run away, chat! Dee dee dee. Two arrows. Not even one arrow can deal with me, chat. Not even one. Oh, run away! Oh no, chat! No! We got turned off right at the last second. Oh, these guys. These guys. God damn it. Again, if it wasn't for the missile would have been so much better. But that arrow nearly lost to Avenger Titan, holy shit, with his teammate shooting at the same time. That's funny as fuck. That's Exodus group, Eldritch, they're fucking terrible, dude. If they're struggling to kill a fucking Titan in a 2-arrow versus 1, holy fuck. That is a terrible, terrible grip. D. Oh, texture's gone. No! Give me back my textures. D.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
Give me back
system.
my Titan.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Give me back my Titan. Oh dear. Nope. Oh dear.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been moved.
And the texture's going is terrible right now.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
No joke. If the Warlock's EMP charged as fast as the Raven one, that would have been a lot better. It just takes so long to charge.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Do I have anything on the saber? If I could go for that. Maybe even Talon. The Talon. If I could outturn them in a fucking Warlock and they were struggling with their arrows, I could probably do it with the Talon as well. But I don't think I've got a fit on it, do I? No. What can we do? I guess we'll stick with the Warlock.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
The Avenger Titan! Here we go.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been...
I need to clone myself, chat. I need to get another meme pilot like myself. Because we can kill one of their team, get away, kill one of their team, get away. And it'd be super memey. Super, super memey. Into the fray we go again.
Landing gear retracted. Proximity alert ahead. Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel
I need to get my fire extinguisher back. Quite high now. Holy shit. Baiting into space. Little Firebird firing at like ridiculously stupid range for some reason. Holy shit. What am I looking at, chat?
Proximity alert. Head. Landing gear deployed.
What am I looking at?
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Are they trying to block pads? Is that it? Let me get my fucking lunchbox back. Hello, old Darklaw. Yes, I come for my blood bag. Boop, 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 boop. There it is. My apples. Beautiful. Yes, everything right. Do 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 do. Oh, wait, do I not have... Oh. Apparently I've lost all the ammo that was equipped on my character as well. Or did I never equip it? Maybe I never equipped it. Maybe that's why. God, it's so laggy. What the fuck? I have no idea what I'm witnessing here. Apart from ramming in an armistice zone. Pro level of gameplay right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Incredible. Incredible. This organization is just absolutely superb. Oh, there's this fucking arc. Oh my god. Wait, do they have fucking code names like Elder Exodus and One guy was ramming them and he killed himself instead of them. Oh. Oh, the typical bounty hunter that kills people by ramming. Alright, I see, I see.
That could have gone better.
God, I love when the game loses textures.
Maybe next time.
It's awesome. Oh, there's the Scorpius as well. Talons! Oh god, look at the textures. I can see through walls. Guys, so bad, man. I think after this, I'm gonna go and restart the game and delete the shaders, see if that has anything to it. Today, I've been getting it a lot, man.
Contact.
Ooh. Scorpius. Astartes. Has the shittery stopped? Now I don't know who is who. Oh wow, I can see a fucking box now. But yeah, gotta love bounty hunters that ram in armor to zone and then claim it's alright to be an okay thing.
Contact.
Scorpius is there. God. The textures. To be honest, if I see any bounty hunter ramming, I would go for the bounty hunter as well. I got no time for that shit. Use the armor to zone, sure, but... Is this like a completely different team now? Or is the first team died? I think it's the same team. There's a lot of them? Yeah. There is, sir, there is. Fly away, me pretty. Oh, hello. Firebirds? Dead? Actually, not dead. Maybe dead. You fucking delete my shaders. It's driving me nuts. I was waiting for that as well, but either they've got bugs or whatever, right? It's gone to no idea, and I'm not gonna camp them or entertain it. They could be having to deal with other bugs that I'm not aware of. Or whatever, or waiting for more people, I don't know. We searched the market.com for midnight. Midnight, where are you? Oh, fuck off. Yeah. That's definitely a can't be fucked version. What do we have here? Bobby! We got one of the Exodus guys. But they're in fucking Talons. It's fucked there. So I've got Microtech or fight 2 Talons and a Scorpius.
Take down some shitheads, huh?
Wow. Actually, whilst we're doing this, whilst we've got here, we will do this. Let's go and just delete these fucking shaders. Cause fuck me, it's really pissing me off. Update that. Not that I think this will fix it, but you never know. Ooh. Delete that. Holy shit. 5 GB of shaders? 5 GB of shaders. Exodus didn't attack you because he knows you? Oh. They were all quite happy to attack me earlier on. Is it because one of them was losing or 2 arrows losing to a warlock? Oh my god. Nice, we're getting the shaders. Right. Uh-oh. There we go. Hopefully this puts me back in. Should do. It should do. I mean, it's just memes, man. It's good for you. Like, if generally, if some of your guys are losing to me in a fucking warlock when I can't even EMP because being near the location, that's when you go, right, guys? Okay. You and the arrows nearly lost to TheDarkLaw. You know, time to improve thyself. You know, it's all just a learning curve.
Systems green.
Wait. I hate how you have to do this every time. Because again, imagine if I had turned up with a 5-man fleet. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to clone myself. Turn up with 5 Warlock TheDarkLaws. Yay! There we go. We got textures. It's good to see people PvPing though. Like most content creators would moan that there's a fucking group fighting, you know, like together like that, baiting people in. For me, it's just fucking content. I'm just happy I got fucking interdicted and then I still managed to get down to the Armistice zone and I still managed to weaken a few of them. I will take that over running away and fucking doing all the shit any day. It's content. I'm waiting for the day FPS combat matters so people want to come be a sweaty little no-lifer for them and farm salt clips over VoIP. Imagine if we got that. Imagine if we got that. Proper content. Oh, there's more of these elders now. Elder. At least I can fucking see the ground. Oh, Talon. Arrow. So we got what? 1, 2. Oh, we got a fucking not one here. God damn. Look at this. A fucking F8? My shields just got knocked down 3 times. Dude, there's a fucking Antares. It's EMP. What are you talking about? There's literally an Antares on the field that is activating EMP and stuff like that, so. I can't remember the range of the bubble, But yeah, that's probably what's fucking knocking you out. Nobody near you? I mean, were you engaged with somebody, or are you just flying with somebody? Or like, flying around? Looks like there's another fight, maybe. Maybe? No, I don't know. There's a Talon. Just flying up high? No idea, dude. I didn't see anything suspicious when fighting the guys. Again, desync is like, you know what I mean? Like, you can get almost like an invisible player. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if there's bugs like that in the game, dude. Really wouldn't now. But also, like the other invisible bug that we used to have is that it used to happen with people unaware that it was happening. But again, until CIG sorts out the client side of things, then yeah. Again, I saw no suspicious shit. Holy shit. How many fucking firebirds are out here? What the utter fuckery is going on here? It's a swarm of firebirds. Wonder if a cooler issue? Possible. Maybe it's damaged? Yeah, so there's the fucking Scorpius. But there's missiles going out here. Like, what the fuck is this? Ain't coming from that. Yeah, here's another one. Ooh, the Scorpius just got hit. Who's who? Like, this is why I can't wait for CIG to actually add in a social thing, so you actually can tell who the fuck is fighting who. Like, I get it with the Elder guys, right? That's easy enough to work out. Ugh, that F8 just got fucking fisted. Yeah, it kind of feels like there's multiple firebirds. That arrow is not looking good. Holy shit. There's a little engagement over here. That's the Talons engaged. Oh, we got Hornita now. Oof. There. Ooh, that's not looking good. Man, if I only knew, I would come and engage. Is it bounty hunters? Who do I engage, chat? Do I go for the blues? Maybe I'll go for the blues. Maybe that's who I'll engage. Slim is engaged here. Slim looks very weak. Also, I don't want to get too high, chat. I don't want to get too high. I want to bring it down. That Guardian's getting peppered. There's definitely a Firebird on the go. Are you engaged on anything, Ark? Oh, they're cool as fuck. Oh, that dude just got fucking hit by missiles. Ooh. Who are you shooting at? Oh, Ark's gone red now. Fuck. Who do I go for, chat? Do I go for Ark's team? Go, Ark! Engage the Slim! The Slim! God, chat, I don't even know what the fuck. Slim was the pad runner? Ah, then engage, my pretties. Engage at will. Yeah, that's well deserved then. Yeah, we do not tolerate pad rammers, ever. Even if they're chasing after a criminal, there's no need. He's dead. Good, good. Where's all the Firebirds? This dude's spinning out of control, chat. Elder looks like they're in trouble. Missiles coming out here. Just let me know if anybody's shooting you, Ark. I will engage thy person. If not, I'm just gonna fly around. I'm actually half tempted to fucking open my bay door and try and rescue the fucking Guardian pilot. Because I can put them in the boot. Warlock dropship. Alright, cool. A lot of shit going down. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Missed the target. You're on my ring? Yeah, I got you. I see it. You're on my little dipdar. We got a Talon that's super close. Golo. I just don't even know who we can engage, because I don't know who is one team and who's the other. Like, I only like getting involved if I can tell which team is which, and then I can equalize, you know. But if it's two groups fighting each other, I don't get involved unless I can work out. Dude, if we get org tags or at least party fucking tags or something like that, it'd be so good. I'm so sick and tired of trying to figure out who to go for. That'd be so good, yeah. Yeah, it definitely needs to have that, you know. Looks like the fight's over. I'm interested to see if this dude... This wasn't the Elder one. I'm interested to see if it'll engage on... If it does. Or maybe it was. Yeah, it's so stupid. Can't fucking tell who's who. I could see how Bob orgs wouldn't want it because they feel targeted. Again, it would just allow me to know who to engage, right? If you've got two orgs or two teams fucking duking it out, the last thing they need is little TheDarkLaw coming in and fucking memeing around. But if it's like 5 people on one side and 3 on the other, then I'll get involved on the 3, you know? As I was doing the other day there with Lethal, there was 2 people engaged on Lethal, so I jumped in and fucking, you know, gave backup. And it was a lot of fun. But in this scenario, I have no idea who to fucking go for, because I can't be bothered to look up an encyclopedia of player names just to find out where I can have my fun. Also, I have noticed, chat, the fucking decoys on the Titan is resetting. So I always have it preset to 7. Oh, I thought they were your friends. Ooh, 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 ooh. Little Hornita. Little military spec Hornita as well. Does have a secondary with it, possibly, but the secondary is not moving. Mark's about 2k off me. There we go. Good old 3.1 radar. Yeah, see, we got 2 there. Scorpius coming in again. Or the Antares, sorry. Bird entity coming up behind. Arrow or Talon going by trail color. Yeah. Coming in on my 6 as well. A Talon! I'll fight lower. I fucking hate space fighting. Alright, so there's 4 of them now. So I guess the other team lost then. Five. There's a Firebird. Or maybe... Wait, no. Slim and the Firebirds you were saying are on the... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna engage on... the Slim dude again. If that's the pad rammer. And then I'll go on the Firebird. Where are you? Maybe a ground vehicle down there? Possible. The Firebird is like memeing. Where did the other one go? Where did he climb out? Hey, Novi. Uh-oh. I've lost your marker now. 11 kilometers. Gotta love the markers system in this game. I got arrow movement now. Alright, arrow done. Change target. Let's go on Mr. fucking Guardian. Firebirds here. Can you go on the, try and find the Firebird? That would be amazing. Look at this back strafe. Whoa, what a fucking Chad. Oop. Oh shit. Shit. Woo! Ah, Jesus Christ, Joey Willikers. What's going on here, Trigger? What's wrong? You upside down like a little peahead? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did you gently think you were going to get a big jerk dirt? Oh dear, oh dear. There he is. Ooh. Hi. Boop. Oh dear. Do you seem to have some engine trouble there, Trigger? Oh ho ho. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You seem to have had some issues. Boop.
Shields under fire. Contact.
One coming behind you. The missile spam. Watch out for the, there's another Firebird. Trying to see where it's coming from. Yeah, I got it, I got it, I got it. There. Got it. You're moving too far away. Ah, there you go as well then. Okay, I'll warp to you. No decoys? Yeah, go and rearm then, dude. Go and redo. Fucking shitty Firebird fucking players, like, holy fuck. Terrible, terrible. SD1? Right, roger, roger. There's like 3 Firebirds? Yeah, they're all bad, dude. They're all bad. Hey Captain, how you doing, dude? We're getting that. I'm gonna go on one then. But that's what CIG does, dude. CIG make terrible fucking idea ships. Heaven forbid, just making these people fucking learn how to actually play the game. Because it ruins the fun, because you have to just leave the field, because as soon as they start spamming out the fucking missiles, you have to leave. You don't even get a choice, you know? And it's just simply you're having to leave because they're not better. It's just, you just don't have the ability to deal with it. Give me flares? None of these guys are gonna land a single missile on me. You used to have a lot of resistance and chain direction. No, the flight model in atmosphere got disabled because PvPers were crying about it in Arena Commander. It's too difficult for them. Just wait till they see the fucking DCS level of gameplay. When they can't fucking yaw and they can't aim with their mouse and all that shit. Be glorious. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Again, CIG just literally, because of the gameplay loop, make it where you have to leave. It's not because the Firebird team is any good at the game, it's all they can do is just spam fucking things. There's literally 3 Firebirds, that's 6 size freeze, they could easily kill a Titan in that time. Easily, man. If I had 3 fucking Firebirds, and we're up against a Titan and a Gladius, I would just fucking rinse you down. You wouldn't even need missiles. To be honest, maybe I should start using the fucking Raven. I just like the guns, because obviously you get the size 4 on the Warlock, but... then I could go full stealth fit and never get missiled. That'd be probably a good idea, actually. How you doing, build though? Anyway, that was good. Taking out a fucking Firebird, an Arrow, and a Guardian without being on comms. Championship level of gameplay. We would have killed them all if it wasn't for the fact that I just spamming missiles. Never once in that fight did I feel like I was pushed to the limit, past of no point return. Pushed to the top, but you still got it there and got it, push it. Oh man. I gladly go back. Already tried the Hawk Dispatch? I've actually not tried the Hawk. Is it any good? Do I even have a Hawk, is the question. Hawk Tour. No, I don't, no. Where did you get the Hawk Tour? Oh, that would be ArcCorp, right? Again, the thing what I like about the Warlock is just because it's interceptor tuned. Yeah, we can go back though. Let's see what we got. At least we got the little pad rammer. That I'm happy for. Oh dear, Nix has been let back in. That could only mean he's been causing trouble. Isn't that right, Mr. Nix? Hmm? You've been causing trouble for you to be barred down. It is kind of good. Oh wait, whoops. It is kind of good, not so stealth, but I feel more resistant.
You've been a naughty puppy. A naughty puppy.
Looking probably for the snack drawer, right? We got a little bit more to go. You switched them off? Oh yeah. For Nora LN? What are you doing? You doing PvP or PvE? Oops, sorry Novi. PvP on an Aurora? What's it, size 2s on that thing, right? Oof. Well, for PvE, obviously, like, attritions or NDBs are a really good way to go for, if you can get hold of them. For PvP, I'm gonna just say probably 4 size 2 ballistic repeaters would be the best shot at anything. See, the thing is, if I'm gonna use a Super Hornet, I'm gonna go with literally all ballistics. Like, there are some ships that are good to do disable, but if you're going to use a ship that is purely designed for, like, outright damage, it's the same as, like, using a distortion F8. You just want to go full damage. It's better. Also, I'm getting a missile warning, but we're not getting anything. I think they left. Boom and zoom? Not really, no. F8 is designed for boom and zoom. The Hornet's more of like a brawler, if anything. Again, you're not really booming zooming in this game regardless, unless you're interceptor, so that's why I keep saying like the Vanguard should be interceptor tuned for frontal speed. But again, we'll wait to see what the new flight has got. If CIG give a lot more bigger ships, yeah. Yeah, because people don't want to fight an atmosphere arc. One of people's, like, I don't know if you were watching the stream earlier on, I took on a Vanguard and a Paladin in atmosphere, took out the Vanguard, and then engaged the fucking Paladin. And oh my god, it was a solid meme. Every time I was hiding under the belly, every time the gunner swapped, I would go to the opposite side. It was so funny. They had no idea how to deal with a fucking somebody that knows how to stay away from it. So many people are awkward? Yeah. Again, this is why I can't wait for like a proper atmosphere model. So you actually get proper tactics instead of fucking this bullshit, right? Nothing worse than this in a fucking atmosphere game. This fucking spin around bullshit. If you have to methodically think about things and get into turn rates, it's gonna be so good. But again, we'll see how CIG go with it, you know? I don't know if we'll get wing pressure, but certainly done by airspeed and stuff, you know? Sorry, I gotta target you because the fucking party marker is useless. I don't actively seek for PvP just for defense. Again, to be honest, like, you're not going to achieve much with an Aurora anyway. It used to be good for PvP, but that was when it was slightly broken and you could sort of like backstrafe and stuff like that. They're good for PvE, but I would always recommend if you're going to start doing PvP, use the Aurora to farm up the money and then get into like a Gladius or a Titan. Or sorry, Gladius or Warlock or something like that. Yeah, no problem, Mark. Appreciate it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on for. It is coming up for 6:30. I need to get the big guy out. Was that? Hey, stop chewing your pot. Yeah, probably actually that's a good time to call it. However, again, enjoying the Warlock, man. I think what we'll maybe do tomorrow is try out the Hawk. That might be a good idea. If not, I think maybe I will go with NDB Firebird. Sorry, Raven. Just for the faster EMP, that's all. I've killed some players with LN, maybe they were new players or something. Again, dude, you can kill anybody in the game. I was fighting a sweat the other day there that would kick my ass in any time in the game, and I got one lucky shot on their power plant and they turned off and crashed into the ground. They came back and they killed me, you know? That's the brilliant thing about engineering. It just allows you to have these sort of really cool random, like, holy shit, this person should have beat me, but I managed to fucking win, you know? It gives that dopamine. That's why for me, I love engineering in this patch. Yeah, there's ballistics, but I'm using a hybrid build. I'm using lasers and ballistics. I'm not using full ballistics. Proximity alert. Yeah, exactly. Most of the fights in this game are just about situation awareness. Like, look at this way, right? When I was fighting over Ark, and the Ataris and the Mantis caught me, what did I do? What did I do, chat? When I knew that I was interdicted by a full team, I used my speed, I went down to the atmosphere, and I go into the safe zone. Most people would have panicked and fucking died in a fire. Now, granted, we still died, but we were just having some fun. But because I knew where I was, I used fucking logic and strats. Most people would just float around and die. Sometimes in Star Citizen, most of the gameplay is just being smarter than the person you're fighting. Now, obviously in a 1v1 or a 2v1, yeah, being a sweaty pilot's going to give you an advantage to kill maybe one before possibly getting taken out. But in the finalized game, how often are you going to be coming across a sweat? Are they still going to be playing the game? They might not enjoy the flight model. They might not enjoy the tuning and stuff like that. You may find that a lot of your big PvP organizations don't exist by the time 1.0 comes because they're just bored of a more arcadey, casual Star Citizen. At that point, if you're somebody like me, I'm gonna have a fucking all-you-can-fuck buffet. Maybe I would be the sweat at that point. Who knows? Who knows? Anywho, awesome. awesome fun today, guys. That was a lot of fun in the Titan. I think what we'll do is maybe look into what's it called? The Hawk or the Firebird. Sorry, the Raven tomorrow. Also, guys, we're sitting still at 2,700 for Nova. It's slowing right down. Massively appreciate it. We're still pushing this as much as we can. Obviously, the operation is on Thursday. And I'll be away. Oh yeah, get involved in the entries. I'll probably do the giveaway on Thursday evening, guys. And if I have to go and pick up Nova on Thursday, what I might do is just pop in on Saturday to run the giveaway. If not, it would be the Monday the 2nd for the giveaway. And remember tomorrow, guys, Arc VR is doing a charity stream. Towards mental health and helping out with Nova as well. So if you can, go and make sure you drop a follow. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Go and give him a follow now so you can support the channel. I will be lurking in there tomorrow night afterwards. As mental health is a really good charity to go for. Oh, thank you for being here, Mariam. Thank you for being here. Also, thank you, Dead Frag, for the biddies. Appreciate that. We also had a raid from online. Thank you to him. Thank you to all the follows as well today, guys. And a bit of banner. I do appreciate that. Some re-follows as well. Who do we have on? Mr. Docs is on. I don't often get to send a raid over. Can we get raid 1, raid 2, ladies and gentlemen? Let me send you all the love there. I think he's also live on Kick as well. Spam the emotes, chat. And I will see you tomorrow. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good evening. Thank you again for the support. Thank you for being here, Tough, Pilgrim Blaze, Cuff, Surtech, Glitch, Test Battle, Mariano, Arc VR, Endomorph. Have a good night, guys. Take care, Cuff. Thank you, everyone. GG's. I promise we'll change up the music tomorrow, since we've been listening to the same song for or same playlist for fucking 5 days now. Sego, good night.